Oh, hi. Hello, everybody. It's me. I'm back again. I have returned from the void, as is what usually happens on the weekend, because as we know, of course, on Thursday I cease to exist and then I come back a couple of days later. This isn't some lore thing, that's just what happens. I disappear from the internet for a few days and then I come back. So welcome back, everybody. It's good to see you again. We're gathered here today, of course, because we are spading vehicles in the absolutely my favorite game in the entire world that I love so much, and really every feature about it is my favorite thing ever, War Thunder. Just a peak of gaming at its finest there. We're going to be trying to do some more spade work today. We're not going to spade anything, but we are going to try and grind towards it, of course. That being the Strella, of course, that we have today. Mostly, anyway. We might dabble in the CRV thing again, but it's so crap. It's like the Terminators running around everywhere. I don't really fancy it, but we'll see. But yeah, welcome into you all. Hope you're all doing good. It's nice to see you. At the end of last stream, for anyone who wasn't here for it, we actually got raided right before the end because I forgot to press the button. So we went on for a little longer. So it was sort of a 6-hour stream on Thursday. You didn't miss anything in terms of achievements in Power Wash because we were actually going to get one, but it didn't pop. So I guess we'll just have to do that one again at some point, which is fine. So we'll go and do that other achievement again at some point, and it'll be fine. So yeah. Other than that, I don't think I really have anything too much to mention, other than I hope you all had a nice weekend, all of you, and welcome into stream. Good to see you, of course, and to have you here as per usual. Let me just test to make sure that's working. It is. Good. Banish Nox Cat again for a minute. There we go. Yippee, it's Nox. It is me. As opposed to the alternative version of me that isn't me. So, yeah, you've got me today. You're stuck with me today, unfortunately. So, yeah, welcome in. I can't believe we're a third of the way through January already as well. We need to get down to business. We got work to do. We got work to do. We need to get cracking. So I'm gonna get the game up in a minute, and we're gonna get going because we ain't got no time to waste. But it's good to see you all. And Shaylay and 2, nice to see you on the Twitch side, of course, and then XSmon on YouTube. Nice to see you guys. Also, I'm gonna be annoying about it as well. Reminder: go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream if you haven't already. It's always very much appreciated. Helps out a lot. Goes a long way towards supporting the channel. So go do that if you haven't already. Damn. We're actually getting really close to an achievement in War Thunder as well, which is for playing 1,000 hours of time in battle. We're at 966. So that'll be not too long before that happens. Well, actually, we can figure it out, can't we? What's so that's 34. So that's about, well, give or take the extra little bit of time each time. It's probably about 8 streams. So in this time next month, by the middle of February, we will have officially played 1,000 hours worth of War Thunder in-game, like in-battle time. That's kind of crazy. It's a lot of time. Holy. Let's bring out the vehicles. The vehiclers. There we are. That's the Strella Artois. Likewise, I'm glad you think so. Can you imagine if you said like the opposite of that though? You went, oh, you're back. That would have been tragic. Oh, you're back again. Oh no. How did I end up here anyway? Right. Also, are the cupcakes oh, a day 15 hours. Okay. So we'll buy some more cupcakes today as a final hurrah for the cupcakes, shall we? We'll give them a final chance. A slap on a 75% booster because we can. And then let's look at all these premiums we're never going to get because I'm not going to waste my money on boxes. 999. That's expensive. Who's buying this for 999? You can get talismans or premium vehicles. Who's buying that? That's so... Oh, no. Alright, should we buy ourselves 10 Gamba boxes? Let's do it. Let's do some gambling, shall we? Gamba time. We're only buying 10. Alright, only 10. Time for our daily gamba. The final time with the Christmas cupcake boxes. Let's see what we get. Probably nothing, but we could be pleasantly surprised. Gamba time. There goes 600,000 credits. Nothing. You know, actually, you know what? I'm feeling generous. Let's do one more. This will be the last lot ever, though. We're not buying anymore, all right? It's just because I know that we should be able to make up pretty much what we've lost within today's stream. We did get a decent amount of lions back on this one, actually, as well, which is quite nice. And we got some boosters for the day. Ah, fair enough. All right. We'll also we'll set up this as well. 3 games of 50% boost. God, Gaijin's feeling generous today, I guess. Gave us a whole 3 games of boosting. How nice of them. It is really nice for building these up, though. I mean, we got 58 universal backups now, which is pretty nutty, to be fair. But, yeah, let's get underway. Strella. We're using the Challenger Mark III to pair with it, pretty much. The Vickers has already been consigned to the scrap heap. This thing is something, and I'm just not... It's something that I don't like. I'm not a huge fan of it. This thing's great, and then this thing's really nice, so that's what we're playing today. In terms of how far are we off on XP, we're at 116 out of 272,000, so we're a little ways off, but I would expect to fairly easily clear 50% today. So, yeah, let's get stuck in. If we can get that to 55 to 60%, I think that would be pretty decent. In terms of, like, what raw numbers, what would that get us to? I would say if we can get this to 166,000. If we can get this down to maybe 100k left, 172, that's a bit of a reach, but we could do it. It's not impossible. I think that'd be cool. So we'll see. I'm hopeful, though. Yeah. How are you, though, too? Obviously excited that I'm back, but welcome back, man. I hope you're doing good. Okay, we gotta go Charlie 3 here as well. I mean, there's no option of going for the Strella because there's not going to be any aircraft at the start. So we're going to have to go Challenger 3 right off the start, get some early kills, hopefully die relatively simply and early, and then go and frag out later on. We also have an extra buff today as well. An IRL buff to my playing performance. That being, of course, that we've got a nice little beverage, a cold beverage to... get ourselves ready for business today. That, of course, being the immortal power of San Pellegrino. I've got a little San Pelli open today. So we're going to be on fire. That's all I'm saying. And if not, if we have a terrible day at the office, we'll blame San Pellegrino. We'll send a formal letter of complaint to the company, and that'll be that. Someone's already getting shot at as well, which is funny. I'm just glad it's not me. Doing alright, just chilling at home drinking apple juice. I haven't had an apple juice for a long time. I quite like the like cloudy apple juice rather than like clear stuff, you know. I do quite enjoy a cloudy apple every now and again. I was about to say, and there's our first kill of the day. It was not our first kill of the day, in fact. Nor is that. Did I just shoot in the exact same spot? I did. Wow. Well, 10 points for accuracy. Nothing else, though. There we go. Leopard 1 gone, or Leopard 2 gone. First kill of the day. Nice and simple. I think they're all gonna... I think the enemy team's gonna go kind of hard down the other side of the map, but I might be wrong. Oh, Terminator. My favoritist vehicle ever. And he immediately shoots me. Okay. God, I love the Terminator again already. It's such a great vehicle, man. It's just driven by the absolute creme de la creme of players as well, I've got to say. Everyone who plays the Terminator is my favorite player in the world. They're also highly skilled as well. That's the other thing about Terminator players that people often forget. So highly skilled. I think it's really the way that they're able to just spam a machine gun at anything and kill it that really solidifies how good they are as players, you know? Really strong skill gameplay. Oh, I wanted to put a shot into him then. That would have been nice. End the little bastard before he had a chance to do anything. Fuck the Terminator, man. I hate that vehicle so much. Well, I wasn't going to aim for that guy, but I mean, if he drives right, drives right in the middle of the crosshairs, I might as well have it, hadn't I? The only problem is he blocks the CRV now, which is a bit annoying. So I've got to look for another shot on the block too. But that's fine. We'll be alright. It'll be alright. There goes the BMPT as well. Oh no, he's dead. What a shame. And that was a really good job I turned there on that ZBDO4A, because that thing probably would have killed me if he'd hit me head on with that missile. Grab a cheeky repair, do the crew replenishment, and we'll drop, let's drop some artillery around here. I know there's some bombers coming in, so I've got to be vaguely wary. They're behind me as well. Oh, I hedge my bets and say I think I'm relatively safe here, but I feel like they would have blown up. Yeah, he blew up somebody else. He killed a 2S38. Oh no. What a shame that the 2S38 was killed by the bomber. Damn. I am so devastated by this revelation. Such a tragedy. Such a tragic event that I'm sure everybody is really saddened by, that the annoying, vaguely overpowered Russian light tank has been killed by the bomber. Oh no. Oh, and speaking of overpowered Russian tanks, there's a fucking Terminator again. Another one of them. The question here, though, is does he know I'm here, really? And he will now, because this 292 is just fucking driven up out of nowhere. He's not really going to do any favors. I don't really know why he would do what he just did there. I don't really get the point of YOLOing straight up to them. Like, kind of the whole point of a position like where I am now is to be a bit stealthy and a bit sneaky and kind of get in behind them. So I don't really understand why the first thing that would happen... Oh, suck it, Terminator. But I don't understand why the first thing you would do if you get into a position like this is go, let's just YOLO around the corner. You know, it just doesn't really make sense, that. That's a really stupid decision from that guy. And it has an adverse effect on me as well, because it makes it more difficult for me to play here now, because the enemies obviously are all paying attention as I get solo bombed by a Nesha. Nice. Do we have any SPAAs up? No, we don't. Well, time to go and rectify that problem then. Your boy's about to shoot down everything in sight. Starting with that drone. We can track it anyway. Remember last time we had massive problems with this because it wouldn't let me track half the drones for some reason? Because they were too far away, even though it's very clearly not that far. But it just refused to go after them. Very weird. Denying me a free kill there, because that is just a super easy freebie. Damn. Also, though, I was going to say, I thought someone was spawning in with Kaz as well. No, maybe not. The drone is coming back as well. Maybe I have a chance here. No. Shot the ground. Nice. Yay! What a fine shot. Oh. Well, hopefully this won't be a sign of things to come. This is this so far, because a little bit depressed in this so far. Hopefully we can, you know, get things going. Should be a freebie here on the SU-22. No, he shot my missile down. Because of course he did. And my other one missed. Nice. Well, that's a great start in the Strella. The idiot-proof SPAA that you can just shoot at people with and it will just kill them guaranteed. Does not kill guaranteed today, apparently. Just went, nah, don't feel like it. It's on strike like the French air traffic control. Great. Gotta love brain-dead teammates, says GR Supra. Where's GR Supra on the leaderboard? Of course, near the bottom. He's the 292 from earlier. Oh, that makes me laugh. My guy's the one who YOLO'd around that corner and got absolutely obliterated. And he goes, fucking brain deads. No, I'm sorry, my guy, but who's the brain dead really here? We have to evaluate this one a little bit. Who, in fact, is the brain dead here? I think it might be you. And we're getting shot at by the Terminator, the most fun player in the lobby, of course, who is here to spread Christmas cheer. A New Year's cheer with us. as we are starting to enjoy 2026, of course. So life, including Gaijin games with the Terminator, have to go and ruin it for everybody, because of course that's what they love doing more than anything else. So they have to bring in the Terminator to ruin the game and make it borderline unplayable at 10.7, because, you know, fun. Who needs fun in video games anyway, when you could play against a vehicle that just shits on everything every round? We're about to get YOLO'd, so we're going to die here. And that's the end of our round. Someone's about to drive around here, and there you go. It's the Terminator. Wow. How crazy. Maybe he'll accidentally, like, power off his PC before he comes around the corner or something, and then we'll survive. There's a kill. Still get shot the shit out of by missiles, though. Macabre 3 has killed the Terminator, though. Let's go. Oh, man. I gotta say, as much as it's annoying to face them, I don't think there's anything more satisfying right now as sitting here and watching a friendly player or me kill a Terminator. Just watching them die in-game at this point, it's just so hilarious to me. It's just like, it's the most satisfying thing in the world. Just knowing that they're sat there, absolutely furious because they've just died. And both my missiles just got shot down. They got intercepted by the MiG. Nice. Because that seems about right, that 3 of my missiles in the first match have all been shot down by enemy missiles. But there we go. Revenge kill. There's one. And revenge kill number 2. I believe that's what we call get fuckteth. Get out, you little bastards. With your stupid Russian jets. Fuck off. I say. Fuck off. I don't think we're even going to get a chance to shoot at this next guy, though. Someone's about to spawn in, but I don't think we're going to get the chance to have a go. Because the game's... There you go. Game's ended. Final blow to us, though. We'll take that, guys. Either the emotes, Access Mon and 2. Second on the team, I mean, that kind of says it all. I would say that other than the start, we had quite a quiet game. There's GR Supra. Let's just have a quick look, just out of interest. The guy calling everyone shit. What's his most played vehicle? Oh, seal clubbing in a KV1. Okay. What's his highest ranked vehicle? Ah, I see. So he's got all these 8s, and the most he's ever played in them is 29 games. Okay. I love players like this, but it's just great. I just find it hilarious. 18,600 respawns. How many kills he got? 22,950. Yeah. So he's barely positive. Most kills in anything? By miles, it's the KV1. I love players like that, though. It's like... I swear, there's something about those types of players who are like the seal clubbers. So if you don't know what a seal clubber is, a seal clubber is someone who plays deliberately in low tiers to shit on people who are usually more inexperienced than them, so they can just abuse like overpowered vehicles and just, you know, absolutely just roll through trains of tanks like it's nothing. They don't always use OP tanks. Like, I remember there was one that I saw before. There was some guy who's using a Panzer III, which is by no means overpowered, and he had like 50,000 games in it or something stupid. And it's just like, I know some people will say, well, people just like playing low tiers, but there's a difference between enjoying playing low tiers and then spamming low tiers, you know, and just ruining it for other people by the way that they choose to play the game and the things that they do. Because you know that it isn't just the Panzer III they have something else, and they have a premium on it as well, and it's like... I don't know, it's just kind of scummy. I don't think you can justify playing 20,000 plus games or whatever it is in one vehicle at low tier. It's just like... At that point, you're in questionable territory, I think, no matter what. You can't stand up to scrutinization about being a fucking clubber if you're going to go around playing 20k games or whatever it is in low tier. Because, yeah, you might enjoy it, but there is a point where you have to say, maybe it's time to move up to another tier to do something. Even if it's just grinding vehicles and you don't really want to play them that much, you know? I just kind of have no time for a lot of people that'll, like, sit there and just ruin the game for newer players, because at the end of the day, new players coming in makes the game for older players better. Because it means there's actually people to play against that aren't just veteran 10-year players who are just sweaty as balls and do the exact same thing as everybody else does. As my stupid auto lock keeps trying to go after the drone. Lovely. Actually, not a terrible idea for me to hold an angle here against this leopard. No, he's dead anyway. Never mind. The light and an MBT over here, and then you got an MBT and a TD over there. Almost guarantee the TD's probably a fucking Terminator. Also, speak of the devil, there's a Panzer III in this lobby. Didn't even notice that before, but that's kind of a funny coincidence, isn't it? Vilka's gonna run away, which is annoying. If I had Hesh loaded, he'd be dead, but that's fine. A little frustrating he got away, though. If I'd have gone there a few seconds sooner, I might have caught him. Decisions. I mean, I want to go around the corner here and try and play up around behind them, but it's kind of going to be a question of whether I can get there without being shot to pieces by the enemies. Vilkas is dead, which is good. There's going to be people in there spawn. We already know this much. So I skid forwards and shoot a second thing at Alkaleed. What are you doing there? I mean, he's going to kill me because I've got no gunner or a turret, so unless this BMPT actually comes around the corner, I'm going to die. I'll be fine if the BMPT actually kind of pushes slightly, but if he just sits where he is, this guy will just peek me on the corner and kill me. Yep. Yep, there you go. BMPT drivers, everybody. The geniuses of the battlefield. And before anyone says, well, he was repairing, he wasn't the first time when he peaked. He just sat there like a moron. Because he's a BMPT driver and he has 0 brain cells. He just W keys and left mouse buttons and people die, and that's all he knows. It's the solitary life of a BMPT player. The only 2 keys they actually know is W key and mouse one, and that's all they need to know. I was about to say that guy's dead. He isn't, because he's ducked down. If he flew up higher, he'd be dead. This other guy seemed like he was looping around, but I've lost both of them, so that's a shame. That could have been a double. That's not worth. He's too close. Both of these are too close. We're dead. Oh, fucking god. Love that. What a great start in the Strella. 2 pretty poor runs in the first run anyway. Try again. May as well use the backup on this thing as well, just because I don't need it in the other vehicles. I don't need the XP in the Challenger, I only need it in this thing. There's kind of no point wasting it on the other. I think that drone may have just been shot down. Yeah, it's sparking up a storm. No chance for us to get a kill, of course. Very sad. Man, the depressing life of an SPAA. No one to shoot at. Aww. What I hate about SPAA sometimes, though, is just the fact that there isn't a lot to shoot at most of the time. I wish there was just a way of being more engaged in the battle. Even if it was just something silly like there are bots flying around, like bot planes. Not that they're necessarily threatening, but just like bot fighter planes just flying around. Or something. Would be nice. But just like most SPAAs can't really kill ground vehicles, the same most, at least the higher tier ones. Can't really kill ground vehicles. So you're just kind of stuck in this spot of like hoping that people spawn aircraft in, and then a lot of them don't, so you just kind of awkwardly sit there the entire game unable to shoot anybody. And it becomes really fun. As we can see by the riveting gameplay that I've displayed in this thing of the last 10 minutes or so, where I've done absolutely nothing. We shot at a drone, or we tried to shoot at a drone and couldn't, and we tried to aim up and shoot at 2 jets, which we missed and then got killed by. So, yeah, thrilling so far. So hopefully not a sign of things to come today, but it looks like it might be, based upon the first 2 games. Try and break the streak. Come on, enemy cars. I mean, there ain't going to be any, is there? The game's literally over. Oh, well. There's also a 2S6 here as well, so if we did actually get the chance to shoot, we probably wouldn't get him anyway. Look at that Christmas camo. Hey, look at that. Man, I wish I got that. That's really cool. That must be from a previous year or something. And the Challenger DS as well. That's a cool camo. Oh, game over. Ain't much going on in that one. What can you do, though? I mean, it's not even worth looking at the stats screen at the end. It's that, like, quiet. 3 games, 50% booster. Not terrible. 119. So what's that, about 8,000 we done or so? 8,000. Something like that, I think. Ooh, Finland. Yeah, Finland's a really good map actually these days for this thing. For the Challenger. I've learned to appreciate it a lot more. The map, Finland. One of those maps I used to look at and think it's just a stupid corridor fight. What's the point of this? And the more I've kind of experienced playing the game, the more I've realized that, well, at least the vehicles I play at the moment, most of them are actually really good on Finland, so I don't mind it so much anymore. And there's another BMPT. Love it. And 2 getting the core fish. Nice. Congrats, man. May it be useful for you in Pokemon community games battling system. I don't know. I don't think anyone actually even battles in that. Get out of the way. I don't think anyone actually battles in that app anyway, to be fair. I think most people just do it to collect stuff. There's a part of me that's thinking about getting rid of Pokemon community game from the chat, because it's like, it's just kind of, it exists, but I don't know, I feel like it just clutters the chat sometimes. Non-pen? What? A non-pen on the side of a leopard too? What? Are you sure? I fear I may have been bullshitted there. What the fuck was that? How he bounced on the side of a leopard 2? The same leopard 2 who's just thrown himself in front of me. Nice. What a genius. So he survives dodging death the first time, so he can throw himself in front of me a second time. I guess at least he made up for it by giving me a freebie. I can't complain about that, at least, from the geezer. Thanks for the free kill, pal. Have a bit of a go here again, shall we, and see if we can have a go at somebody else. Well, it is all smoked off, so probably it means they can't see me. I also can't see them, of course. A little awkward. We've got Leopard 2 there. I mean, there's more stuff further back, because we saw them a minute ago. They're also trying to push around this corner now, which is a bit awkward. Aquado, as some would say. There's the T90. That's not what we want to see, really, but oh, never mind, we can kill him. Shot him straight through the top of the track and sent him to the Shadow Realm, or in his case, the fucking Gulag, because he's Russian. Where he belongs. Get that goddamn T90 out of here. UN 506 is interesting as well. UN 506, I remember there was a funny moment in stream that happened before when I died to one of those, where there was some guy that came in once who's like one of those people who just says the funniest things randomly, like a new chatter. And there was this QN 506 that nearly killed me, I think, when I was in an SPAA or something. And I ended up just about killing him. And he just, like, the guy randomly comes in, he just goes, yeah, the guy nearly got you, you little punk. I was just like, what the fuck, man? What was this, 1980 or something? Calling people little fucking punks or something. Like, what are we doing? It always makes me laugh when someone like that appears on Twitch, and it's just like, I think you're about 20 years too late for that one, you know? Okay, what is this 292 doing? Excuse me, Mr. 292, do you have eyes? Is that something you were given as a standard feature from the USSR Russian army, or not? Actually, they're probably not USSR, is it? It's probably too new for that. I imagine the 292 is a fairly new vehicle. Not new, but like, Cold War kind of post-era. It's amazing, though, how many players in this game do not have eyes. And just drive around the corner like that. I mean, surely he knew I was there. Maybe he just didn't think I was going to shoot him. Defeats the point a little bit in a game like this where the objective is to destroy the enemy vehicles, but, you know, maybe his mentality is, well, he's just not going to shoot me. That is his way of playing the game. Oh my god, how did that miss? You know, GG to that fella. Another blind player as well over there, by the way. That French AMX. It's amazing that AMX got a way of not taking any damage there, honestly. If I hadn't just whiffed a shot right into the... Oh, Abrams, turn around. And another one. I mean, you'd have felt, wouldn't you, that seeing the other people YOLO around the corner and die, one of these guys would have gone, you know what, this might not be such a good idea. But no. Oh, my gun's going stupid. It's like having a seizure. It's not what we want. Another one. The problem with this is, right, this is great. We're sitting here, we got 6 kills, we're farming up, things are going well. I don't want this because the challenger's already maxed out. I need XP in the Strella. So I need to switch to anti-air. But I'm just having a whale of a time just absolutely beating the other team down. You know, it's like there's no reason for me to switch at the moment. Especially when they're making it this easy for me. There's another one. I thought I got nudged. Yeah. Fella must have just about bumped me when I was going for the shot because I wonder why my aim went all shaky. You can usually tell if you're touching like another vehicle or something because the aim just goes all bumpy. I'm also hoping this AMX ain't gonna shoot me. If he does, I'll be a bit annoyed down to that guy after how lack of awareness, how much of a lack of awareness that guy had earlier on. If he turns around and shoots me, I'll be a bit disappointed. There's a Leopard 2 appearing over there pretty soon, so I need to get that turret fixed. And I got 8 seconds to do it because I get shot at by someone. Probably that Leopard. Come on. There's someone behind me. And he's going to get away with it because right as I fixed the turret, it got damaged. Oh, he's fluffed his shot. And no, I got killed by somebody else. No, was it that guy? No, it was someone else. On the back. Here's my thing. This is my, like, favorite War Thunder thing right now. All that entire time, I defend the mid-ridge, patrolling along it, kill a bunch of people on B, kill a bunch of people over here, somehow do that. You have to question how the fuck an enemy player manages to drive around here, come up behind me, and shoot me when this is our spawn. Oh, how? It's kind of one of those what more can I do moments of like, how much more shit can I do to try and stop us from getting broken in the middle, only to get shot in the back because nobody else on the team apparently will do anything. You know, it's like, there's always some people sniping on this map. There's a light tank right there in a Puma. And yet I get shot in the back by a T-72. Not even, oh, well, he just took a bit of a shot. It's, I got shot in the back by a T-72 who just drove up the middle of the map, drove up behind us, and shot us in the back. From pretty close range, you know? It's not even like, oh, well, he kind of sniped me. 2S6 is going to beat me to that one, surely. Okay, we didn't... I don't think we should have got that one, but okay, I'll take it. I'm happy getting it. I didn't think we were going to take that kill, though. The Strella strikes again. Is this the comeback we were looking for, though, from the Strella? We're up to 9 kills total, 7 and 2. Going well so far. Begs the question as to how someone with 5 assists and 3 kills is beating me, but there we go. Actually, I need a recount on that. It's actually 10 kills now, 7 and 3. We're not going to get a nuke. We still need 5 kills, but, yeah. In another universe, maybe we would have got it, but not on this one. We're just going to get absolutely rolled in a moment by those people down there, so... Sad, but, you know. It's a good start, though, getting this close to a kind of... Or getting that close-ish to a nuke game fairly early on. It's never a bad thing. I think we're going to hit the rocks, but no, we don't. Another kill, 11? 11 indeed, and we got the points for hitting him there. Don't shoot me, please. I'm dead. I mean, they're obviously just going to blast me. Sneak away around the corner. No. Wow, my team was so excellent in that one. I loved the way that they did everything right in that game. It was great. It's just annoying. Like, I mean, it's one of those what can you do moments, because I just dropped, what, 11 kills, four aerial vehicles and 7 ground. 7 kills. Next guy on the team, 3. And you got how many with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players with 0. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2/3 of the team got 1 kill or less. And then I got 7 and 4 aircraft. So if you look at that, I effectively, between my 2 lots of kills, if you count the planes, I got more kills than 2/3 of our team combined. I wonder why we lost. Now, take the aircraft kills out of it, I still nearly got as much as 2/3 of the fucking team combined. Well, no, actually, I did, didn't I? Because the other people got 0. It was 5 people with 1 kill and 5 people with 0. So I did beat 2/3 of the team. By 2. I don't know, I just find it crazy that that happens. It's kind of like, there's no real world where one... Oh, nice. No real world where one player should be getting over 2/3 of the kills for their team. You know? Because you'd hope that either the matchmaker would put you in a match where it was relatively balanced, or the players on your team wouldn't just be like single cell organisms or something. It's just really annoying because it's like you just want to do well. That's all I really want, is to just do relatively well in most of the games I play, because doing relatively well means I get more XP. Right? But it's annoying when you don't get a chance to do well, because the game just gets cut short because all of your players are kind of like eating Play-Doh or something, and the enemy players are actually playing the game, and your people are like munching crayons or something, you know? They're having a philosophical debate about whether the blue crayon does indeed taste like a blue substance. And you're out here fighting for your life on Finland in the middle of the map. Hi, Bob. How you doing, man? Welcome in, my dude. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Good to have you here as always. Nice opener. I'm a little paranoid about getting shot from that side, but we'll see. Doing good. That's what we love to see. Look at you already taking second in the chat on YouTube. A very cool feature. I like that. I was talking about this the other day, actually, when we got raided on Thursday. I actually really like the YouTube chat leaderboard thing. I think it's a really cool feature. I think Twitch could actually do really well with something like that. They won't, because they won't, you know, they steal every other feature, but they won't nick that one for some reason. I think it'd be a really good feature for them to have, though. Yeah, welcome in, man. How have you been? What have you been up to this weekend? Anything nice? Are you having a War Thunder team challenge? Oh, I played like 2 or 3 games. But it's just kind of frustrating because one of the first few games we played, I dropped 7 kills on ground vehicles, and then I got 4 aircraft kills. So I got, you know, 11 total. And I did, in those 11 kills, I got more than like 3/4 of my team combined. You know, and it's just like, I know people will do that thing that they love to do where they'll always go, well, not everyone plays to be sweaty, and it's like, well, you don't have to be sweaty to be vaguely competent at the game. That's the thing that kind of annoys me about a lot of people when they talk about stuff like this, is you'll kind of say, oh, well, you know, why do I do so much work in the game and everybody else on the team sucks, right? And you'll get a couple of camps of people. You'll get some of the people who will go, oh, well, just play better, don't blame the team. Which, when I've already got 2/3, 3/4 or whatever of the kills of the team, there isn't really much more I can do at that point. Like, I'm already doing a substantial amount of work for the team. But it just gets annoying, because you'll get those people that will kind of do, like, the whole, oh, well, not everyone's, you know, playing the game 24 hours a day and sweating it out. And it's like, neither am I, but it doesn't mean I'm just shit all of a sudden because I barely play the game. I play, like, twice a week on stream. That's the only time I play the game, and somehow I'm not, you know, completely brain dead every time I play, funnily enough. It doesn't take much to be decent at War Thunder, and it also doesn't take much to not, like, just be an idiot and throw your life away every game. But, I don't know, man. I guess, you know, some people are just that way, where they just like to complain about people who enjoy winning, I guess. It's just frustrating. Like, I don't want to play a match where I just do 3/4 of the work and then lose. You know? Like, if I'm going to do a match where I do 3/4 of the work, at least let me try and get a win out of it. I thought that was a terrible shot. Actually, it wasn't. And I got shot from the T-80, who's still there because no one's killed him yet. And meanwhile, while fighting said T-80, I've now got to fight off 2 Leopard 2s. Yay. This is exactly what I mean from, like, the last game, right? You have a situation. Enemy team is kind of just camped up doing their thing, right? Then they go, you know what, let's get a bit aggressive here and let's start pushing. So enemy team starts pushing. All right. Me, who's now all the way back here playing quite defensively, is now in trouble because nobody has killed any of these people out here the entire game. I've been trying, but I haven't landed a shot on any of them to kill them. So nobody else has hit them. And the entire time, the enemy team just goes, should we push up on them? Yeah, all right then. And they've just YOLO'd all the way up the middle of the map from the castle. And my team is just sat here going, what? Where did they appear from? Whoa, that's crazy. And it's just like... It's like, come on, like... We're really in a situation where they've just appeared out fucking nowhere and everybody's surprised by this. Like, how have they just rushed the middle of the map and nobody has killed any of them except me? When they arrive at me and I kill, what, 2 of them? It's like, what? How have they lived that long driving up the guts of the map in the B point through the fucking valley? And it's like, what is happening? Just what I love about War Thunder. It's just the fact that it's like, no matter what happens in this game, you'll always find someone to disappoint you in a new way on your team, every game. You think they can't be any worse than the last team, and then you run in and you find, like, you know, T-34 6969, who's like fucking flips himself over in half a second after spawning, and you think, yeah, no, I have found a bigger moron than the last game. And it just goes from like person to person, just finding the biggest idiots alive. It's like, how have we gone to this? Well, at least I got 5 kills on the ground again, which puts me, oh look, top on frags again. Shocking. I'm not even that great at the game. That's the thing. I'm just more competent than a lot of these people, and I don't drive like a moron most of the time. Trying to chill next week. We'll be busy. How are you keeping? I thought every week so far since Christmas have been busy, Bob. You're telling me it's going to be busy compared to a busy week. That means it's going to be like, what, busy squared? That sounds terrible, mate. Now it's going to miss. Yay. Who am I fighting? Is it a 2S6? Of course it's a 2S6. When am I not constantly against a 2S6 on my own team in this fucking vehicle? I swear. I love the Strella. If I played half the games in the Strella without playing against a 2S6 who's a friendly, I'd have triple the amount of kills I have right now in this thing. Because my god, they are just always there, feasting for fucking kills, these things. And I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because it's Russian, but... It's like... Enemy vehicle spawns and they just go click bang and they've instantly fired, and then me it's like aims at them, waits for the lock, gets the lock, pulls the trigger, fires. Oh look, the 2S6 has already killed them, and it's just like, oh nice. Oh, what's that? We're about to get YOLO'd by a light tank. Oh, never mind, he's dead. Ignore that. And I died to a leopard, and I'm pretty sure it was one of those leopards who YOLO'd the middle earlier, who's still alive. Yay. We test that. Should we see? Oh no, they've died once. Old Cirrus. Nice. I'm not respawning. Fuck that. What's the point? Argument with my own friends is the nuke takes priority over strats like get the cap. Now I can get 3 more kills and get the nuke. Okay, but we're losing points because it's 200 meters away from it. Yeah, but I don't think going for a nuke is like inherently that... The thing is, right, I don't think inherently going for a nuke is a bad thing. It's not an anti-team move. There's nothing wrong with going for a nuke. I don't think. If you're close to a nuke, there's nothing wrong with trying to prioritize the nuke. Why? That's the question, right? If you get the nuke, you win the game. You could be losing 100 kills. Well, not literally, but you could be getting absolutely decimated. So it's like, it's basically a free win, so you might as well go for it. I don't know. Yeah. If you're losing points and you're close to it, you may as well try and chase the nuke rather than just not. I don't, yeah. Could have one feature removed, it would be the nuke. I don't know how much of a difference it actually makes. I mean, in my games, I've never really noticed a huge impact from the nukes, both for and against. I mean, it gives you something interesting to chase, I guess. Because you start off and the game goes well, and you're like, oh, yeah. And then you get a few kills and you go, oh, okay, I'm getting closer. And then you get sort of 5 points away, at least in arcade. I know it's different in realistic. But you get a few points away and you go, whoa, maybe. And then you kind of start chasing it a little bit, and sometimes it gives you a bit of a, you know. It gives you a bit of a meh. It is under specific circumstances. Going to be hell next week. Fair enough. Risk dying and a sure loss versus you get the cap, then we have the upper hand. Yeah, but I'd fancy my chances against most players, though, of getting the nuke rather than just capping. I mean, capping is a useful thing to do, but, like, my thing would be... This is kind of my thing, anyway. I would rather focus on getting the kills and let the team get the objective if I was playing with people that I knew were going to go and cap it, rather than forcing me to go do it and waste my time when I could be getting the nuke. That's my 2 cents on it. So I say that from the perspective of coming from Siege when I used to play that. Which is, if you've got someone who's on an absolute heater, right? So you're just getting absolute kills for days, right? No one can stop you. You win literally every gunfight you get into. Is that going to be the guy that you say, go on, go and plant the bomb in the middle of the bomb site then? Probably not, right? Because then it gives them something else to think about other than just killing people. So that's what I would say. My 2 cents is, like, I would usually take the objective away from someone who's going crazy, because the person who's going crazy just should focus on going crazy rather than doing objective-based play. That's my 2 cents, and it's probably all it's worth as well, is 2 cents. Don't look at me, sunshine. Get the fuck out of here. Don't even look at me. Oh. I was gonna say, that was very nice for someone to shoot that fence down, and then I just didn't get to shoot the guy. That was a bit sad. I was hoping for a freebie then. Nice little free kill. I will get no such thing. And there's an invincible Ramsegol. Oh, lovely. I love that. He's just gonna blast me straight through the turret, isn't he? I'm gonna get absolutely just destroyed. Or I'll blast him straight through the turret, and he'll get absolutely destroyed. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that could have been nicer. If that was slightly further down, I would... Oh, no. Terminator! Ding, 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 ding. Ring the alarm for the fucking Terminator. Here we are. Captain Insufferable has arrived. He is here. Biggest fucking pain in the ass in the lobby has arrived. God, man. Oh, he's dead. How do you fuck up that badly in a Terminator? He was a threat for all of about 1 second there, and then he died. Nice prediction. They call me Nostradamus for a reason, Bob. You know it. The master of predictions and prophecies. That would have been a better shot on the Seagull if I'd have aimed slightly to the left, because I would have caught him right as he popped up over the ridgeline and stopped him moving, probably. I think I would have immobilized him. I got my Terminator. I agree, it's OP as fuck. I know you meme about the Russian bias thing, but for you to say that it's OP is like, that's a lot in chat. Considering you're the memer who's like, Russian bias doesn't exist. The fact that you've said the Terminator is OP is a lot, rather. It is, though. It's insane, isn't it? It just says... I mean, there's like nothing bad about it. It's got... Its mobility is good. Its firepower is insane. It's just like... needs to go up in BR. I honestly think if you put it at 12-0 or 12-7, it would be absolutely fine. I'm sure someone will probably say, oh no, what about this thing? What about this thing? But like someone pointed this out the other day. They said, you have the HSTV, was it the HSTVL for the USA at 12.7 or 12, which is massively worse than the Terminator. If that thing's at 12 and the Terminator isn't, it's just like, what the fuck are we doing? Come on. Oh, no. You know, yeah, of course. That's classic. Classic, man. Sits there for 5 decades, waits until I peek him. No, I'm not going to peek anymore, and I get shot by some guy from the side. Always the way. Ay, ay, ay. I hate when that happens, man. I mean, I kind of tunnel visioned a little bit, but it's like, eh. Oh, I don't think we kill this. He's too close, surely. No, we do. Expect those in comms with me to work while they're not. Yeah, that's kind of why. That's my 2 cents on it. I expect that if I'm playing really well, I would want my teammates to go and do the cap while I was the one busy killing everybody. Yeah, I mean, put it this way, right? If you had someone who was like in a game was a really good sniper, right? Are you going to send that guy to go and capture the base that's close quarters when you could sit him on the ridgeline covering the people in the cap? Probably not, right? So you would send your people off who were really good at other things or weren't having the best game, send them off to go capture the zone, and the guy outside is sat there waiting for the enemies to walk into his line of sight so we can go bang, bang, bang and kill them all. You wouldn't throw him into the mix in the middle of the battle, in my opinion. Not always the case, because sometimes you get people who do really well from getting stuck right in the middle of it, but a lot of the time it's just you need people... oh, of course we've got a bloody Strella with us. But you need people to be, like, able to focus on their role, and if the role is just go kill people, then, you know. That's just my thing on it. Needs to go up in BR. I had 3 MBT shooting me, several rounds each. They killed me eventually, but I've never experienced that. Yeah, I've seen people say about this as well. Many people have complained about that kind of very thing. It's kind of just difficult to kill. Because of where its modules are and the fact that it's like, I think it's machine gun like ammo and that it has doesn't explode like some others do. It's kind of just another one of those ones where it's like it doesn't necessarily function with the same properties that a lot of the other vehicles of its type do. From what I've seen, from what people have said. It's hard to kind of like know specifically because of course you have to have fired certain shots at it to know if it's actually that happens or not. But from what I've seen, people have complained that it essentially doesn't behave the same as a lot of other vehicles. And thus, it kind of like just does its own thing. And whereas most things might have got blown up from getting hit, it just goes, nah, fuck off, and just eats the shot. Yeah. I mean, I think the thing as well is I've seen it a lot with it, where naturally with a Russian vehicle like that, you think lower plate, front wheel, or through the side, right? If you shoot the BMPT in most of those positions, it will just eat the shot and still keep shooting you because it hits the drivers and nothing else. So it gets quite annoying because it's like you get into a position, you think, okay, I'll be able to deal with it this time, and then it just doesn't. It simply just doesn't. You know, it just eats the shot, and it's just like, meh, don't care. And just kills you anyway. And it's like, okay, alright. Yeah, I think that's the biggest problem, honestly, for me with the BMPT, is its survivability. Its firepower is annoying. The fact that it can just drive up to everybody. I said earlier, it's like the BMPT is for people essentially who play with the left hand and like left finger and right finger. They drive up, they go W key on one hand, and then they just spam mouse button with the other, left mouse. That's all they do. Like that's literally Terminator Guide 101. W key, left mouse button, kill everything in sight. That's annoying that they can do that. But I think part of the reason they can do that is because every other vehicle in the game that's like that, where it's W key, pull the trigger, like the Panzer 2000, right? I complained about the Panzer 2000 when I was at the lower tiers because it's fucking annoying when that thing hits you, grazes the top of your commander hatch, blows out your entire crew and kills you with one shot behind a hill. It's really annoying. But the thing you can say about the Panzer 2000 is you can easily one-shot the Panzer 2000 with, like, tier 1 tanks. You know, it's like most things would very easily pen that thing. And although sometimes it eats a hit, most of the time you're going to cripple it really badly if you hit it. The BMPT is just like, it laughs at you when you shoot it. Because, I mean, the amount of times where I go, right, I've crippled it this time with a big shot through the side, and then it just turns its gun at you and starts going bang, 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 bang. And it's like, oh, nice. So I did fucking nothing to it. You know, I only, like, destroyed half of its modules, but it still shoots me and fires missiles at me anyway. What's the point? You know, it's just like, why do I even bother shooting at the fucking thing anyway? It just eats the shot, laughs at me, and then goes, well, sucks to suck, and then just kills you. And it's like, okay. Nice. Has a lot of crew. How many crew is it in the BMPT? This is the vehicle I'm talking about, everybody, as well. As you can see, this infernal pile of shit for yourself. This fucking thing. 4 missiles, 2 double-barrel machine gun. And its armor on paper doesn't look that crazy, but it's when you actually, you know, look at the fact that, from what I've seen, this is a T90 hull. So this is a hull on a 12.7 vehicle at 10.7. So it's like one of these hulls way lower down in tier. So its armor per tier is like way, way better. And this thing also just eats shots like it's nothing. Where's the crew? 5 crew. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, 5 crew. I mean... Can I remove the externals, actually? I want to get rid of them. Does it not have any... Oh, no, I guess it's this, isn't it? Show external armor. That's not what I want anyway, is it? It's got so much crap on the outside. Look at it. Reactive armor. Reactive armor. Reactive armor. Then it's got this whole mess of, like, machine gun belts and stuff. Can't shoot through the back, probably, because it'll get eaten by the engine. What's that on the side? Is that a radio? Power system. Battery power. You can cause a fire by hitting that. Okay. Can't blow it up with these, I don't think, either. Just like, I don't know. I'm going to grab a drink, though. I'll be back in just a minute. We're going to go for the BRB. So back in just a few moments, and then we'll carry on. So in the meantime, if you haven't already, go drop a like on the YouTube stream if you can. It'll be much appreciated. Or if you haven't already, go drop a subscription over there. That would be also incredibly helpful. Thank you very much, everybody. And I'll be back in just a moment. Right. Let's carry on, shall we? Get this infernal thing off my screen. I hate this fucking thing, man. Ugh, what a terrible, annoying vehicle it is. And there's a premium version of it, if that wasn't bad enough. Because we needed to have a premium one as well. Yay. Right, Britain is what we're focusing on. The Strella 10M. We're at 123, so we did just over 10,000, I think, in the first hour, which is okay. We're getting there with the Strella. It's taking its time, but we're getting there. Again, it also doesn't help when I get all my kills poached by two S6s on my team. But there we go. Thank you for the welcome backs, everybody. Oh, Mozdoc. Arguably the wrong side, but it is Mozdoc nonetheless. Scooch in on my chair a little bit. Nice and close to the screen. Not really, I'm like 2 feet away or something. Hello, King. How's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good on this fine Sunday evening. Or afternoon for you, I guess. Welcome in. How have you been? I think you came in the other day, didn't you? There's a couple of people who came in the other day on Wednesday when I was playing, and then, what was it, last Sunday? You came in recently, I remember, when I was playing the Strella. I know that much. Because I was talking to you for a little bit. Been good. That's what we love to see. That is very much what we like to see. Always good to know that you guys are doing good. There's a Ramsegal rushing up the hill. That's a bit scary. Man, if I'd reversed a tiny bit, I'd have been ready to kill that mammoth. No, no. I'm back up a tiny bit, buddy. You know what? Maybe I'll just load Hesh specific. Oh, maybe I won't. Oh, I don't like this. This is one of those, like, horrible... damned if you do, damned if you don't situations, I feel. Hello. What the hell are you doing? $120S. Now is the time to kill him. Or not. He's going to kill me now. Oh, he's not. His gun's broken. Oh, how's it feel, Ramsegal? Never mind, I'm about to get killed by his teammate. Fuck me, man. Anyone else want to come up and help? Like, fucking Christ, dude. Oh, no, no, no. I'll sit back here and camp, I think, thanks. No, I don't fancy getting shot at today. Thank you very much. And that's why you all have 42% win rates. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, let's just give them the hill for free on Mozdoc. What a genius idea that is, team. Oh my god, dude. Hey. What are we do? Why are we just giving them the hill for free? It's such a strong position and we've just given it to them for nothing. Oh, dude. Fucking Ramsegal, balls of steel, just YOLOs up there and then just took the hill, basically. Tracking, please. I'm supposed to have, like... Oh, my God. Nice SPAA, by the way. Can't even see a drone. That's a kilometer away. Ramsegal's finally dead as well. Someone just killed him. It's behind me. You can't see it on the kill feed, but someone's finally executed him. Only took way too long. I mean, I probably should have killed him, but then at the same time, I also didn't think he was going to survive anywhere near as long as he did. Oh, dude. I love it. I love playing SPAOs sometimes. That's so much fun. Firing at someone, they just go, bang, ba bang, 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 I've just dropped some flares, and now you're going to do nothing to me, and then I'm just going to missile you from 2 kilometers away, because ha ha ha, fuck you. God, the life of an SPA player is thrilling. It's either like one-shots everybody in sight, or the enemy team just fires at you from 5 years away, light years away, and kills you. That's just like... I don't know, it's just kind of annoying sometimes. This guy's 3 kilometers away right now. We should hit him first. There we go. Severe damage. Not even just a straight up kill that time. Let's hope he hasn't dropped any bombs, but if he has, we're moving out the way because I don't want to get dropped by him. And he still hit me anyway, somehow. I mean, you can't fucking make this up, dude. Oh. I mean, there's literally no way that the enemy... I'm getting repaired by a BT-5. That's hilarious. Oh, look. He just ate it again. He either ate it or fucking... I mean, like, what the fuck is that? We watched the missile fly at him. It goes bang right in front, and he just flies through it like it's nothing. Oh, he didn't even shoot it down. Where did the missile even go, man? Because there ain't no way he's, like, flaring in front of him like that to fucking break it that close to him. There ain't no way he breaks that missile. What the fuck? Oh, God, this game sometimes makes me have so much fun. Only gets worse. This is peak AA. Honestly, Bob, if it gets much worse, mate, I'm going to AA myself. I don't know. Gonna start playing the Terminator soon out of spite just to go and fucking kill SPAAs all around the globe. Unless it gets nerfed, I actually might unironically boycott the Terminator when I get to it and just not play it. Just out of spite. If you can't beat them, communist, I'm not grinding all the way to 10-7 Russia just to play that pile of shit. The thing is, by the time I get there, it'll get nerfed anyway, so... That's what always happens with this stuff. I'll get there and it'll get nerfed immediately. It's like the thing that happens to me in all games, man. It'll be like, you know, multiplayer game, and they'll be like, right, you've finally reached max level, and then in the next patch notes, we've announced that we're going to be adding 100 new levels to the leveling system, and it's just like, fuck's sake. You finally, like, get to the top of the mountain, and it's just like, no, we're changing everything again. Have fun. Don't need to, you can just buy the premium one. You think I want to give Gaijin money? No. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Especially considering how much I complain about the price of premiums in this game being outrageous, which they are. I ain't giving Gaijin a cent other than premium account. I genuinely will I wouldn't... Unless people can hold me to this as well. I will not buy a premium tank or a premium vehicle during my time playing this game. I refuse. I will earn them from events, and I'll get them from the loot boxes and stuff, but I'm not ever buying a premium vehicle. I'll buy premium account time, and that's it. I'm not going near the vehicles. They're way overpriced. The only time to actually buy premiums in this game that I think is anywhere near, like, decent is on sale. Which says a lot that just most people, well, I say most people refuse to buy them unless they're on sale. They don't, and that's the problem. A lot of people would just go, oh, new Russian MBT premium, must buy day one, and then they buy, there you go, speaking of the MPT. And they'll buy it immediately, and then, you know, Gaijin just keeps racking the price up, because, well, people keep buying it, so, you know, why change the prices? And then they run a sale, and everybody goes out and buys the T80UD, or they used to, now they'll go out and everyone will buy the Terminator instead. And it'll just make even more of a problem on the servers. I'm going to stand by that, though. I refuse to buy a premium in this game. I'm sure a lot of them are very good, but I just will not be buying them. Nice. And you're looking at me for some reason. Ready for me, apparently. Alright. That makes sense. I also don't really know what they were thinking by adding a premium vehicle and a tech tree vehicle that are essentially pretty much the same at the same time either. I don't really know what the... Well, no, I do actually. I was going to say I don't really know what the point of that was, but if I was being cynical about it, here's what I would say. They added it at the same time because they knew that the tech tree one was overpowered and people wouldn't, not everyone would be able to grind for it. So they knew that by adding a premium one, everybody would go, oh, I need to get myself one of those Terminators, and they'd make a shitload of money. I think that's probably the more likely scenario, isn't it, out of everything there. They probably knew full well what they were doing and realized that they can make a decent amount of money if they actually just sold one at the same time, because all the people who were at 5.0 Russia would buy it. I think you're right. Yeah, probably. Which makes you think they probably knew just how strong it actually was, you know, to begin with. There probably was no like, oh, well, we accidentally made it too strong. It was probably, they knew exactly how powerful the Terminator was. And that's why they released the premium of it. Make the same vehicle again, but just premium it. And then everyone will buy it and we'll get loads of money. Ah, yes, Ivan. Good idea. Do that. And from there, the absolute terror on the servers was born. Thank you for being here, though, everybody, today. I appreciate you guys all hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whatever you're up to. Thank you for being here. Being part of today's stream. You want to know something cool, Bob? Well, kind of cool. You'll like this, because I know you're a big member of the YouTube gang. The YouTube stream from the other day, was it the War Thunder stream I did on Wednesday? Or either Wednesday or last week's War Thunder stream, one of them, is the 3rd highest viewed stream of the YouTube channel. Kind of exciting, isn't it? But we had an absolute banger the other day. It's very exciting. The YouTube's been doing pretty well recently, honestly. As I'm about to get absolutely, what's the word? I think the technical term is anally obliterated by an MBT in the spawn. Hello. Yeah. Oh, you're Russian as well. Wow, even better. Nice. A Russian MBT. Wow. Who'd have thought it? What's that? My team got beaten by 20 plus points? Oh, that's crazy. Wow, look at all those kills. That's craziness. Absolute fucking craziness. Penetrated. Oh, man. It was... we got absolutely destroyed there, mate. There was no hope of any... no hope of any respite on that one. We just got fucking jackhammered up the arse, mate, is what happened there. Just got absolutely fucking pounded by the enemy team. My god. I mean, we've 38 to 14. 38. How does that happen? Oh my god. And remember in the dev interview from a few weeks ago where Gaijin went, well, people want quick queue times. They don't give a shit about balanced games. They just want to get into a match fast. This is what happens. This is what fast matchmaking does to you. We actually just got bummed by the enemy team, dude. We got bent over and abused by the enemy team for fucking 10 minutes there. If that. It was probably quicker than that. It was probably more like 7 minutes, that game. My god, that was foul. Jesus Christ, dude. Shape of the premium one is the one I know from real life. In terms of aesthetics, I like it better. Funny thing with that as well is like, I've seen a lot of people say that if the BMPT had the gun shake that it does IRL as well, it'd be practically unplayable. But of course, Gaijin being Gaijin made it so that that isn't really a thing in game, so it just kind of, you know, goes along smoothly with no problems. I don't know. Woohoo! Yeah, I know. It's kind of cool. Yeah, YouTube's been doing okay recently. Actually, I've been relatively happy with it. Honestly, YouTube. I mean, it's, you know, I don't want to create a rivalry between the two platforms here, but YouTube's been kind of making Twitch look like a bitch recently. I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to this stream, that YouTube chat, man, it's been popping off. You YouTube folks over there, you know, you committed YouTube folks who love watching the stream on YouTube. You've been making Twitch look bad, man. You've been making them look like tourists. You have. So fair play to you. Creating rivalry between the two platforms will be good. That's what we need. We need a war between the YouTube watchers and the Twitch watchers. That's what we need. Civil war amongst the stream. But no, you YouTube folks have been doing an absolutely stellar job recently, so thank you very much, everybody who's been involved in the YouTube stream, because you have actually been phenomenal with that. Interestingly, we also I got a thing about this the other day. We passed 4,000 watch hours on the channel as well.
To be monetized in Feminist, you need 4,000 within a year, which we're at something like just under 2K, I think. We're at like 1,800, something like that. To be fair, in real life, both fire simultaneously too. Just wait for that, Bob. Just wait for it, man. Just wait until they find something else out about IRL that'll make it even stronger, and everyone will be like, right, here's the nerf for it, and they'll go, we have looked in the BMPT 72, and we decided we must buff it to give it 500 penetration, comrades. Very strong, yeah. A missile have 800 pen, but a machine gun not strong enough. We must give it even more, yeah? Very good. Strong. That was a little more high-pitched than my usual generic Slavic accent, but that was a bit of a poor showing, to be fair. Oh my god, you need a Russian accent redeem? Honestly, mate, I can't have a redeem for all the accents. I thought about it before, but it would destroy my voice. I can't flip between them that easily. Hi, Bol. Welcome in. What the fuck? It's true, mate. It's true. Oh, what's that, everybody? A Terminator? Oh, that's crazy, man. What did he do there? He W-keyed and left mouse button and went bang, 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 and killed me in 1 second. Like, it's just fucking YOLOs and just goes straight up the map. He just drives up here, drives straight there, and then just kills me on the crossfire. All right. Like, oh, dude, I just wish whoever decided to put that thing in the game. And the fact that it's been in the game for like a month now and it's still at fucking 10 point something, just makes me lose faith in... Well, I had not a lot of faith in Gaijin to begin with, to be honest, to balance the game. But it makes me lose faith in the people who make this fucking game, dude. What are they doing? Why is that thing at 10.7? I don't know. I don't know. How you doing, Bol? What do you mean, what the fuck, as well? I mean, all I can say, Bol, is if, you know, I mean, it's not specifically to you, but just in general, if the Twitch folks don't like the fact that the YouTube folks are doing better than them, do better. Beat the YouTube folks, you know? Ain't my fault. You know? The YouTube folks have been going fucking mental recently. I've got to be honest, they've gone absolutely crazy. They've been doing great things. The Twitch folks is, you know, it's been a bit of a sorry display from the Twitch folks recently, man. The YouTube folks have been fucking kicking your ass. You've been BMPT'd by the YouTube folks is what's happened here. The Terminators showed up, and it's Bob and the YouTube folks. Getting fucking hammered. How did we not get that one? That looked like we hit at the same time, me and that Strella. Is Bol watching on bitch? I mean Twitch. We're gonna start like a proper fucking scrap between both the platforms soon. I'll tell you what you can do though, Bol, if you want to go and improve the credibility of the Twitch watchers, is you can go and drop a like on the YouTube stream. I've heard that helps. It also saves the polar bears, as we found out last week. It saves the polar bears as well. For every like someone does on the YouTube stream, it actually saves one baby polar bear in the Arctic. That's what happens. Sure. How you doing, Bol, mate? Welcome in, man. One of the goats of I almost said of YouTube, of Twitch, man. One of the goats, Bol. I'll put you up there, Bol. You're in one of my top. You're one of my top members of the chat, Bol. I always love having a chat with you when you come in, mate. Very glad we crossed paths, I must say. Not interested in your Russian YouTube bias. Yeah, YouTube's just full of Russian bias propaganda, man. Or non-Russian bias propaganda, that's all it is. We've got bitch, and now we've got the Russian propaganda platform. That's why YouTube's red for their colors. Sorry, they have a hammer and sickle in their fucking logo as well. Nah, I'm taking my like back. Come on now, Bol. Don't be hasty. Don't be hasty, Bol. Alright. The like helps me. It doesn't matter about the YouTube people. Please, Bol, don't do it. Well, I fired a bit late there, didn't I? I finished my San Pellegrino, right? Now I'll finish the San Pellegrino. We should be at maximum power. So I'm expecting now to play even better, right? San Pellegrino has been finished, so expect big things from the gameplay now. And by that I mean we're not going to get this kill because somehow these guys fired before me again. Every single time, man, they spawn and these SPAAs just like, I can smell him, and just click up there and kill him straight away. It's like, give me a fucking chance, man. Now I'm taking my light back. Yeah, not too bad, mate. How's things? I'm actually doing pretty decent, to be honest, mate. I had an alright weekend. I've just been having a fairly chill time of it. I've actually been a little bit, I wouldn't say under the weather, but I've been a little bit kind of off this weekend. I've just been feeling a bit shite mostly, to be honest. Something just doesn't feel quite right. So I've been a little bit meh. So I've just kind of been trying to take it easy and have a pretty chill time. It's been kind of nice, to be honest. I had a bit of fun the other night as well. I built some Lego. That was good. I had some Lego at Christmas this year as a bit of something to keep me busy, and so I built that. That was good fun. Very nostalgic building some Lego, I've got to say. So I had a brilliant time with that. Watch this space. That's all I'm saying. Perhaps at some point I might even do a Lego building stream. How about that? Just as a bit of a meme. That'll be fun. So yeah, it's going alright, mate. It's going alright. I'm doing okay. Oi, oi, what's going on here, gents? It's an infiltrator. Bob's become a double agent. He's in both streams at the same time. What is it? Hey, this fucking Strella! Go away! Stop killing everything, you fuck! My god, he just, look at him! He got 4 kills, he just hoovers it all up. The fucking Dyson over here, fucking hoovering all this shit up before I can get anywhere near it. Not a sponsor, by the way. Can you imagine the stream sponsored by Dyson now? Wouldn't that be crazy? Could just plug, like, handhold vacuum cleaners and stuff. New Dyson ball vacuum. Live demonstration on stream. Cleaning stream. So the price of Lego? Holy hell. Yeah, some of it these days, man, is ridiculous compared to what it was. Some of it's pricey these days, man. It's a lot of the bigger stuff is anyway. A lot of the smaller stuff is still, I say affordable, or more affordable. But like some of the big sets, like the stuff that everybody really would want, like, you know, the mental stuff. The prices on them are outrageous. I saw some video about it because I was just, you know, I randomly got some YouTube videos about it the other day, so now my entire feed is about it. And I saw there's some stuff about like 2026. Like sets that have yet to be revealed, and the first one they were like, there's going to be a new Tatooine sand crawler, it's going to be $200, and it's just like, oh yes. Back when I remember that Lego was designed for people to, you know, for parents to buy for children and things like that, so they can enjoy. And these days it's like they make the adult sets, which are great as well, and then they're just like, yeah, it's just £500, you know. I mean, they made a Death Star. They have these, like, adult Lego sets that they call, like, the UCS versions, which are, like, Star Wars vehicles and things. Which will be, like, more detailed, like, way bigger piece count ones. They're usually much larger scale. So, like, they have one of an AT-AT, and it's, like, 2 feet tall. It's massive. And it's about 2 feet long or something as well. It's absolutely huge. And it's, like, £500. It's like, fuck. And they made one last year of a slice of the Death Star, right? Where it's got like a shitload of rooms in it and loads of minifigures and stuff doing whatever. And it's like £1,000. I think it's like $899.99 or something. And it's like, who's buying this? I know it's like, you know, it's probably just kind of the same thing with the Pokemon cards. If it's like adults who couldn't have this stuff when they were a kid because they didn't have any money. So they just get this stuff now. But it's like, who the fuck's buying a £1,000 slice of a Death Star in Lego? And then Lego sees people buy it and goes, yes, our pricing is fine. You know, it's like, Jesus Christ, man. It's mental. 1,000 quid nearly for a brand new Lego set is insane. It's a spy amongst us. YouTube will come say it to your face. Now go like the stream. Yeah, do it. Go like the stream. I'll start naming and shaming people who don't like the stream. No, I'm not. I'm not going to do that. We do only have 3 likes on the stream right now, though. So that's... Well, YouTube folks, I was bigging you up earlier, YouTube folks, saying about how great you were. But to be fair, only 3 likes on the YouTube streams. That's poor showing so far from you lot on YouTube, I've got to say. The last few, we've done 8 or 9 minimum. You guys are doing... not doing so well. Not only that, there is also something else that the YouTube folks have yet to mention anything about, which I'm quite surprised by, which you're losing points for there, YouTube folks, every hour that goes by. So keep digging around in your little brains and try and figure out what it is. I didn't mean that to say that you're stupid when I said little brains. I just mean as in you're like the little chat people and I'm the big streamer man on screen. Just to point that out, because I know someone's going to go, what did you say? I like to watch the YouTube till I'm free enough to talk. That's fair enough, Bol. Double dipping, mate. Nothing wrong with that. Helps bolster the watch time and that on both platforms. A great way to do things. I try. Not too bad. Yourself to be... Oh, you guys talking about... You're a legend among mortals. You are, Bol. You are a legend among mortals, mate. You know, we have a great mix of people here on stream. And there are people who are like, you know, more ever-present. And there are people who are dip in here and there. But, you know, there's a lot of folks who are like the stalwarts of the channel who have been here for a long time and kind of will probably, well, hopefully be here for a long time. Oh, nice. We've got a broken camera angle. Oh, let's immediately J out of the plane because we're stuck in space. It's not a bug, it's a feature. That was fun. I too enjoy flying planes statically in the sky. New Russian hoverjet just dropped. Doesn't have to move, it just sits in place in the sky menacingly. Spits out crayons. You calling me stupid? I did refer to some War Thunder players earlier as having a meeting discussing which flavour of crayon blue is. And talking about eating Play-Doh, so I don't know, Bob. You are a War Thunder player, but I mean, I think you're a slightly higher IQ War Thunder player than some I've seen. I wouldn't put you in the bucket with the rest of them. Blueberry, obviously. See, I feel like, though, legally they're not allowed to make things like that actually taste of anything, because if they did, people would want to eat them. I know one of those things that people commonly talk about is eating Play-Doh as a child, and it's like, I never did that. I always thought it just smelled weird. It smelled weird, and it was like... Everyone always said it was salty. It just tasted kind of vaguely salty from child hands playing with it. You know? So it's just like... just a bunch of children with dirty hands playing with Play-Doh, and it's like, I don't think I want to... I don't really want to eat any Play-Doh, to be honest. It sounds pretty gnarly. That emote. Those chicken emotes, Bob, always make me laugh. They are a bit salty. Did you eat Play-Doh when you were a kid too? That explains a great... Nah, I'm joking. Just explains a great many things. Can you imagine if that was like one of those things where people who... It was like a statistic where people who watched Twitch actually were people who as a child will ate Play-Doh. And so they branched out from the traditional option of watching YouTube to go and consume their content. No, but I did smell it. Oh, okay, you weren't. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe YouTube are the Play-Doh eaters. Chickens are inherently funny. They can be. Oh, that was close, man. If I waited another 0.1 seconds, I'd probably hit that and it would have been great. Guy is playing with fire, this Radcamp bugger. And if he does give me a chance, I'm gonna fucking shoot his head off. Oh, the Jag, come on. Come on, Mr. Jag. Come out around the corner. I ain't coming to you. Come on. Come on. Come on around the corner. Come on. Come on, little buddy. I'm only a friendly tank. It's fine. Not gonna bite you. Still have Hesh loaded here, don't we, as well? It's a bit awkward. We had APDS, or FSDS, I just put on straight through that guy, probably under the tank, but... Hold on. Oh, not a Macabre as well. Bloody Ragcamp Vargan, peek or bugger off. This is well annoying, these positionings. Recall at school we had the ones that smelled of different foods, but I suppose they don't sell those anymore because kids these days... Oh, kids these days definitely eat them. You're fucking nomming them down, mate. You know it. I guarantee you, man, if they did that these days, there'd be like some new fucking trend on TikTok within like a week. There'd be people like trying all the different... Be that shitty, annoying AI fucking text-to-speech voice. You all know the one I'm talking about in like every YouTube Shorts video these days. And it'd just be like, trying all the flavors of Play-Doh. And it'd make me want to just shoot myself after watching it, quite frankly, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Invisible fucking P80 there. He just appears out of thin air, man. That's hilarious. He had his invisible deflector screens up. I forgot that the Russian army had discovered the way to make vehicles invisible. Back in the Cold War, where they developed mirroring panels to make their vehicles invisible. We have to wait on this one. We're not going to hit him early. We have to wait until he flies past. Or no, I thought he was about to fly into the ground. Russian stealth, it's in the docks. Yeah, someone's probably leaked it on the forums. Almost certainly someone's put it out on the forums. Crayons, on the other hand, they were tasty. Not the crayons. It was that and people who stuck crayons up their nose. That was the other thing, wasn't it? Weren't there people who did that? They, like, stuck crayons up their nose? I feel like that was actually a health concern for a while, was kids sticking crayons up their nose. And it used to be like one of those myths that parents would tell people, where they'd say, oh, if you stick it up there, you can hit your brain and then, like, you know, do damage to yourself or whatever. Good job we backed up there, because if we'd have stayed where we were absolutely cooked. That was lucky. Russian stealth, it's in the docks. I'm heading back to the cool place to watch you. I'm not sure about that one. I'm not sure if it's the cool place. The new kid on the block, but whether or not it's the cool place, I don't know. There's some pretty cool people on the Twitch side of things there, Bob. I mean, you are on YouTube, in fairness, and you are a good member of the community, Bob. But I mean, there's some cool ass. I mean, Bowl is on mostly on Twitch, so I mean, hard to argue with that, really. You know, when you got the likes of Bowl on one platform, difficult thing to argue with there. Shags, for example, as well, another one. He's another great member, of course, of the Twitch brigade. Just to name a few, of course. Two we've got over here. Yeah, we got some great members over here. Someone's Challenger 2 machine gunned him down. How does he machine gun a Jaguar? There's like 3. I want to see that shot. Where the hell did he get him from? Where's the Challenger? He must be on the other side of the map. He machine gunned the other plane out of the sky at like 2.5 kilometers away. What the fuck? That's insane. If he hit that. God damn. Thank you for the emote reactions in chat as well, everybody. What are they even called? Hype or whatever they are on YouTube? Or is that what Twitch calls them? I can't remember. In fairness, Twitch just stole that feature from YouTube. But then I think YouTube also stole it from TikTok, I believe. So everybody's just busy stealing each other's features, honestly, in the live streaming space. No one comes up with anything themselves these days. They just nick it off each other. It's a bit tragic, really, isn't it? Nobody really innovates much at all. Speaking of innovation and fresh things, let's get killed by a nice old Russian MBT in my spawn again, because my team has been absolutely blown out again. Lovely. Please let me fire these final 2 shots off before you kill me. Oh, he died! He got killed by the Puma. Yeah, double kill. And then the Terminator's going to come and kill me anyway. Bend over, grab your ankles, and kiss your ass goodbye, because the Terminator has arrived. Go away. Oh, he's fighting the Puma. No, here he comes. Go away, you fucker. T95E1, shoot him in the arse. Never mind. Wow, what a great... Wow, that was so skillful of the BMPT there to drive around the corner and kill me. The way he did that was just magnificent. He used so much skill and tactical prowess to kill me, man. I'm well impressed. Probably shouldn't have respawned in this thing, but, you know. I was hedging my bets that maybe we'd get something. Surprised no one's tried stealing the actual good things yet, though. Yeah, you'd think, wouldn't you, that they'd go, you know what? We've got good features, we've got bad features. What should we steal? Let's steal a really random, insignificant thing that no one really cares about. Like, why don't we steal good stuff? Get fucked. Ooh, okay. That was, a bit close for comfort. We killed one person, got an assist on another, though. Alright. Fair enough. We'll take that. That got us a bit of XP, though. We'll take that. Why? You should try being on the winning team. That's a great strat, Bob. I haven't actually thought about that one yet. I'll keep that piece of advice close, and I'll think about that one every day when I lose a game of War Thunder, and I'll think to myself, man, I remember when Bob told me I should just be on the winning team. That was such a useful piece of advice for me. Oh, I'm absolutely screwed, man. There's him BT's that side, and then there's a fucking MSC on this side. Oh, dear. Oh, at least we lost the game before I died again. And the fucking shitter in the Strella survives again. That's a depressingly low amount of XP. I thought we did better than that. I was going to say no skill bonus. No, we did go on. 3,000 XP. Wow. That's with a 30% booster as well, really? Seems low. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, I should try being on the winning team every once in a while, though, Bob. You're right. Unfortunately for me, I don't get to pick that. I'd love to win every game I play, but, you know, that'd be too much. I'd have too much power if that was the case. I would be too strong. We would become more powerful than you can ever imagine. I have to start going around saying things like, do it, all the time, you know? Didn't I add that as a sound alert last... Oh, speaking of sound alerts, I dropped all the prices to 75 bits. There you go. They were originally 100. They actually used to be 50. Then I put them up to 100. Then nobody used them anymore. So I put them down to 75 again. So, yeah, they're slightly cheaper now. Maybe you guys all prefer 75 as a price? I don't know. It's a fine balance to find between them being too cheap and too expensive. Market rate is dropping. Yeah. Yeah, they've gone against the cost of inflation for this one. Inflation going up, cost of sound alerts going down. We're matching the cost of sound alerts against the stream's borrowing debt. That's what we're doing. Oh, BMPT. I shot through him. Okay. I shot through the bloody gap in the middle of his turret, and then he just goes, nah, missile. BMPT is so much fun, man. Cheese. Thank you for the cheese, too. Oh, we haven't had a cheese for a while in chat, actually. That was... Oh, my God. This is the bane of my existence on this map. The amount of people that don't really push up here, and someone sits here and just snipes you on the other side. I don't get this either. Why from this position can you hit here, right? But from this spot, you can't hit anyone down here. And from this spot, you can't hit anyone over here. It's just this one position you can snipe people across the map, though. I feel like that's another one of those, like, weird gaijin bits where they just make a part on a map where they go, let's make this weird angle, and then just put it for one side and not the other. It's so annoying. Because you set up, you get into a great position there, and it goes really nicely. It's a really good spot for stopping people taking C. And then you just always get shot in the back by some little bastard in a light tank. Every game, man. And we're still at 3 likes on the YouTube stream, by the way, as well. So I guess no one was persuaded to go and drop a cheeky like on it by me asking nicely. So there you go. Unfortunate. YouTube folks letting yourselves down right now. Again, that's actually 2 things you're letting yourselves down on as well. Of course, there's that other thing that you haven't noticed. Thank you, too, as well, for the 75 bits for the cheese. I really appreciate that. Not only for the stream, but for all of us to experience the cheese redeem again, because it's just brilliant, isn't it? I also was talking about this the other day, but I do have plans to add some more sound cues onto the stream deck as well, so I can click the button and make sounds happen. So there you go. I do have plans for more of that. I think we beat that Strella. Yes, we did. Last time I checked, it was at 4. I'll have a look again. In my stream manager, it says 3. I don't know. Let's open the stream on my phone and see what it says, shall we? Just to have a look. Oh yeah, interestingly, when I open the stream on my phone, I'm obviously signed in on the same account, it says we have 4, but on the stream manager it says we have 3. Weird, there must be a discrepancy. How odd. Got to go, so to the amazing people here, and them in Twitch. And them in Twitch. Alright, I'm probably going to start civil war if you're not careful, mate. Then there's going to be an uprising. To catch you around, thanks for chat and entertainment. May the Terminator not be back for you. I hope so. I hope the Terminator permanently fucks off. That'd be amazing. Yeah, no offense to the person behind it, but I hope that Boss Mafia accidentally, like, smacks his funny bone on the desk and is unable to complete the rest of the match. Just so he can't fight me in his stupid Terminator, you know? He just accidentally turns around a bit quickly there and catches it, you know, smacks his knuckles on the desk and is in such pain that he can't finish the rest of the match. Nothing against the person, that's just what he gets for playing a Terminator, quite frankly. He deserves that if it happens to him. He deserves to suffer. As long as no one took it back is the main thing. I don't know. Some people do that sometimes, though, I think. I have seen people do that before. Where there was one recently where someone did that, where they went into the YouTube stream, I think, and liked it, and I was like, oh no, go on. I think it might have been that stream where the YouTube stream really popped off. We played War Thunder last week, where we got like I think it was the 3rd highest views ever, and it was going really well, and we were up to like 12 likes or something, and I was like, oh, okay, pretty good. And then I think I looked again and we were at like 10 or 9 or something. So I was like, okay, I guess maybe some new people came in and thought, oh, this stream's alright. And then they decided after a few minutes it wasn't. They're like, nah, fuck this. Assuming that's Bob leaving, so I hope he has a good night. It is indeed Bob leaving. He's heading off for the night, is Mr. Bob. So have a good one, Bob. Thanks for hanging out as always, and we'll see you when we see you, okay? Take it easy, man. Chance for Twitch to get ahead now. I'm surprised Bob didn't notice as well. I'm surprised. What it is that you haven't noticed, I'm not going to be saying. 2 knows what it is, if you remember. Because 2 was here the other day when we talked about it. So yeah. Oh, also, we got raided at the end of last stream. I mentioned this earlier on. We got raided at the end of last stream because I was an idiot and I forgot to turn off the raid blocking. And we decided we were going to finish that last job we were doing on Power Wash, right? And I did everything correct like we would do for the achievement, and it didn't give me the achievement, so nothing actually got missed on stream. So no achievements were missed in the harming and making of that stream. Nobody missed any actual achievements, don't worry. I thought you might have, where it was going to be like an unofficial Twitch exclusive, where it was only on Twitch was where the achievement happened, but no, it just didn't work. It didn't give me the achievement. I wonder if it's because I saved partway through and, of course, went back to the lab and then I reopened the game. So I wonder if it was to do with that. You know, and it kind of did it as like 2 separate instances of me doing the mission or something. I'm not sure. But yeah, so we'll have to redo that one on the bandstand again. I might have passed out. Hey, it was a long one, to be fair, Bol. That was a long stream, mate. It was like 6 hours, that one, I think. Dink! You what? Who the fuck just hit me? In the hull? Did I get sniped from the other side of the map again? No, I got killed from someone here, I think. What? Did he really see me? I guess he could. I thought I was, a bit more sort of covered than that. Oh, hello. Other Strella's going to kill this guy unless he gets countermeasured. No, I did. Mine gets countermeasured, but his doesn't. Interesting. Yep. Oh, you remember. Good. You remember. That's what I like to see. Yeah, me and 2 made a bet the other day about something. I'm not going to say what it is. Just for the sake of it as well. Don't cheat. There's a way that you could figure out what the bet is, but don't cheat and find out what it is, because it's more interesting if you don't. So, just see what happens, and we'll see how long it is before you find out the mystery of what the bet was that was made. But I thought it was quite, it's quite funny. We made a little, you know, little, not an actual bet, but we made a little mini wager of something. Have you considered vertical streams on the old YouTube? Heard that's a lot easier for people to stumble across. Interestingly, I have been thinking about that, Bowl, because YouTube... I'm sort of glazing YouTube a little bit today. YouTube actually have come up with quite an interesting thing for the YouTube streaming space that I actually think, fair play to them, is quite a cool idea. So they have a system. We're up to 5 likes now on the YouTube, so thank you everybody for that. I don't know if it just was bugged or what. But on YouTube, you can now add... There's a dual streaming button that you have to do before the stream starts. If you click it, this is what it says. Dual streaming. New feature. Automatically generate a vertical cropped version for the shorts feed. So essentially, it will auto crop the stream down to vertical canvas format, and will allow you to stream on the shorts feed and also on the YouTube regular at the same time. I did try it for one stream. The only problem was, though, is it kind of does like a centralized chunk of the screen. So it's a bit kind of weird because you have like the middle third of the screen and nothing else. Because of course, because it being vertical, you only get that middle kind of like vertical slice of the screen. So I don't know if there's a way of setting that up differently where I could make it run better, where I can like optimize the actual what it captures. But I might play around with it though. It's a good shout though, Bol. Thank you for the hydrate as well. I had a sip of me Belt River coffee there as well, because I finished the San Pellegrino, so we should be at maximum firepower now after sinking a San Pellegrino. You know how it is. Absolute beast of a drink that is. A little San Pellegrino. It's not a grapefruit one though, which is a bit sad because that's my favorite. I love the grapefruit San Pellegrino. I know I meme about it all the time, and I talk about how great San Pellegrino is. Genuinely. That'd be like the ultimate thing. If San Pellegrino sponsored the stream, man, that would be the absolute peak of streaming for me. Could you imagine getting sponsored by San Pellegrino? How insane that would be. That'd be the best thing ever. They wouldn't even have to pay me, mate. I'd take 3 crates of San Pellegrino for that. Wouldn't even have to pay. They could just give me some product. Once a month, I just take like a shipment of San Pellegrino. I'd be really happy with that. Now you fucked up. Never mind. We didn't do anything to you. Let's try that again, shall we? I'm not going to peek you, you mug. Why would I drive up and let you shoot me in the lower plate? Wouldn't that be rather silly of me? Old chap. Do you think I'm going to shoot at him or something? Not an idiot. Oh, now he's getting shot by a teammate, and now we go in for him. He's really not going to give me the pen on the cheeks. Okay. Where the fuck did that shell go, man? We penned him and it just did nothing. Oh, this game. This game actually makes me have a, like, brain hemorrhage playing it sometimes. And then he just fucking drives up. My fucking lord, man. Please someone one-shot this fella. He is such a bastard. Cam stream of just drinking the San Pellegrino. I'd actually do ads for him. 100% I'd do it. Can you imagine the power of the segues that we can generate in this stream with a San Pellegrino sponsorship? Suck my fucking plums. ZTZ99. Get out. Could you imagine, though, the power of that? Just someone, you know, just sat there, just doing a hand cam stream, and then just be like, oh, what's that? What's the drink over in the... Oh, that's just this old thing. Oh, it's this is San Pellegrino Limonata. My favourite flavour, in fact. And then you just go into like a massive segue about, you know, whether they only source Italian lemons for... or whatever. Go like full on, break out the fact sheet about San Pellegrino. Unironically though, there aren't that many things that I would like products that I would take a sponsor for. Because, you know, I kind of feel about, like, the mobile games are fine because a lot of that stuff is free to play. If it's something that's like a paid service, I'm a little bit funky about taking sponsors for them because I don't really like promoting paid services to you lot. I would rather just promote something that you guys can do for free that doesn't require you to spend your hard-earned monies on. But San Pellegrino is probably one of the few things where if they actually, not that they ever will, if you ever hear this, San Pellegrino's like PR team, hit me up. But if San Pellegrino ever offered like to sponsor the stream, I'd bite their hand off, mate. Can you imagine getting sponsored by San Pellegrino for this stream? Can you imagine the thing though? Yeah, we're gonna take on the sponsor of San Pellegrino. San Pellegrino have requested a challenge. You need to spade every vehicle in the Italian tech tree. Good luck. The San Pellegrino 6-pack challenge or something they call it. And it's just you can only play Italian vehicles for the entire stream. Stream sponsored by San Pellegrino, and you can only play Italian vehicles. That'd be kind of fun, wouldn't it? Can you imagine that? You get like these companies come up with challenges for you. San Pellegrino wants us to only play those vehicles. That'd be fun. Is that a San Pellegrino? Oh, yeah. I'm glad you noticed, Bowl. It is, in fact, a San Pellegrino. Best drink on the planet right there. Absolutely wondrous stuff it is. I said before as well, for the sake of the, you know, prototype segue type thing, that lemon was my favourite. My favourite is the grapefruit. Grapefruit San Pellegrino is my favourite by miles. Not to say that I don't like the lemon or anything. I do really like the lemon. But the grapefruit one is just goated, man. Grapefruit San Pellegrino is so nice. It's like the perfect refreshing beverage. Because it's tart, where it's not overly sweet. Look at this, dude. I'm actually reversing arse on in front of these people, and they somehow didn't kill me. But, like, am I really being chased by an Abrams? Come on now. Give it up, mate. Alright. But yeah, it's like... The grapefruit is actually kind of the perfect drink for me. I really like it. It's slightly tart, so it's not like overly sweet. It doesn't feel like you're just full of sugar, drinking pure sugar when you do it. And it's just very refreshing. There's something so nice about it. If you've ever had one, if you've never had one, try it at one time in life. If you ever have the opportunity, try a grapefruit San Pellegrino. It's not for everyone. Not everyone will like it because it's not that type of drink that's kind of, I feel like, universally... It's not like Coca-Cola, where everyone would drink a Coke, or most people would drink Coke and go, oh yeah, that's good. It's kind of a more of a, not an acquired taste, but it's more of like a slightly niche option. But I'll tell you now, if you've never had one, do yourself a favour and give it a go, because that grapefruit San Pellegrino is something special. When I was in America, right, we were talking about, obviously, you know, getting food while I was there, because, you know, we weren't going to go out and eat every day, because that would be ridiculously expensive. So there was the, you know, the prospect of cooking stuff, right? And so we were going to go to Costco and buy some food that we could, you know, use for cooking stuff up in a week. Buy some grocery stuff. Which I'll say as well, just so everybody knows, I paid for as well. Just want to say that. I pulled my weight while I was there. I paid for some stuff. I bought some groceries for them. And while we were there was San Pellegrino. The reason I went to Costco is there was San Pellegrino cases in Costco. Turned out they weren't quite the same as the San Pellegrino that I like. But I found the actual grapefruit ones. I think I found them in a liquor store somewhere because I was buying some... I wanted to buy some whiskey. So I bought some whiskey to bring back with me. Because it was someone's birthday. It was one of my family's birthday not long after I came back. And I thought, I'll buy some, like... some American bourbon or something, you know, and I'll bring that back with me. That'll be a nice little birthday gift because they like a whiskey. I thought I'll buy some, like, maybe I'll get some local stuff. I think I ended up buying some whiskey from Kentucky, actually, but they're not quite where I was. But I ended up going in this place and looking at all this stuff, and they had, like, in the mixers section, they had grapefruit San Pellegrino, and I picked some up in there, and it was just the best thing ever. And I brought it home to, yeah, where I was staying with Oreo and that, and I was like, you need to try one of these. You need this life-changing, this drink. And she was speculative about the San Pellegrino, and then she tried it, and let me tell you, mate, I created a new fan of San Pellegrino grapefruit on that day. That was it. I should be a brand ambassador of San Pellegrino, honestly. They should. That's what we should do. We should create one of those, like, day one of messaging San Pellegrino until they agree to talk to me. That's what we need. We need to hit up San Pellegrino. Out here changing lives. Honestly, man. It is a life-changing drink. It's that good. San Pellegrino is just... It's the drink of champions. It is... I mean, it is a good drink, though. I love a San Pellegrino. As much as I meme about it and talk about it on stream, I genuinely... It isn't one of those things either where I just say it for the sake of it to be haha funny, talking about San Pellegrino all the time. I like it that much. The stuff's bloody amazing. The only problem is it's slightly expensive sometimes, because it's kind of one of those, like, slightly more upmarket drinks sometimes, depending where you get it from anyway. So it can be a little more expensive to buy than, like, a 8-pack of Coke or something, you know? That's really the only downside of San Pellegrino, is it can be a little pricey sometimes. But actually, as a beverage, that I mean, you can't beat it. It's just, it's the GOAT. It's just phenomenal. We're in the break at the minute as well, but I'm still talking about... He just chewed that shot up and ate it like it was nothing, man. He just got hit by a missile and went, nah. See, he just flew off after I hit him. Oh, now he dies. He must have Jade out or something. One absolute wank stain, man. Yeah, crash into the ground, you bugger. Oh, nice. We're dead. That was a waste of a respawn. Yeah, I don't ironically take a sponsor deal from San Pellegrino, though. There aren't many companies I probably would take a sponsor for, but San Pellegrino is one of them. So maybe we've got to do that. Goal for 2026-27 streaming years is acquire a sponsor from San Pellegrino. I'm going to go BRB. I'll be back in a minute, alright? It was the same guy as the chopper. What a bugger. Ugh. Anyway, welcome back. Yeah, I was thinking about while we were gone, we were thinking about the meme. What I need to do is, like, you know, we need to do, like, the sponsored streams, but we need to get, like, people from San Pellegrino in the stream, you know? As, like, plants. Not vegetation plants, like people, you know? So then we'll just be sat there and someone will be like, oh, Mr. Streamer, I'm feeling thirsty and I need a beverage to drink while I'm here in your stream. What would you recommend as your favorite drink to have while streaming? And I'll go, well, I'm glad you asked, because I've got one right here. And then you hear like the can crack open, fresh from the fridge, San Pellegrino grapefruit. That's my pick. That's my pick. Just set up like people in the chat specifically just to ask me about what drink I'm having. I saw a hydrate redeem in the chat, and I thought that the slosh of that sound in the can that you have there, that sounds delicious. What is it that you're drinking? Well, San Pellegrino, of course, the only choice for me. Need a top 10 flavors video. Yes. Oh, that would be great. Could you imagine? See, I'm memeing about all this stuff, but I actually would do all that. I'm just like... If San Pellegrino ever threw me a bone, I would work with them. I would help San Pellegrino. That'd be great. Could you imagine? Oh, I'll tell you what. Could you imagine the pinnacle if you're able to pick... I know the grapefruit is perfection, basically, but could you imagine if they let you design your own flavor? Where you could choose what the next flavor of San Pellegrino... Oh, my goodness me. Could you imagine? The ability to choose a flavor of San Pellegrino... Oh, my God. And to keep fair and impartial so nobody thinks I'm biased and they're, like, paying me off, I will say... The Satsuma and Peach, I think it is, or Tangerine and Peach, whichever one it is. Fucking garbage flavor. That's terrible. So San Pellegrino, you need to do better on that one. It's terrible. It sounds amazing on paper, but it doesn't taste of peach. It tastes like water. Fix that one. That one sucks. But the rest of them, really nice. I'm very partial to the lime and mint, the mojito flavor as well, to be fair. That one's really good. That one's very fresh. What else? I mean, the lemon one obviously is good. I've mentioned that before. That's the one I was drinking today. Grapefruit's my favourite. The blood orange I'm not too keen on. I think it's okay. I'm just not the biggest fan of orange drinks myself. A lot of people swear by the orange one though, but I'm just a bit indifferent to it. So yeah, there you go. A fair, impartial, balanced view. I would be putting the orange and the peach ones going at the bottom, which makes me sad because I love peach flavoured things. I love peach, man. Peach is a great fruit. I love a peach. Love all things peach. Peach rings, peach. Well, that's about it, really, isn't it? Peaches. They're good. Peach-related things. Oh, this is going to be awkward, because I'm about to get shot in the arse. Don't shoot me in... Oh, nice, he's dead. I was going to say, don't shoot me in the back. For San Pellegrino. Ooh, we actually hit him. Seriously? I'm just staring at me. Thank you for the welcome backs as well, everybody. Yeah, unironically though, I would genuinely do like I would try my best with a San Pellegrino sponsor, man. That'd be great. Could you? I can imagine it'd be brilliant. I'd gladly do it, man. That'd be the only thing I'd drink from now on. San Pellegrino. No water in life anymore. Who needs that crap anyway? San Pellegrino. Drink that instead. The best beverage known to humanity. San Pellegrino. Be like one of those, you know, like you get those kind of videos that people do when there's like a US election where they talk about who they're endorsing. That's what I need, bro. It'd be like, this is my vote for best beverage of all time. This is me, you know, and I like, you know, do the name of the stream. This is me, and I endorse San Pellegrino. Just be like, that's what we need, man. San Pellegrino endorsement videos. We need them. the best beverage of all time. As I say, as much as I meme about it, genuinely, if you ever get the chance, try a San Pellegrino, though. Go and get yourself a grapefruit San Pellegrino. It will change your life. It's a brilliant beverage. And if you think it's terrible, you won't be welcome in the stream when you come back. So you can fuck off if you think it's bad. Alright, that's what happens. So you better say it's good, otherwise you will be banned. That's just a fact, really. I think it's justifiable. Why is that? Oh my god, there's 3 Strellas. And an Azrad. Oh my god. If Genie gave you a sponsor, but you could only do the ads with a Kermit voice, would you do it? Of course I would. Who wouldn't do that, man? That'd be such a unique spin on it. Wouldn't that be amazing? People would love that shit. That'd be... You imagine how people would look forward to that segment every time so that you could do a funny voice and do San Pellegrino ads. People would love that. I'd 100% take that, man. If they told me I had to do it in the Welsh voice, I'd do it as well. I'd do any of them. It'd be great. You know what I think is bad, even though I never had it? What's a competitor to San Pellegrino? Well, there aren't any, because quite frankly, there's nothing good enough to compete with San Pellegrino, as I previously said. So there is no comparison, really. What is it though, too? What have you never tried, but also think is bad? You can feel like that, though. I mean, everybody has things that they think is bad if they've never tried. Because sometimes you have things that you know are bad because you've tried similar things, and you just don't want to try something that's vaguely similar to it. Welcome in, King, by the way. Other King, that is. We had the first... Well, newer King, but the first one who came into chat today came in earlier as well. So there's 2 Kings now in chat. Well, 3, because there's me as well, but, you know, I'm the only true King here, of course. Because it's my fucking stream. Anyway. There's the other Strellas firing again. Oh my god, we don't have a hope of being anything. But I don't like grapefruit. Well, you're going to have to start enjoying it, Bowl, aren't you? That's the rule, mate. That's the rule. If you want to be a member of this stream, Bowl, alright? You want to be a member of this stream, Sunshine. You want to stay here and you want to be a well-respected member of the community, Bowl, you're going to have to learn to like grapefruit, alright? And if you don't, that's it for you. We can't have you here, Bowl. If that's the way it's going to be, unfortunately. You will enjoy grapefruit or you will suffer. That's what happens. There are no alternatives. It's grapefruit San Pellegrino. That's the only beverage we serve here in the stream. Anyone caught drinking anything other than San Pellegrino, specifically, well, no, in general, but San Pellegrino, anything, will be removed from the stream for defying the gods, really. Nectar of the gods, that stuff is. Then people would ask you to do the funny voice all the time, but you can only do it during the ad. But then... See, this is where, like, the part of my brain is working that's different to most people. I would say, though, King, in that case, it would actually give people a reason to enjoy the ads, and they might be more likely to actually watch them and listen to them. Normally, people do an ad read, and everyone goes, oh, here we go, he's talking about Raid Shadow Legends again, or whatever it is. But imagine if you did that in a funny voice, and everybody was always wanting the funny voice. People would actually watch it. They'd go, oh, I can't wait until he does that Raid Shadow Legends ad again, because he does it in the funny voice. So actually, it turns something that normally is a negative part of things that people aren't interested in to something that people would actually be interested to watch. So there you go. There you go. There's streamer brain working for you. That's my streamer brain working. I think actually, as I say, you could argue that it could be a potentially beneficial thing. After some time, of course, because people would have to get used to it and whatnot. But I think people would actually enjoy that. I could see people enjoying the ads for whatever it was you were advertising if you did it in a funny voice. If you made the ad so memorable, people would enjoy it, you know? Can only be one. You're going to have to fight it out in chat, aren't you? Going to have a war in chat. It's going to be crazy. Fight to the death. I accidentally closed the YouTube chat. Willing to try it if I see it at the next store? You should, if you have the chance to. If you ever get the chance, I mean, I say, I know I meme about it and whatnot. If you ever get the chance, I would say it's worth giving a try, because it is actually a really nice drink. It's a very nice drink. It's, here's what I'd say with it. Don't expect it to be like other soda type drinks that you've drank before. What the hell is San Pellegrino anyway? Well, you're lucky I don't time you out for comments like that, King, honestly. What do you mean, what is San Pellegrino? Uncivilized you are. You don't have you never seen San Pellegrino before? It's a drink. It's a drink. I believe. Well, I don't know who actually owns the company at this point, to be fair, but I believe it's an Italian company who makes soft drinks. They make like fruit soft drinks. They're very nice. But they're quite different to a lot of like normal sodas because they aren't just sort of rammed full of sugar or anything. They're kind of more natural. So a lot of them will taste more like what they're supposed to. So the lemon one just kind of tastes like slightly less tart lemon juice, but fizzy. But it's really nice because it's very fresh because of that. You're Finnish though, so I don't know if San Pellegrino would be up there. I don't know if they have it in the Nordic countries. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it comes in. It's very nice. I love San Pellegrino. We were memeing about it because it's like it's one of the few companies that I would unironically do a sponsor for. I would enthusiastically do sponsors for San Pellegrino, 100%. I'd do it for him. It's just a soft drinks company, but it's really nice. You gotta rewire your expectations for it though, for San Pellegrino, because it's not the same as a lot of other drinks. It's very different, and it kind of well, yeah, it's just very different. Only 77 calories for a can as well. I mean, healthy as well. A healthy drink as well. I mean, what is there not to like about San Pellegrino? It's a healthy drink as well. Only 77 calories. I mean, that's just one of the many benefits of it, of course. This is the secret to eternal life, actually, San Pellegrino, if you didn't know. 16% lemon juice in this one that I've got here. That's quite a lot. I do really like this stuff, though. Oh, there's an interesting UK and Ireland recipe. There's a different recipe for other places, I guess. 15 grams of sugar in a can. That's not actually that bad, to be fair, compared to most drinks like that. Coke's like, what, 26, I think? Or is it 36? It's something like that in a can of Coke. No, I genuinely do really like San Pellegrino, though. As much as I go on about it, it's a drink I actually really do enjoy. They don't pay me as well. I'm not currently sponsored by San Pellegrino, so me saying all this isn't just like they're giving me money. I really do like their stuff. It's actually really good. I just don't drink it all that often because it's, you know, I vary around what I drink quite a lot as well, to be fair. I'll jump around between drinks. Sometimes you want something different, you know? You want a different type of drink, and then sometimes you want a Fanta, maybe. Fanta Lemon's a good choice as well. I like a Fanta Lemon. I haven't had Fanta Orange for years, though. 99% sugar-free drinks, since my diabetes would kill me. I actually do a lot of sugar-free drinks these days as well. Not entirely, because some you just can't get in sugar-free, so I tend not to consume those. I actually will say, I'm pretty sure San Pellegrino actually I think they do make a zero sugar option as well, because I'm fairly certain I saw one around Christmas where there was a zero sugar one. So I think they do that as well. I don't know if they do it for all the flavors, but I'm pretty sure they also make a zero sugar. But I've switched to mostly zero sugar drinks as well, just because years and years ago, this was like COVID time. It's weird. I actually saw a picture of myself from back then as well that I had on my phone. It's really weird looking back at like old pictures of yourself where it's like you kind of changed a little bit over time. Because back then I was only 20, so I mean I've kind of matured a bit in the last few years with all the, you know, all the shit that life's thrown at me. I look a bit more like a sort of worn out old man at this point, even though it's only been 5 years and I'm only 26, but still. But yeah, it's sort of like it was funny looking back, because I remember that was the time when I was kind of like hardcore training during COVID, because I was like, well, I ain't got anything better to do, I might as well, you know, just kind of go a bit mental and you know, become a little healthier. So at that time, I switched to drinking exclusively black coffee, Whereas before, when I used to drink coffee, I used to drink it with milk, and sometimes, depending on how bitter the actual coffee was itself, sometimes I put a tiny bit of sugar in it. But I basically stopped drinking any form of, like, milky coffee whatsoever. And then I also switched to almost exclusively sugar-free drinks as well. And water when I drank meals. Mostly because when it came to that, one of the largest ways that people get kind of, like, wasted calories in during the day is from drinks. Because, of course, you get no real nutritional value or anything like that from it. It's essentially just empty calories drinking sugar. While it tastes good, it's just kind of not worth it most of the time. Especially if you're trying to, like, cut weight and stuff. It depends what you're doing, though, you know. But then nowadays, because I've drank so much kind of zero sugar stuff, like I drink Coke Zero exclusively. If I drink normal Coke, it makes my teeth feel really weird. My teeth feel like they have like a sugary film on them after I've drank it, and I really don't like that anymore. I don't like Diet Coke either, that's another one. I've always said this, some people disagree with me on this, but Diet Coke is way too carbonated. Coke Zero is perfect because it's not as carbonated as Diet Coke. And so now, having become a Coke Zero drinker, I can't stand Diet Coke. And when I see people drink it, I think, man, Zero is just so much better. A Zero is just nicer, if you ask me, when it comes to Coke. I don't know. I'm sure someone in here will be a Diet Coke drinker, but try a Zero if you haven't. It's just better. Good stuff, that is. But yeah, it's hard for me to drink regular Coke these days, because if I go to like a, you know... I remember the last time I remember... Well, actually, I think I drank a regular Coke when I was in America, now I think about it. Maybe. I think I may have. Before that, though, the last time I actually drank a regular Coke that I can remember was when I went to the motorcycle show in Birmingham in about 2020 or something. Where I bought a bottle of Coke at a shop. Because it was obviously a convention centre for the bikes, and they only had very limited, like, food places there. And I bought a pasty... and a bottle of Coke. That's what I bought. What a boring game as well. We spent more time in that match talking about San Pellegrino than we did shooting vehicles down. Albeit, to be fair, we did have this guy who just sniped everything, Boris over here, in his Strella. He just, every time I fired at someone, it looked like we saw his shot fly in before ours, so that was a bit disappointing, but, you know, sometimes it's nice to have Boris on your team, because at least it means I'm not getting shot constantly by helicopters. You don't like feeling like your teeth have been laminated? You know what, Bowl? I would say that, I don't know. I don't enjoy the feeling that Coke gives me these days. Not the drug, of course. I've never done that. But not the... I don't really like the feeling that regular Coca-Cola gives me these days if I drink it. It just makes my teeth feel weird. It kind of gives me like this tingly feeling on my teeth as well afterwards. Like, you know, maybe like 30 minutes to an hour afterwards. I just don't really... I don't know. I just don't really like it. I think it's probably one of those things where if I just started drinking it normally again and that was my just beverage of choice, I'm sure I'd be like, oh, this is great. But because I've been on Zero for so long, it feels really foreign to drink regular Coke again. So. Welcome in Search and Destroy. I have gained a hobby of bullying Kaz with proxy shells on my M247. I'm going to applaud you for that one. Anyone who bullies Kaz is more than welcome here in the stream. More Kaz bullying folks, the better. We must punish them for their crimes against humanity, quite frankly. So, thank you for joining us today in this great fight against the Kaz overlords that ruin the game for many people. I am glad that you are in our ranks now. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. It's the perfect revenge machine. Tears of the Salty Kaz players fuel my SL balance. I like that. Oh, that's a good phrase as well. M247 is insanely good. I remember playing against it a lot when I was at... It's like at 9... sort of like 8s and 9s, isn't it? That kind of tier, if I remember rightly. Because I think I remember playing against it a lot when I was in kind of like the Chieftain Marksman and things like that. You used to see a lot of them around. They're quite annoying. The M247, there's a couple of those American ones. Is it the X... Isn't it like the XM246 or something as well as the other one? There's a couple of them, those double barrel machine gun US SPAAs. They're actually really gnarly. So yeah, I remember fighting them a lot. They're quite annoying. So I'm quite excited to play them myself, to be honest. I think it'll be quite fun hammering planes with that thing. Except the T-58, that thing haunts my fucking dreams. That thing's terrifying as well. What is that? Oh, it's a Terminator. Oh, of course it is. Goodbye. I'm not fighting this flank anymore. See you later. Oh, we hit. I'm not head-to-head fighting fucking Terminator. Oh, man. You know it's bad when the guy who, like, ironically memes in chat about Russian bias not existing being Bob, when he goes, you know what, I got the Terminator this week and it's just as overpowered as you said it was. You know you have a problem when that guy's like, you know what, it might be a bit strong for me. Yeah, the T-58 though is an interesting one. I actually fairly recently I started playing China again. So I'm at about 10 points 10.3 China, I think. Hello? I think I'm at 10.3 China. And I actually ran into a T-58 the other day, because I guess I was in a low tier game or something, or maybe I'm 10-0. And I think I ran into a T-58, and I'm pretty sure it killed me, because I was in a light tank, and it landed a really nasty... Those Hesh rounds on it are actually pretty good. Oh, no damage. Okay. Well, at least we knocked out one barrel. Don't worry, he won't be able to shoot back now. We've knocked out one of his barrels. At least now he only has one extra barrel and 4 rockets he can fire at me. The Terminator is the bogeyman in the closet that I tell my kids don't exist. It's kind of funny though, because I'm not someone who like keeps up hugely with, you know, sort of like War Thunder stuff on YouTube and things like that. The amount of videos I've seen though, where the comments are just people saying, I refuse to play at 10 whatever now. And the, like, you know, the spread where the Terminator can spawn. Then M10 Wolverine. What? Squad's battle rate at 10.3. Who's this guy with? He's with a T-80UD. He's in a Wolverine. Well, he was in a Wolverine. He's gonna... Well, actually, no. He ate that shot quite well. I almost feel a little bad for shooting at him, because I feel like I should just let him go. Just, you know, let him have fun in the lobby. But there's also part of me that feels like it's my job to teach him a lesson. By punishing... He's been killed by someone else. Oh, he got killed by a Terminator. Could you imagine? You're in an M10 Wolverine. Memeing about it, you get killed by a fucking Terminator. I mean, no one is safe. Nobody is safe from that thing. M10 Wolverine just got killed by a Terminator. I mean, I know it's only an M10 Wolverine, it has no chance of fighting it, but like, you just know that the Terminator is just like, you know, Mr. No Fun Allowed over here. It's just like, no, gotta kill him. I must punish him with my overpowered Russian, probably premium as well. I don't know which, I can't remember which one's which, to be honest. There's a reason I refuse to play 9.7 to 11.7. I'm strongly of the belief, some people disagree with this, but I'm strongly of the belief that the Terminator should just be instantly put to top tier and just left to be banished to that existence forever. Because honestly, I still think it would be absolutely fine at 12.7. And the thing that my like argument for why it should be like up like that higher tier, because I know a lot of people, there's a lot of like Russian copium people that will go, nah, it's not that overpowered, oh, you're just shit, you're a skin issue. All the people who say that, right? The people who say that and go, oh, it's not overpowered, you shouldn't put it up higher tier. The HSTVL in the American tech tree fights top tier, but the BMPT doesn't. Okay then. That's all you have to say. The HS fucking TVL fights at top tier, but the BMPT fights at 10.7. Okay then. Like, the HS TVL is just not that great in general. And that thing's expected to fight 12s, and the BMPT is just like, let me bully all those 10.0s. Yeah. I also, minor conspiracy, but I've seen a bunch of people say this, and I actually kind of tend to agree. I'm pretty sure that the CRV2, the Block 2 thing that they just added, the Australian, like, car, I'm pretty sure they only added that as the event vehicle, because they went, oh, all these Terminator players are going to get loads of shit to feast on come Christmas. When all those people unlock their brand new event vehicle, and they're all excited, and, oh, we got a free vehicle for Christmas, oh my god. Can't wait to go and play it. And then they drive into the first lobby and just see one of those things driving around going bang, 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 and die in 1 second. It'll just feed all those fucking Terminator players. And thus will make more players go, you know what, maybe I should just drop the 40 bucks or whatever it is and buy the premium Terminator before it gets nerfed. And that's my cynical approach to it. I think Gaijin deliberately released that at the same time because people would buy more Terminators because they knew they could just absolutely annihilate. They could just genocide the fucking CRVs. I feel sorry for them. I have the CRV and I played a few games in it, and I don't think I've run into too many Terminators. I haven't died to too many Terminators. But like, if you are actually fully going in and trying to play that and like, oh okay, yeah, driven by or flown by a 2S38 by the way. Nice stuff though. Against it, genuinely maybe switch playing to Russia to not play against it. Okay, that's fair though, honestly. It's the guys who want to compensate for something, or the people who claim that it's not overpowered. I could see it. In our case with Bob just ironically jokes in chat about Russian bias not existing. But yeah, when the Russian bias guy, like, who memes about never having Russian bias, says that Russian bias exists with the thing, you know you're in trouble. What do you think happened with the IS-6 before it got nerfed? I have heard about the IS-6 before, but I wasn't playing at the time. But I did hear about the tales of the IS-6 and the IS-7 sort of pre-nerf. Where they kind of just used to destroy, like, ruin the game years ago. Although it seems like that tends to be the general life cycle for Gaijin, though, isn't it? Which is make premium vehicle or event vehicle. It ruins the entire game because it's way too strong. And then they just wait until everybody pays money for it, and then they go, all right, 2 months down the line, let's nerf it now and make it slightly worse. Then it still shits on everything, and then after a bunch of outcry, usually then it gets nerfed a little bit more and becomes more balanced. But the IS-6 now, I'm sure, is a shell of its former self. But I remember when I first started facing them in, like, earlier tiers, they were kind of horrifying to play against. When I didn't really know what to do against them. Because what tier is it at? Like, 7? 7, there you go. Yeah, so it's fighting like T-54 was fucking annoying as well. But I always used to think that the IS-6 is way harder to deal with than the IS-4. That thing's always easy. But IS-6 is more of a pain in the ass than that thing. But the IS-7 I've never really played much against, though, to be fair. So I've always dodged that. But... also, just to mention as well, because in case anyone's like, what are we doing today? Our objective in game here is to spade every vehicle in the British tech tree. As you can see, this is all done. This is all done, minus the Chieftain 900 because it's new. We haven't done the Ajax or the Ajax yet, and then we haven't done the Strella, which we're working on now, and then we got the ADATs and the Sky Saber. So we have 5 vehicles left in the entire tech tree to spade, minus this thing, but I'm not going to play it really until the Terminator fucks off to a more appropriate tier. So yeah, but that's what we're doing. So we're playing Strella today mostly, so that we can try and farm ourselves some nice sweet XP, or at least that's the plan. It was quite literally facing a tank driven by Stalin. Quite literally a tank driven by Stalin himself. That's a terrifying prospect, isn't it? Being destroyed by you know, the hand of Stalin. At least in arcade you see less Terminators since they have to face each other. You say that, to be fair, though, King, but they're still like, I don't know, 3 or 4 almost every lobby. Like, while you can avoid them in realistic because you can just play Russia to never have to play against them, there's probably more of them generally in the population. I don't know, but I would guess maybe there's more of them in the population, like comparatively in arcade, just because there's more fucking people playing it on both sides. It's everywhere. I don't think we very rarely play a game where there isn't 2 or 3 in the start. It's just horrifying, man. How do you spade a vehicle again? Welcome in, Stormin. Spading a vehicle is pretty simple. It just requires unlocking every upgrade on the vehicle. So as you can see here, all mods researched, spade symbol. Yeah, you can't see. Oh, no, you can. There it is. And then behind the vehicle here, you see the spade stamp pop up, which suggests that we've spaded it, hence the name spading. And then here, obviously we're working on our little bar at the bottom, trying to get further up towards this. And when we unlock 272,100 XP and buy the final upgrade, the spade stamp will go onto the vehicle, and we'll never play it again, probably. Then we'll move on to the next one. So we're essentially what we're trying to do is just max out and fully upgrade every vehicle in Britain, which is easier said than done, because Britain as a tech tree, let me tell you, there's some absolute stinkers. Welcome in, Christoph, man. How you doing? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Yeah, there's some stinkers in the British tech tree. If anyone's never played it, do yourself a favor and go and play or test drive, if you can, the Striker for Britain. You'll love it, trust me. Go play the Striker if you never have. Or if you've already previously owned the Striker, you already know of that cursed vehicle of which I speak. So, yeah, you know the suffering and pain that is involved in playing the Striker, and how closer towards being in a mental asylum you get with every game you play in it. Because it makes you want to just, I don't know, destroy the world. I think that's how, like, evil dictators and stuff come about, you know? They've just played too much gameplay in the Striker, and they go, you know what, I've had enough of this, I'm just gonna just destroy the world. That's the only reasonable explanation, is that those people come about because they've been mentally tortured for years playing the Striker in War Thunder. The only thing that would be bad enough to make those people turn into the, you know, the people they become. Just too much Striker gameplay for them, which I can understand, having played it. It almost turned me to a life of violence as well. That's how Stalin came to be. It actually was, yeah. Little known fact about everyone's favorite Austrian painter who led the Third Reich. He actually was a prolific War Thunder player, and after he played the Striker, that's how he actually turned to his hatred of people, and thus started the largest genocide the world has ever seen. I'm obviously joking. It was a terrible atrocity what happened there, but yeah, no, I could understand how you know, that could have led to those events, you know. Hitler's rise to power happened after the thing happened there. Oh, that got auto-modded. He did say that, though. He said that even though the Striker is in no relation to the Jews whatsoever, but he decided after that moment that he was just going to pick a group of people and he hated them. Oh, a Terminator, nice. But no, obviously, I'm memeing obviously about that stuff. I'm not making light of the situation. I know people go, oh, you can't say things like that. Oh my god. It's we're memeing about how bad the Striker actually is, for anyone who can't understand a joke. Yeah, that's why history happened. History happened because if the Striker didn't exist, history wouldn't have happened the way it did. Actually, how it happened. Little known fact. He lost World War II because he had no motivation to grind War... Or he had motivation to grind War Thunder again. Yeah, I could see it. He lost World War... The German... the Wehrmacht lost World War II because they were German mains, and thus being German mains, of course, they weren't good German mains either. And so their battle capabilities were lower than that of the other nations. So... That's actually why. Little known fact, that's why the Germans lost in World War II. It's because they all played German mains in War Thunder. And in playing the German vehicles, of course, you know, as I say, they're not known for being the brightest sometimes. And so that's actually why they lost, is because playing that tech tree. It's a little known fact, actually. people don't consider that when they talk about the history books of World War II. But it's actually why it happened. Hey, old folks, are you winning? Quite literally at the moment, no, but also yes, because I'm here playing this game, talking to all of you. What a sappy segue that was. I can't be losing if I'm sat here talking to all of you guys now, can I? Welcome in, man. Thank you so much for the resub with Prime at 58 months. An eye-watering 58 months right there. What in the hell? Thanks so much, man. I really appreciate it. Hey, you, man. How are you doing? You feeling better now? I know you were. I was talking to you the other day, weren't you? You were still a bit. Still fighting off the last little bits of the sickness that you had. Are you doing? You doing better now? You feeling a bit better? I hope you are. Let's just pretend the striker never existed and it can't hurt us. Yeah, honestly, I think the only thing that was actually in danger of being hurt after that was myself after playing the striker. Honestly. I think it made me want to go and, like, smash my forehead into a concrete wall or something, you know? Repeatedly. I didn't actually do that, just for everybody. I didn't actually hurt myself. I just want to point that out. Didn't do anything like that. Nobody should. It's a terrible thing to do. If you ever feel like doing that, you should seek professional help. That's what you should do. But no, I can understand why people do seek professional help after playing the striker, though, because I think we all need it after playing that bucket of fucking bolts. That's why he wanted all those big tanks, because he liked them in War Thunder. Yeah, he really liked the Tiger II from War Thunder. He just was unable to... We're rewriting history right now. The reason that World War II ended the way it did is because what they really needed was Hitler needed someone to leak the Tiger II's blueprints on the forums, and they hadn't done it yet. So they weren't able to reverse engineer enough of them in time to make them count. If only someone had leaked the blueprints of the Tiger II sooner on the forums, man. They would have ruled the world. What has this stream turned into? I don't know why I fired that either. That was never going to hit. Speaking of being hit, the fact that you have to explain that as to why I can't stand people these days. Well, explain that that's a joke, you mean? Well, I mean, it's kind of one of those things. It's, as a person on the internet, sometimes you have to cover your ass with these things just because people... someone explained this to me before, and I quite like the way they explained it. Hi, PXato as well. Welcome in on YouTube. The way someone explained this to me before, and it's a very valid point of view. One of my best friend said this to me before, which is, she said that essentially the way things usually are is if you say anything on the internet, people will take the most negative version of what it is you've said and use that as the argument of what you didn't say, right? So, like, the example one being the pancakes waffles thing. So I say to you, Search and Destroy, I go, if you had to choose for a breakfast that you were going to have right now, would you have pancakes or would you have waffles? And you go, oh, I like a waffle. I'll go for waffles. And then immediately, the internet, someone comes back and they goes, so you fucking hate pancakes then, do you? Is that what you're saying? You hate fucking pancakes because you like waffles? Is that what it is? You got something against fucking pancake enjoyers, do you? You think we're all fucking, you know, the worst people on earth? And it's like, no, I simply said that I like waffles. But that's the internet for you, you know? That's literally like anything that you say on the internet. Hence why I say things like that. I go, just to point out to everybody, that was a joke. Because you know someone's going to come in and go, oh my god, this guy, what did he say? Oh my goodness, he made a horrific joke. And it's like, not really. If you think about the context of how ridiculous it is, I don't think it's a horrific joke to say that the Nazis would have won World War II if they'd had the War Thunder fucking forum leaks. Like, come on now. If someone takes that seriously and thinks that that's like a serious comment, then you need to go and spend more time IRL and not on the internet, because fuck me, man. But I have to explain it just to be sure, because not, again, and I don't say that because any of you in here are going to do that, but just in case a random person comes in and wants to be like that, I just don't want to deal with it, you know? I'm the only one on this side of the map. Nice. This either means I'm going to farm a boatload of kills, or I'm going to get, forcibly penetrated by the enemy players. One of the two. He hated the Jewish because he kept, yeah, he kept dying to the M51 at 6.6 in his Tiger 2, so he decided that he yeah, he hated Israel, even though it didn't exist at that point in time, of course, I'm pretty sure. It wasn't Israel's post-World War II, I think, in its existence. But he hated Israel that much after facing the M51 Super Sherman, which probably also did not exist at that time. Oh, nice. And thus, that's why the rise to power of Hitler happened. Historically accurate, by the way. There's also something I saw the other day. I mentioned this on stream the other day, that someone said one of the best ways to make a clip go viral these days is to basically rage bait people into thinking that you're doing something that you think is right, even though it's wrong. So, like, you could unironically make that a clip where you say that, like, well, that's what happened, and someone, you know that, like, people are going to get on the comments and engage with it, and it'd do well. Just by saying, like, well, you know, when the War Thunder forum leaks happened, it changed World War II. When the Tiger 1 got released in patch, you know, patch 1.0 came around and the game came out of beta and the Tiger 1 was released, it changed the battlefields of Normandy. Or whatever, you know? How are you doing though, Piexato? I hope you're doing well today. We are at 10.7, indeed. You are correct. You know, some lobotomite will say you're a fucking Nazi and report you to Twitch support. Oh, 100%, yeah. I mean, it's also very obvious to anyone with a brain that that was not the intention of what it is that we said. So it's kind of like, it's one of those things where it's just, it's a slightly, you know, not even off-color joke, but it's a slightly dark humor joke that we're talking about, and, you know, 99% of people with a brain cell can figure that out and differentiate between the two. And also 99% of people, of course, will look at it, and some people might go, I'm not a fan of that type of humor, so maybe this isn't the stream for me. But there's always that one person who'll go, I don't like this, but I'm going to complain about it in the stream. Oh. There's always that one person somewhere, isn't there, you know? The, like, hate watcher type who you can't say anything without them going, oh, I don't like this, but I'm going to complain about it anyway. My favorite being the, for anyone who's familiar, I'm sure you'll know straight away what I'm talking about. The Destiny 2 community is my favorite for that, or they were. Where back where you'd get, like, they'd release a new trailer for a new, like, season or DLC, and it would just be inundated with comments of people going, well, I quit the game in 2017, but, you know, and I fucking hate it. It's a terrible game, and I never play it again, and this is just recycled content. And it's like, why are you commenting and giving them free engagement, then? Like, why are you here if you quit 7 years ago? Why are you commenting on the stupid fucking video? Who gives a shit? Just fucking leave and save the time, man. Or my other favorite one is, I talk about this one as well. I was telling someone about this the other day that makes me laugh. The steak one. There was a video I saw once that was talking about the price of steak in Las Vegas, where it was like, there was some ridiculous steak, like a ribeye steak was like $50 or something on its own. And someone was talking about how expensive it was. Nice. Welcome in, Shags. And this person said about, like, oh, you know, it's just ridiculous, the price of this steak, $50, this is way too much. And people were talking about it in the comments. Some people were saying, oh, that's just, you know, Vegas, it was all over the place. And then some people were talking about other stuff and saying, oh, I could get a steak in my local, you know, restaurant, steakhouse place, and it could cost me 30 max, and it'd probably be better quality and a larger cut and all this type of stuff. And then there was just this one comment that I found in the middle of this thread of, like, maybe 100 comments of people talking about the price of steak in their area. And someone, if anyone can answer why people feel the need to do this, I'd genuinely love to know what your perspective is on it, just as an idea. Someone went into the comment section and went, well, I wouldn't know what the price of any of this is because I don't eat meat. It's like, why are you commenting on it then? What? It's like, oh, it's like, why are you spewing your opinion then? I don't understand. I don't play video games, but I have very strong opinions about the new World of Warcraft patch. It's just like, what? Oh, I lose faith in humanity when I see shit like that. I'm actually a vegan, so I have no idea about the cost of beef, but I'm going to comment to let you know that I don't know that anyway. And it's like, okay, random person on the internet YouTube comment section. Good for you. I don't, like, what should I do with this information now that I know it? Like... I'm gonna kill you, you little shit. If this guy thinks I'm not gonna kill... I'm gonna fucking YOLO you. I don't care. I don't mind if I die. I'm playing the Strella for XP. I don't need XP in the Challenger Mark 3. Think I'm not gonna YOLO you? Yeah, you didn't think this was coming, did you, bitch? Yeah, fuck off. I don't care if your mate kills me. That's what you get. That's what you get for shooting missiles at me all game, you little bugger. Get out of here. Away with you. Anyway. Japan touching USA's boats basically won World War II for the Allies. Well, it helped a lot. It did help a lot. There's a lot of interesting things about World War II, actually. I mean, obviously America joining kind of swung things a lot, but one of the interesting things is that Britain was actually one of the few... It was the only country, I believe, that joined the war because of principle rather than being attacked or anything like that, having territory invaded. And also, it was the only country, I believe... Actually, maybe not. I think it was one of 2 countries that effectively joined on the first day of World War II was fighting and fought till the last day. Most countries were kind of in for a bit and then, you know, kind of jumped out. But they were actually one of the very few countries, Britain, that actually was basically there from start to finish, which is quite interesting. Hi, Shags. How you doing, man? What's spading my Strellas? Yeah. Yep. I don't know. The internet is just a hateful place now. Yeah, you can't say or do anything on the internet without someone. And the thing is as well, it's not about like, it's not one of those things, because I know a lot of people will sort of go, oh, it's about politics and stuff. People on every side of every argument, most of the time on the internet, are complete assholes. So you can't say, it's not like one of those things where it's one group of people. It's just generally the majority of people on the internet are just dickheads most of the time. And you can't say anything without someone complaining about something, you know? Which is why when it comes to a lot of that stuff, I just kind of don't really care all that much anymore. Like, I'm not someone who says, like, controversial shit or anything like that, don't get me wrong, you know? I'm not someone who's, like, dropping slurs on the stream or anything like that, which is why I always find it funny when people get mad about, you know, tame jokes while people will do that. Like, there are big people out there who will drop, like, hardcore slurs on the stream, and they'll just be like, oh, that's my favorite streamer right there. And then someone else will make, like, a joke that's slightly off color, and they'll be like, cancel this fucking guy. Who is this? Who is this guy? Cancel him. Cancel him. He made a joke about the French. Meanwhile, the entire rest of the world laughing at the French, you know? And it's just like, I don't... It's just... The internet's just weird, man. You're right there, folks. It is a very hateful place. What it is, I guess, if you choose to... If you choose to, like, engage with it. I think a lot of people just say fuck it and they don't care, so... I think there is a way they could have won the war, but bringing Italy in, essentially having the fully support them. And the other thing as well is Italy kind of made the crucial mistake, didn't they, as well, of, Mussolini said that they don't need tanks. He kind of went, nah, who needs tanks anyway, man? And then they built the absolute shit boxes that they had at the time, and eventually ended up getting, you know, various other pieces of kit from other places. But they kind of went, nah, we don't need this. Who needs tanks anyway, man? They're a thing of the past. World War II starts, and it's just like, hello, Panzer 3 and 4. And, you know, Shermans and T-34s, and then they kind of went, oh shit, we're in trouble now, aren't we? We don't have any firepower. Speaking of not having any firepower, this is the second game in a row that I'm completely on my own, and not a single teammate has come anywhere near me. Thank you, team, for being such tactical geniuses that we need 90% of the team on the C point, and we still haven't even fucking capped it. GG. If you're gonna send that many people there, at least cap the fucking point. I mean, honestly, man. Just suicide fucking arty myself. Like, I'm gonna die or something. But I think you're probably right, though, folks, to be honest. Yeah, double-crossing the Soviets didn't do them much good either, to be fair. Although another interesting little-known thing that not many people actually remember when it comes to World War II is the Soviets had a deal with the Germans at the start to split Poland in half. So they, of course, were friends with them at the start, and they decided to not exactly do much to intervene in their attempts at stealing Poland. And then from there, of course, you know, the Germans got a bit greedy and decided they wanted a piece of Russia as well, and then, you know, Kursk happened, and Stalingrad happened, and all that stuff happened. But until that point, essentially, the USSR was quite happy for them to take parts of Eastern Europe, as long as they gave them some as well. Feels like some Karen neighbor shit complaining about property lines. Welcome to the internet. That's just like 90% of internet drama, to be fair. Looking friends, and I said, oh, my grandpa, and some kid just went, well, my grandpa's dead. And I was like, what am I supposed to do now? It just gets awkward. Yeah, I don't get why people do stuff like that. It's like, you can have an opinion on something without someone saying something like that to just kind of like throw stuff off for no reason. How much more shit do you have, my guy? Like, and we're dead. Oh no, he missed. What in the fuck was that? Still can't track him. He still has more countermeasures. Oh, it's no Lifu, no Waifu. I remember this guy. We played against him a few times. How has this guy still got more shit? What the fuck? Oh, look at that. Threaded it through the window. I had nothing to do with that, of course. It was just to hit the AI rocket flying, but... yeah, that was played for. I knew it was going to fly through that. That was played for. You see the skill there for me to telekinetically send the rocket through that window. That was crazy, wasn't it? But I'm the best player alive in the Strella. I'm so good, man. So good. No hard R's here. Fucking French, honestly, man. I've got to make jokes about the French. I'm from England. We're allowed to make jokes about the French because the French hate us. And we hate the French, you know? In a platonic way. And the kind of rivalry, you know, way that you get from having wars against each other for 200 years, you know? Oh, we got Wales as well. Thank you for the Wales too. I'll switch to Welsh mode in the mid-sentence now, shall I? And then just start talking in my other voice. Like,
what I'm seeing.
Thank you very much, Search and Destroy, as well, for the cheeky follow, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm in Welsh mode at the moment, so a person from Wales, of course. Small country on the western side of England. Or the UK, I suppose, in general. Lovely place, Wales, as well. Very scenic. Lovely place. More sheep in Wales than there are people, I think, as well, actually, as a stat. Something like that. They love a bit of sheep farming in Wales. I don't know why, actually. I guess maybe specifically it's because it's a bit of a hardy location, so it's like people, you know, sort of resort to chucking some sheep up on a mountain or something, you know? That got censored. Oh, well, did fucking French get censored? Shit like that gets censored all the time, and it's like, if it was genuinely a comment where someone was being like, there's a difference between making a joke about something like that, right? And then, you know, someone genuinely saying something that's like racist against someone, you know? Autumn, I guess you can't kind of see the difference between it because you see someone go, oh, fuck the French, and go, so, oh, no, this is terrible. Kind of needed tanks after all. Yeah, you did indeed need tanks after all, and they were bad. They were pretty bad in that case. Make sure to cap the D point. That's a good point there, folks. I'll remind everyone of it as well. Tell them to attack the D point. Robert Landon, are you attacking? Oh, we won. No. Well, that ended a bit abruptly. I thought there was going to be more meat on the bone in that one. Because Mussolini played War Thunder and was so ass at the game, shadowed in Italy's tanks. Tanks sucked, but their planes and ships were surprisingly pretty good in combat. He was an air and navy player. Yeah, I think he was, you know. Could you imagine how different World War II would have played out if it was based upon War Thunder balancing? How interesting would that be? I mean, Russia obviously would have just dominated everybody. USA would have been pretty mid, I'd say. Well, mid-tier USA World War II stuff's actually pretty decent, I would say. A lot of it's pretty good. I mean, they have the Jumbo and stuff, which is kind of OP at lower tiers. This thing's fucking godly as well, isn't it? The M4A3 105. Germany would just be driven by a bunch of absolute muppets, so they'd be terrible. They'd have got destroyed in 5 seconds. Britain wouldn't have penned a single thing, and if they did, they'd have done no damage to it, because 90% of the vehicles below about 7.0 suck. So we don't even need to talk about Japan low tier. They just wouldn't have even existed. China, I mean, essentially just Russian stuff mostly, so they'd probably be fine. Italy, I mean, we don't... Yeah, the less said about them, the better, to be honest. France, kind of the same. Sweden, no, Sweden's got a lot of stuff. The things with the Swede stuff is all late, so a lot of this wouldn't have been kind of World War II era, right? Most of the Swedish stuff, I think, is kind of like Cold War era, like 1950s, 60s. It was a bit too late for World War II. So a lot of this is kind of too modern. So we'll exclude the Swedes, and then the Israelis didn't exist as far as I'm aware. Unless I'm just talking bollocks. I'm pretty sure Israel didn't really exist until post-war, so they wouldn't exist either. So basically, Russia would have just dominated everyone with Russian bias, and then that would have been it. World War II, we'd all be speaking with a Slavic hue, is what would be happening. So the fact that he does it for the French is kind of funny. Oh, the fact that it does it for the French. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why it does that. I don't see them censor Americans deserved or fucking British, though. That's a good point. It only censors it when you say it about the French. Twitch knows the French get dogpiled, and they're just like, no, it's not again. We'll help them out this time. No more French jokes, alright? Also, there's a BRB coming up for a second. It's going to be a 3-minute break. We're going to do that really quickly, and then we'll come back. So I'll keep going with Wales when I get back, because I know it's not quite been 5 minutes yet. So I'll keep going with the Wales when I get back, alright? But I'll be back in just a moment, and we'll carry on, okay? So BRB, everyone, back in 3 minutes, and we'll carry on. We're gonna read message in chat, is it, Shags? Welcome back, everybody. We're back in Welsh mode as well again, just for a few minutes while we go for the end of the Welsh mode. Like, also, quick reminder to everybody. I know I say reminder, but we do stream on YouTube as well. So if you want to go over there and drop a like on the stream and help out and support, be very much appreciated if you would. You don't have to, but it's just a nice thing to do. So there you go. If you want to, it's up to you. But there you go. There's an exclamation mark YT link if you want to do that. But we're going to get back into the gameplay, of course. We're still trying to do Strella stuff. So, you know, Strella artois. That's what we're doing. Nigel stayed after the ads. Love to see it. Yeah, he kind of happened a little bit before the ads. So I decided to keep going with him after the ads as well, you know. Got them French. The only good thing that came out of there was Napoleon. Well, they have some good cheese as well, in fairness to the French. Did listen to a podcast where I was told how there was an Italian who convinced the whole country the bombers would be the only thing to invest in. It's funny, though, they say that, though, Shags. Well, the people say that the Italians, if they had that kind of mentality, the bombers were the only thing to invest in. You don't hear much about Italian bombers, do you? Considering if they went in on the bombers very hard, you don't hear much about the Italian bombers, do you? Clearly they invested in the wrong ones. Nobody said they picked good bombers, I suppose, did they? Oh, he got tracked. No, I was going to say he may have killed me. He did not. And there's a Terminator there. Lovely. Love the Terminator. My favourite vehicle in the whole game, that is. Oh my god, I love it. Do you guys also love the Terminator? Not that many of you actually play War Thunder, in fairness, but... Hey, old Search and Destroy. Then you'll be going over and dropping a sub on the YouTube stream as well. Very much appreciated. Thank you. I take it you're enjoying your time here with us today, by the seems of it. And I appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us. And thanks for the sub and the follow, man. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Oh, there we go. To adjust him the chair a little. Hello. Oh, okay. I didn't think you'd actually be looking at me, to be honest. Maybe that's just me being a moron. I thought I'd get away with that. And I didn't. Nice. Well played, me. Thanks, me. Good job. Let's have a pat on the back there. It's a good play from me there. That was a good one. We all saw the technical... See, actually, what that was is I was setting that up. I deliberately knew I needed XP in the Strella, so I threw my life away so I could change vehicles. That's what that was. Big brain play, I'm telling you. That was a big brain move. Fuck. More famous for their leather goods and coffee drinks than by their bombers. They are, yeah. Maybe that's what they should have done. They should have just, like, as a bid to conceal their war efforts. I've gone back to normal voice as well. But in a bid to conceal their war efforts, they should have just named their Italian war vehicles after coffees. Could you imagine how intimidating it would be? What's that? It's the cappuccino. It's flying out. It's dropping bloody macchiatos on us again. Fucking hell. You know, the macchiato bombs coming down. It'd be crazy, wouldn't it? What's that? It's an Americano, that one. We got... Watch out, boys. Get in the air raid shelter. There's a flat white coming over the top. Watch out, boys. And bloody latte flying at us again. Just the Italians just firing coffees at people. Oh, come on, man. Fair and balanced gameplay, by the way. 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 I like how I'm the counter for this type of vehicle as well. Fair and balanced, by the way. Oh, what a shot that was. Fair and balanced gameplay against the helicopters, by the way. Honestly, you're a nice guy and enjoy the banter more than usual. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out and throwing me a bone, I suppose, as well. I got to be honest, when it comes to people from the War Thunder category, it usually ends quite well. Not always, because there's a number of people we met from stream that are not like that, but it usually ends badly, because most of the time what happens is someone comes into stream and the first thing they do is they go, "Why you playing arcade mode?" And I go, "Well, I just like playing it. It's better than realistic for me. I don't care for the realism, and I just enjoy the more casual experience." And they go, "Right," and then you never see them again. They just leave at that point. They're just furious with me for playing a game mode that isn't realistic, and then they just get angry about it and leave. Most War Thunder people who come in last about 2 minutes in the stream because they just get annoyed by me not playing what they want me to play and then ask me why I'm not doing it. But when it comes to it, I'm just not really a realistic person when it comes to that. I'm an optimist. No, I just prefer this. I just prefer the more fast-paced gameplay. I just can't stand sitting in a bush for 10 minutes and just waiting. I'd just rather drive around like an absolute crackhead and just fire shots at people. So I just kind of do that. But a lot of people get really like bent out of shape about it here in the stream sometimes. Like new people come in and they'll just get, you know, it's quite a common thing where you'll get people doing the whole, why are you playing this crap? And it's just like, well, because I am. Wow, let's see this kill him this time and not get deflected by countermeasures. Oh, look, it got deflected by countermeasures. Wow, that's crazy. Damn. Wow, did you see the skill on that Tiger had player there? Do you see how well he was able to play around that by simply pressing one key, invalidating my entire offense, and then pressing one button about 5 times and turning the town into fucking Chernobyl 2.0? Wow, what a fun experience. I genuinely, it's one of my like things with this game. There's many things about War Thunder I like, hence why I still play the game, because I know that people do that whole thing where they go, if you don't like it, why do you play the game? I still enjoy playing the game, but I'm also allowed to have an opinion on things I don't like. And one of the things I don't like is helicopters. They are just ridiculous, man. I was having this debate with Bruce the other week. I don't really get the point of like, I know some people say, well, people have to build up to get the helicopters and stuff, but why give them a shitload of countermeasures just to make them basically impossible for half the SPAAs at the tier to kill without being just counter-killed for it? If you design something that's an anti-air and that's the only thing it can do is shoot aerial vehicles, and then you go, but we're going to give the aerial vehicles a shitload of ways to just not get hit whatsoever, but the SPAAs on the ground are just fucked. They're just going to die no matter what. What's the point of having it as a counter? Like, you can't really call it a counter if the counter is countering something that has a counter to counter it. If that makes sense. It's one of my big, like, pet peeves with the game. It just seems really stupid. You know? It's just, I don't know. I play realistic when I want to grind, then arcade when I want to dick off in a Tiger 2 and have fun. Yeah, once the document's been leaked on the forums, of course, yeah. Genuinely didn't notice you were playing arcade. That's happened with a few people where they've come in and not noticed, which is interesting. Usually, interestingly, this is a genuine thing, I would say. I think that is actually what makes War Thunder people in a lot of cases come into the stream and enjoy it here. Because I think a lot of people, this is just a genuine piece of analysis that I don't have anything to necessarily back it up other than anecdotal experience. I think a lot of people come into the stream, immediately see arcade and go, ugh, I don't like this. And they won't even, they'll ask me, like, why are you playing this? And no matter what I say, they have no interest in watching the stream. Even if I was the funniest person they'd ever met and they thought I was amazing, they wouldn't watch the stream just because, well, it's not the gameplay I want. I think most of the people who come from War Thunder, who stick around and become, like, a part of the community here and become part of the stream, generally are the people who the first thing they think about isn't what is he playing. It's they just come in, enjoy the stream, and then go, oh, he's playing arcade, I didn't even notice. Like you did then. Because you come in, you enjoy the vibes, you enjoy the banter, and you're like, oh, yeah, it's pretty fun here, isn't it? And then you go, oh, I didn't even realize. But the people who come in and immediately just go, what's all this in here, playing this heretical game mode? Like, those people are never going to want to be part of the stream because they're already angry before they've joined. Like, they've already written me off before they even come in. But it's a genuine observation that I'd say 90% of the War Thunder people who become part of the community here are generally people who don't notice or mention anything about arcade mode in the first 5 seconds of being in the stream. So, there you go. But it's kind of annoying when people do it, but at the same time, it's like I just have a command for it now where if people ask why I play it, I just put that on. I was on the phone for a bit. She called them. We do talk like friends at times. What? Christoph, have you posted that in the right chat? What? I'm very confused. I feel like you were supposed to type that you were supposed to paste that somewhere else. One karma. That must be from Reddit or something, talking about Reddit karma. I'm confused. I think that might have been posted in the wrong tab. Was that supposed to be something? That's definitely supposed to be somewhere else, right? Because that's like mid-conversation with someone. I'm confused. We may have had a fucky-wucky in chat. Could you imagine if you were just in the middle of a conversation with someone? They go, I'll send my social security over now. Let me just send you my social security number, don't worry. Accidentally types it in the Twitch chat. Could you imagine? Helis would be fine if there was literally any counterplay against the helis that just sit like 3 kilometers away shooting ATGMs. Yeah, no, I had this argument, I had this discussion with Bruised a while ago, where he kind of just said like, wow, that's just the way it is. And I was like, well, it's a bit silly to have SPAAs that physically can't counter people when that's their entire job. Like, why have them in the game? You know? It's just kind of silly. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to get into the rant about helicopters because I'll just get really annoyed by it. Yeah, helicopters are just stupid. They're not as bad as the BMPT, the Terminator. That thing's just outrageous, but... Never played Undertale before? Me neither, actually. I've never played Undertale either. I just like the music from it. Funny enough, it was in a... I think it was just in a random playlist I found once on Spotify where it had, like, royalty-free music. A lot of it actually still gets copyright memed. But because I'm not monetized on YouTube, it doesn't actually do anything to the channel, really. Because I'm not, you know, obviously I'm not profiting from it, so it's not a big deal. But, yeah, I've actually never played it either. I just like the music. Getting a new PC soon? Nice. Not a great time to be getting a new PC, though, of course, what with the crazy prices right now. So, how is that working? You buying parts and building it, or are you buying, like, a pre-built or something? Because it's kind of a bit of a dire time to buy PC stuff at the minute, isn't it? At least new stuff, anyway, of course. Like, specifically, like, RAM and GPUs, but... I found it funny the other day, though, where there was something where Nvidia said that they were going to start making the 3060 cards again, and it's like, yeah, that's exactly what people need, is a 5-year-old graphics card to be made. Like, what? Yeah, that's exactly what everybody needs. 5-year-old graphics cards that are now not obsolete, but nowhere near as powerful as they were when they came out. That's a great idea. Make more of those and give the other ones to the AI people. Yes. Because the AI data centers need them. Yes. We must make Grok even more powerful, so we must sacrifice the entirety of PC gaming parts to do it. Ah yes, good business decision, Nvidia. That will be popular with people. Don't have daddy's money type money. Yeah, it's pretty outrageous at the moment, isn't it? I was looking the other day because I obviously I've got this model on the side of the screen now. But when I started using it, it takes up a lot of resources, so I had to rejig a lot of my settings for the stream to run the stream at lower quality so I could actually run it all smoothly. And I was like, well, maybe in the end, you know, I'll have to just look at CPU and GPU upgrades. So I went and looked, and CPUs aren't that bad. But GPUs, man, some of the prices on them are just really silly. Grok needs more parts to make deep fakes of women. Yeah, they need everything, man. They need all the power. Grok must become even stronger so it can do whatever it wants. That's what we do when we kill a Terminator. We laugh in its little face with a laugh track just for that situation. Oh no, the Terminator dies. Press the laugh track button. Every single time we're just going to laugh when a Terminator dies. Second-hand PC though, okay. What stuffs have you got in it? Not that I'm like some PC, you know, expert or anything. I've watched a Linus Tech Tips video. I know what I'm talking about. It's actually interesting. That's how when I got into PCs and I was trying to figure out what I was going to do and, you know, the stuff I was going to get myself, I watched shitloads of Linus videos. He was my goat. I was like, man, I know nothing about PCs. I was like, I've always heard about Linus Tech Tips though. Let's see what he showed me how to build an entire PC. And I was like, right, this is what I need. And then I did it. That's great. It's an older rig, but I mostly play RTSs like Gates of Hell. Front and oh, Gates of Hell. Wait, Hell something front. And Call to Arms and War Thunder, but War Thunder is actually optimized for older rigs. That is actually one of the few things they do quite well in War Thunder, is they have the game set up to be pretty decent on older machines. You lucky dog that I couldn't get my gun quite down far enough. I don't know how someone didn't kill him on the wraparound though. I'd have thought someone would have killed that guy when he drove around right in front of them, all side on in a Leopard 1, but apparently not. That's too much for our team. Enemy team would have landed that shot. Friendly team, no. If I did what that Leopard did, I'd have been dead in 2 seconds. Well, I had a little bit of a frog in my throat then. That's no good. Oh, I thought this guy just flew into the ground. He's still alive? Okay. Yeah, that's fair enough though. Well, I hope it's, you know, hope it works out well for you, the PC swap. And, you know, it goes well and you're able to get everything you need out of it and run everything you want to nicely. Yeah, good stuff, man. The reason why RAM has become 4 times more expensive is the huge amount of RAM that has not yet been produced was processed with non-existent money to be installed into GPUs that have not yet been produced. Sounds like a fucking one of those nice crypto scams. In order to place them in data centers that have not yet been built, powered by infrastructure that may never appear to satisfy a demand that doesn't actually exist, and to obtain a profit that's mathematically impossible. Yeah, essentially all of it is just like we're making all this stuff to put in AI data centers that don't exist yet, isn't it? But for that reason, we have to punish you all now, and you have non-existent prices for anything that just are impossible to get like anything decent on, because good luck. Fuck you, that's why. It's just like, okay. Because AI data centers are what we should be funding with NVIDIA and RAM companies, yes. I don't know, man. I don't like AI. I'm not an AI fan. Death to Kaz. ZSU's just sitting there like, maybe this time I'll kill. Nope. And he just sees the missile go off. Nope. No, maybe next time. About to post the exact same text. Oh, is that like a copy pasta that's going around or something? I haven't seen that one, but the thing that the point that it makes is very true though. We're about to run out of ammo here as well. There's 2 bombers and we have 1 shot. So the OSA or the ZSU is going to have to kill someone. And the OSA is running away like a little biatch. So I believe we might be about to be what people refer to use the technical terminology of up shit creek without a paddle. Or we'll die to the second coming of Christ the Christian too. Never mind. Who just snipes me straight through the middle and drove up the middle of the map. Okay. Never mind. Well, at least we didn't die to the Kaz. I guess. Vapor on vapor. Intel Core i5 3470. I don't know much about the Intel things to be fair. GTX 1050 Ti. A 16GB DDR3 RAM. Slightly older machine then. Not bad though. Should have put in some spaces, but I copy and pasted that shit because I'm lazy. Yeah, that's fair, honestly.
I think the thing sometimes people forget when it comes to PCs is you don't always need to get like mammoth level power. It's like people sometimes like way overreach with what they need versus what they like use, you know? Because you'll get like one of those situations where someone will be like, you see this every now and again somewhere. It'll be someone who goes to like Reddit of all places, and they'll go, I'm a parent and my kid wants a PC for Christmas. What should I get them? They enjoy playing Minecraft and Roblox. And there's always that one guy in the comments who's like, you should buy the GTX 125070 GPU because you need it for maximum amounts of ray tracing. And it's just like, what do you want to do? Bankrupt the entire family, brother? Like, what the fuck? Guy's playing like Roblox. He needs like a 1050s or whatever is like absolutely more than enough. I just find it funny. You get like a load of like the hardcore PC people who will just be like, yes, you need to get cutting edge tech, and it's like, nope. Post I saw on Blue Sky. Oh, okay. Friend of mine sent me a picture of that text. Since we tend to grumble about tech prices, and the whole GPU rant just reminded me of it. It is kind of getting crazy though. Like I think the other day, some of them aren't too bad, but it's like, what do you actually get for your money, and is it going to be worthwhile? Like one of the things I looked at is I looked at the newer GPUs. I think I looked at a 4070 and a 5070, and a 5070 is like £600 or something. Now in dollar equivalent, that's about 850 bucks. Now I look at it and I go, if I bought that, could I justify the price of it? No, so I'm not going to buy it then. GPU maybe, because I think I could upgrade to a Ryzen 9, I can't remember what it was now, I was looking at one the other day. A Ryzen 9 something, which basically like quadruples the amount of CPU power I'd have for less than 200. Which actually is quite a good deal. Because at the time that GPU was probably 400 when I was buying my PC. But just want to play my strategy game with some mods. I don't have to run it in fucking max settings, 4K RTX. Yeah, no, some people are crazy with that stuff. I'm against kids playing Roblox. That shit sucks. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but a lot of it just comes down to parents being uneducated about things that happen though, and that's nothing against them, right? I mean, it's a good thing in most cases that certain parents are actually involved in what their kids are doing, because let's be real, not that many parents are these days. But like, yeah, I don't know. I just think that a lot of it is like, it's good that people want to be involved, but yeah, sometimes people just don't know what people are actually up to and what they're doing. And that in itself is kind of bad. Because, I mean, think about it this way. I don't have kids or anything like that. I probably never will. You know. It's not something that I look at in life and go, yes, that's something I want. I just kind of survive, you know. Survive, do my thing. I don't want the responsibility of having to keep someone else alive. But I think about it from the hypothetical of if I had a child and they were on Roblox and I found out what happened on it, would I allow them to keep playing it? Probably not, no. Would it be popular with the kid? No. But also at the same time, the kid would learn when they got older that the reason that they got taken away from them or whatever was because there's a bunch of nonces on there. And, you know, bad things happen when they're allowed near children. The guy phased into existence. You see that shit? Yeah, the Americans have perfected invisible tanks as well. You gotta be careful, man. M1A1 just phased into existence. Yeah, Roblox is kind of terrifying, though. I think the thing is as well is, wasn't it for a long time there was a lot of reluctance from Roblox to actually investigate the stuff that they were being, not accused of, but the stuff that was being kind of said was on their platform. They were very kind of like, meh, it doesn't really exist. Don't worry about it. Trust me, bro. It's not a problem. And it's like, hate to break it to you, Roblox, it might be a problem. You know? It's the sign of like a sus company, man, when that happens. Hypothetically, anyway, of course, Roblox lawyers, don't sue me. But, it's always a bit sus when you see that, where they go, yeah, there's criminal activity that's taking place and children are being groomed on your platform, and they go, nah, it's not a big deal. And they try and fight it, and it's like, that doesn't paint you in a very good light.
when you try and do that. It's sort of, it just seems almost a bit like you're complicit in it if you do things like that. Not saying they were, but like it doesn't do a lot for people to sort of make that connection and say, did you already know about this if you're not that concerned about it? You know, or like, is there more to this? It's like one of the things that happened over here, it's like a big political thing that happened over the last few years, is there was a scandal where there was groups of people that were grooming young teens and children, and they were being trafficked by groups all around the country and abused by groups of men, right? And over here, one of the things that they did with it was the current government was incredibly reluctant, and I think on a number of occasions shot down the chance to actually launch an inquiry into this. And eventually they kind of got stuck with the fact that they had to, because they couldn't really avoid it any longer. And it's like, would you really want the people who decided they didn't want an inquiry twice into child sex trafficking to be the ones investigating child sex trafficking? Because I don't think I would. If I was one of the people who was a victim of that, I'm not sure I'd want the people investigating it who didn't want to investigate it in the first place. Like, you know, it's kind of like the same thing with the Roblox thing. It's like, if they don't want to investigate it, then they kind of shouldn't really get a choice in that. They should just kind of get told someone else is going to independently deal with this and see what happened. Rather than them just kind of going, it's not a big deal, it's fine. You know? Not all of that, though. There's some genuinely good graphic games I've played. Sad that it was on the game. Yeah, not to mention the game's ugly as fuck. I'm not a huge fan of the Roblox design either, to be honest. I didn't even know that happened because I don't watch the news anymore. It happened, well, I guess it depends where you're from, whether you know about it or not. But in the I mean, this happened over years in the UK, the actual, like, events that led up to that. But essentially, the current government we had now, in a number of occasions, shot down the chance of actually doing an inquiry into it. And they didn't want it. And they kind of were very, like, against doing one. And then eventually it got to a point where they kind of had to, because too much kind of, you know, outrage had happened about it. And too many people knew about it. It became kind of like mainstream news at that point. So they kind of got forced into doing it. And then it became very much this, like, weird, it's very weird, like, what's the word? Tiptoeing around it kind of thing, where it was very much like, at the time as well, there was a lot of discourse I mean, there's been a lot of discourse in the country about things like immigration and stuff like that over the last couple of years, right? It's gone very, like, nuclear on things like that, and there was very much kind of this thing of like, well, we can't say things like the ethnicity of the people who were involved because we don't want to incite violence against those people. And it's like, I'm sorry, but regardless of who they are, regardless of where they're from, I think people probably have a right to know who it is who's been sex trafficking children. Doesn't really matter where they're from. It doesn't make it right because they're, you know, doesn't make it right or wrong because of where the people are from. People should probably know if who it was who was doing it. You shouldn't protect them because they're from a particular group of people. Like, what the fuck is that about? You know, it's just, there's a lot of shit like that you think, man, I don't get it with this shit these days. It just kind of, it doesn't paint things in a good light, though, where you have, like, something like that, right? You have an inquiry about this thing that they look into, and then come up with essentially every reason to kind of, like, stop it and slow it down. And it's like, that doesn't paint you in a good light, does it? Government officials who are doing that. It almost makes it seem a little bit like you've known about this for a long time and just didn't really want to deal with it. It's honestly fucked up what's happening in the UK and America. The UK's gone to the dogs, man. Just as a country in general, regardless of all the issues that people complain about of, you know, a lot of people complain about immigrants and things like that, which I don't think is even half of the problem, to be honest, of the UK. If you want to talk about the biggest problem with, like, just generally in the UK now, is that we have a population too large for the actual infrastructure that we have in the country, and thus everything is strained beyond belief and now costs an arm and a leg and takes 50 years to get an appointment for anything. Which is just kind of a general problem that we would have had anyway, but also has been inflated by the fact that a large amount of people have come over to the UK and settled here for whatever reason. And so now, you know, we just have a population too big. And then you also have a government in at the minute who seem to want to do everything they can to piss off everyone in the country as well, which is a bit weird. I don't understand that one, but there you go. They just want to seem to, you know, force their views on everybody and, you know, not allow anyone to do anything for themselves is more the thing. That's the problem I have with them, is they don't really want people to do things for themselves. Kind of like the Roblox parenting thing. It's like the whole thing about sugary Coke. Should it be the government's job to put in a thing that stops people from having 2 sugary Cokes at a fucking restaurant? No. You'd think, wouldn't you, that if it was someone who went, my child is getting rather, you know, has become obese due to a bad diet. Me as the parent, that is my job to solve that problem, not the government's. So it's just like all this weird overreaching shit that I don't like. And the whole thing as well, this is another one that gets me, is the Online Safety Act bullshit, man. Because all that stuff is like, in theory, they say we want to protect children by banning or like stopping illegal, you know, not illegal, adult content on the internet from being accessible to children. You look at that in its base form and you go, an understandable aim. People can get behind that. I can agree with that. Stopping under 18 people accessing hardcore graphic content on the internet is not a bad thing. Because as most of us here who were above that age did, when we were younger, probably accessed that type of stuff, and not all of us turned out that great. Let's be real, right? And some of it was probably because we became very desensitized to things that were pretty fucked up that we saw when we were very young. That part, fair enough, you know? I don't think kids should have access to, like, hardcore graphic material, stuff like that. But then at the same time, it's like, who actually gets punished by the rules they put in, though? The people who have to give up their ID freely to random organizations that nobody really knows anything about, that are gonna only temporarily hold your data. Like, fuck they are. Knowing what companies are like, man. They're fucking selling that shit the second they get it and making loads and loads of money off of people giving them an ID. You know, and it's like, I don't, just as a person, I don't feel comfortable giving a picture of my ID to a random company on the internet. I don't think anyone should. You know, it's like, it's a difference between, like, something trivial and physically, like, damaging material that you could give someone, like your actual ID with your name, face, and all of your information on it. And it's like, it ain't the kids that get affected by that, though. It's just the average person who's going about their business. And before anyone says the whole, like, don't, you know, about, like, well, that type of material and all that type of stuff, there are video games that you can't access and shit you can't see on Steam unless you verify your age now. Or it's just flat out banned for people in the UK because, oh, well, it's online, you know, it's like adult content, so. I was joking about this with someone the other week. It was Oreo, I think. She said there was some, like, random fucking recommend, like, one of those, you know, one of those games that's like this is hot right now? It was some, like, hentai furry game that was being advertised as, like, a hot game in the Steam sales. She was like, wow, have you played this? And I was like, never heard of it. And I was like, send me the link. I just want to see, like, what the fuck this is. Because she just said the title of it, and I was like, what are you on about? And I had to look at this game, and I was just like, it literally will not, like, I can't even see it on Steam, because it's considered like an 18+ game. So even if I looked for it, I couldn't ever find it if I wanted to play a game like that. Because they've just been, like, you know, removed from UK Steam, effectively. But it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. I just like living my life and not being told what I can and cannot do in the comfort of my own home by the government that's apparently supposed to govern the country but just seems to want to shit on everybody. I don't know. And doesn't give a shit about what people actually think, because whenever anyone comes up with a petition that gets signed by millions and millions of people to reverse things, they go, fuck you, buddy, we don't care. So, there you go. No political bias whatsoever. I don't give a shit about political policies and politics itself, but man, I thought the whole point of a government was to do what people wanted, not to stick their middle finger up at you and say, fuck off, we don't care. So, that's why I feel the way I do these days. Don't mind about the sugary drinks. See, I don't agree with the sugary drinks thing, though. The reason being, Shags, that I don't think that that's the way that you do it. You shouldn't be forcing people to be able to have and have not when it comes to a drink. You know? It's like, also, how are you going to... But the other thing is, how are you going to enforce that? How are you going to enforce people not being able to have 2 sugary drinks? What, they're going to keep score on the fucking ticket of what you've had and then go, oh, no, 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 sir. You've actually had... And it's not just children, keep in mind. That's the thing. The whole point is it's about childhood obesity, right? Or whatever. That's what their premise is of why they've done it. If I tried to get 2 sugary Cokes, I wouldn't be allowed. Or at least when they bring the ruling in. So it's not even just like, oh, it's just the kids that get affected by it. I wouldn't be allowed to do it either. It's just... While I do agree that people should first be able to afford healthier drinks, discouraging the worst ones can be helpful. Yeah, but then, as I say, we talked about this the other day, actually. It was the whole thing with the fast food adverts thing, because they said, oh, we're going to, whenever it is they're going to do it, they're going to ban fast food adverts on TV before 9 o'clock. First thing I thought is, well, you're all dinosaurs, because how many kids are actually watching, like, terrestrial TV these days, and aren't just watching shit on the internet? That's the number 1 point, right? But also, the number 2 point is... they have gambling ads that haven't been regulated that they're still going to let go on there. So kids can watch gambling ads, but they can't watch fast food ads. And on top of that, you have fast food, which is generally... well, it's more expensive these days, but it's... unhealthy food is cheaper than healthier foods. And thus is easier for people to get, especially parents who have kids that are on a lower budget. Yet nothing will be done to regulate the cost of food, but everything will be done to regulate fast food ads on TV. And it's like... maybe if you made healthier food more affordable or even cheaper than expensive processed food, maybe people would be healthier. But no, why would we do that? Why would we regulate anything helpful like that when we can just be like, no, man. All of you adults out there drinking too much sugary Coca-Cola. Oh, you're real wrong-uns, you are. That's fucking silly, man. I'm gonna go play some War Thunder, get domed by a leopard, one in my Tiger 2, and I want to try it. I won't throw my monitor at the wall, I must. Anyway, have a good one. Catch you later. Good morning, good night, and see you later. Have a good one, Search and Destroy. I appreciate you being here again. Thanks for hanging out, man. You take it easy. And hopefully we'll see you again soon. Have a good one. Someone needs to teach Gaijin how traction works and better map design. Well, they need to teach them how to make a game. That would be good as well. How to make a good game. Having said that, no, please don't send your ID to random companies. No, I don't anyway. I refuse to. But then the thing is as well, right? So they do that and they go, right, so you can't get around any of this stuff now unless you use a VPN. Okay. So people, especially kids, who are the people that they're trying to block from accessing explicit material on the internet, who are smart and know the internet better than the fucking dinosaurs in government, go, well, I've known about VPNs for years, so I've been using them. So what do they do now? Also, keep in mind, VPNs aren't just used for getting around that stuff. They're also used for just general anonymity on the internet. So what do? Government's genius idea? Well, we might need to pass some legislation that means that people need to verify their ID so they can use a VPN. So we're going to make the thing that allows people to be anonymous no longer anonymous because you have to give up your anonymity to use the anonymity device. That makes total sense, right? So essentially, you might as well just give your fucking ID to the company in the first place because you've got to give it to someone. Like, you know, it's just a fucking lose-lose. And then, as I said the other day, you have this where they go on about, oh, it's perfectly secure and all these companies are fine. And then you see that literally during the week they had a debate about online safety and people's privacy. You have that person in government who says, if you don't like giving up your privacy on the internet, simply don't use the internet. I mean, fuck me, I don't have to explain why that's a stupid viewpoint. And then also the other one, which was that apparently the hub got hacked during the same week, and people who paid for premium, who knew that was even a thing on that site and that people actually pay for it, but there we go. But apparently the Orange YouTube's premium got hacked and like 100 million user or something data got stolen. And it's like, yes, I'm sure that IDs were stolen in that as well, wasn't it? From people from over here, for example, who might use that service. It's like, oh dear. And they're like, no, it's perfectly secure. Don't worry about giving your ID to all these random companies on the internet, like Yoti or whatever they're called, I think is one of them. Yoti, something like that. And they're like, don't worry about it. It's perfectly secure and private. Meanwhile, 2 days later, largest hack in hub history happens and they lose like millions of account details. And it's like, I'm not sure I believe the government on this one, that it's very secure, you know. It's just some like fucking meme hackers or something called. They were called like fucking shiny hunters or something, and they had a shiny Umbreon as their goddamn like mascot. People are fucking meme lords out here. It's like, come on now. You know, like, for the people who pay for that, so I'm not going to say they deserve to get hacked, but if you're paying for services like that anyway, that's a bit questionable, considering you can just find nearly everything on the internet for free anyway if you look hard enough, still. You know, it's just like, what? It's just ironic that that happens during that time, isn't it? No, there's no problems, no internet safety concerns whatsoever. You should just be fine giving up your ID to everybody. You should just give it to people in the street. Meanwhile, large hack happens. Also, review on the Chinese CM34. Yes, I don't. Is that the jet that killed me, or the Chinese CM34 jet? My review is: it looks like a plane. It sounds like a plane. It probably is a plane, and it's killed me while I've been playing SPAs before, so I hate it. That's my comprehensive review of the CM. Can I get a kill, please, Mr. Strella? Fuck me, man. Everything I shoot at, he already has fired and kills it every time. People do go to meal deals and fast food because it's cheap, exactly, but they do nothing to regulate it. One of the things that annoys me is that the cost of living is outrageously high now in the UK, right? And you think, well, they're going to do something about it though, right? Because that's their job as the government. And they'll be like, right, we're finally regulating energy bills after about 5-10 years or whatever of them constantly going up to the point where they're now severely unsustainable for a lot of people to be able to afford their fucking heating in their house or their electricity because it's so expensive. We're going to cap it now so they can't go any higher. And it's like, what about capping the supermarket price rises to stop them from massively cranking the price of food up for no apparent reason? Because it feels like every other week they have a new reason for it. Some of them more valid than others. Oh, well, the price of bread has to go up because the war in Ukraine has meant that the wheat harvest is, you know, lesser because we get a lot of it from there. Okay. And about, you know, years and years and years later, it'll be, well, the wheat somewhere else is like, you know, we got that now. And then, well, actually our cost to move stuff around. And our lighting bills are more expensive now, so we need to up the price of bread again, unrelated to anything else to do with bread, but we need to upgrade, we need to update the price again, make it, you know, 50% more expensive. Oh, well, okay, that's fine then. Who's gonna eat the extra 50%? Not them, because they're already making fucking billions a year in profit. They're just gonna keep gouging everybody until everybody runs out of money, and it's like, you know, I thought it was the job of the government to stop shit like that from happening so people could afford to eat, but apparently not. Who knew? That statement was just stupid. Oh, the whole, if you don't like giving up your privacy on the internet, simply don't use it. Yeah, what a genius comment that was. I mean, but the thing is though, people will look at that and they'll go, oh, that's a funny comment. That's genuinely a politician in this country said that. Someone who was apparently there as making a representation of something about the Digital Online Safety Act. That is what someone who was at that panel said. I mean, when you have people that are running your country that say, if you don't like giving up your privacy on the internet, don't use the internet. Like, I don't really know what you're supposed to do at that point. Well, if you don't like putting on weight, simply don't eat food. I mean, it's just that simple. Just don't eat. You foolish people. What's that? You don't want to put on an extra 5 pounds over Christmas? Just don't eat anything for 2 months. What's wrong there? It's such a simple solution. It's like, fuck me, man. Seriously. Oh, dear. What's that? You don't like your boss at your job? Simply don't go to work then. I mean, what a silly thing to say. Like, fuck me, dude. Like, honestly. Welcome in, Aku as well. How's it going? Think of the hydrate and the odor. That's me every time I have to think about for the Prime Minister of the UK. What happens in my head? Welcome in. Here we have strict regulations on ads directed towards children. It's still the parents' responsibility, but ad companies have greater power than individual parents. Which is good. I don't think it's a bad thing that they get, I don't think that it's a bad thing that ads get regulated, but I find it hilarious that we're going to regulate fast food ads, but gambling ads can still be shown to children. How does that work? Because, you know, food is one thing. Here's what I would say. Fast food ads being shown to children and children becoming, like, morbidly obese as adults from eating way too much shit as food as a kid and then, you know, building that habit over life is still reversible. Gambling, not quite so much. Because once you've run out of money, what the fuck are you going to do then? You're going to desperately try and find more money to gamble the money back that you've lost. There's kind of no winning with a gambling addiction. Other than finding, you know, psychological help, which also costs money. And, yeah, we'd rather have children build those habits, wouldn't we, than eating some fucking Big Macs. Like, come on now. Neither of them are great, but I would say out of the two, gambling is probably more dangerous to children to watch than it is the other, because they don't understand gambling. Not to say that children are stupid, but let's be honest, this is why you see shit where kids go on mobile games and spend $5 grand and don't think anything of it, and then their parent gets really crazy about it and refunds it. Because they don't understand the value of money and shit like that, and we're going to just really advertise gambling shit in front of kids and then think it's not a problem. Good idea. Like, what? Orange YouTube. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Shags. Lawn tub. That's what I can call it. Yeah, but Orange YouTube got hacked like the other week, right after they were talking about how secure everything was. Not the company, I mean the government over here was talking about how you should give up your ID to these companies if you want to access their material. Because they're perfectly secure, and then like less than a week later they got hacked and loads of people's IDs got stolen. And it's like, why pay a platform when you could support the actual creators you like, even those ones? Or instead of that, you could support creators you like me, for example. There you go, by using a cheeky Twitch Prime sub that you get free every month and not letting it go to the hands of Mr. Bezos for free by not giving it to someone. You could do that as well. Thank you, Shags, for the lovely segue for me there. I appreciate that one. That was good. TM34 is the light tank. Oh, the Chinese light. I haven't played it. I don't know. I haven't played it. It came into the game after I got past 10.9.7 or 9.3, so I haven't played it, no. I've unlocked it, but I don't know. Either really do well and get 4 kills and 6 scouts and a few caps, or like you just get slapped right off the spawn, like you dare play it. Sounds like the Badger, to be fair, from Britain. Kind of the same thing with that, where it's like you either have a really good game in the Badger, or you just get absolutely pummeled. One of the two. Bruised, I know, was complaining about the Badger, where he was struggling with it, but then I actually did really well in the Badger, so I think it's just kind of one of those swings and roundabouts, as we say over here, you know? You win some, you lose some with them. Sometimes you get lucky and you swing in, like you say, and you get a shitload of kills, and then sometimes you do it and you get absolutely destroyed. So, yeah. I kind of agree on that. I think that's what most of the lights, really, other than the Russian ones, are like, though, to be fair. Like, the Russian ones, you can almost guarantee you're going to have a good game in, but all the other ones are more 50-50, I would say. Not that there's Russian bias, though. No, absolutely, that's not what I'm suggesting. No Russian bias in Gaijin games. Agreed, both need to be regulated. Yeah. It's kind of like pointless regulating one without the other, right? Like, I don't... It's almost like they look at it and they view it as like, well, fast food's a bigger problem than gambling. And it's like, well, you know, they're both terrible problems for kids to be involved in. Why don't we have none of them rather than one or the other? You know? Seeing as they're so keen on protecting children, which is what they bang on about with the online stuff, you'd think they'd want to get rid of gambling as well to stop children from being able to see that type of stuff constantly. But apparently not. Kids do play Roblox, they could be smarter. That is true. Corn Fub, yeah. Russian what? No? Nah, it doesn't exist, mate. No Russian bias. I think Russian vehicles actually should be buffed. They're underpowered. Hot take. Russian vehicles need buffs, man. Help out the Russians in-game, they need it. Bushmaster gets shit-talked a lot, but I think it's not as bad as people make it out to be. Isn't that the same gun as on the new CRV thing? Which I actually thought wasn't too bad when I used it on there for the few games I played in it. I thought it was quite nice, minus the Terminator, of course, existing at this tier right now. But yeah. I've been on a hell of a rant there for a while, wasn't I? About shit. I don't know, man. I'm just so, like, I just find stuff so silly these days. A lot of stuff's just very silly, and I just don't understand the, like, weird logic these days of stuff. Like the whole, you know, fast food ban, but no gambling. It's like, I don't know, man. I can't remember it wasn't that long ago in the EU, wasn't it? Where, I don't think it's every country in the EU, but a lot of them individually had rules about loot boxes in games because they determined that it was a bad habit to set kids up with, gambling away, buying loot boxes in games. You know, and then over here we're just like, meh, oh, gambling ads on TV is fine. And again, though, it also just comes from an archaic view that all kids these days still watch TV, and it's like, did they forget that the internet exists and that people have been using it for the last God knows how long, and that most people consume like YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, whatever now, rather than just watching normal TV? You know, it's just like, it doesn't really matter if you regulate TV ads if the internet is still able to do what they want, and they also can't really regulate the internet, so yeah. I don't know. I just find it all hilarious. I don't know, man. And we got the raid music on again already. We've got just over an hour until we raid out, to be fair, so I'm not going to get caught like last time as well with forgetting to press the button. That was something last time. That was we had a nice little time after the raid, in fairness, last time. We had a good little chat about stuff. I put my case forward for becoming Twitch CEO, and Dan Clancy stepping aside to allow me to run the company. Not that they'll care, of course, because old man Clancy's probably too busy gooning at the minute anyway to listen to anything useful. He's probably in his favourite streams right now. I'm not posting a raid this time. Alright, Shags. Fair enough. I really want to get in the Strella because I see all these drones and it's just like the amount of freebies I could get here. But also at the same time, I did this last time and then I tried to fire at all the drones and hit nothing because they were all somehow out of range. Move last second. Man. Oh, if that had killed. I was aiming at the SPAA, but man, that was a decent shot right there. Was that 2.2 kilometers? Think. Good night, Mr. T-72. I have no gun either now. I mean, just kill me, honestly, at this point. Just let me jump in the Strella. I've got drones aplenty over the spawn. Please. Please shoot me now. Come on, MBTs. Test your aim. Come get me. I'm right here. Come kill me. You suck. How have you not killed me yet? What the fuck is it? What are you aiming at? You were shooting at me a minute ago and I was barely peeking, and now I drive just in front of you and you're like, nah. Nah, we don't want to shoot him. Hello, Oliphant Mark II. How are you? You're not even looking at me. Oh my god. Do you even know I'm here? Like, just... Say, honestly, I'm just going to kill this guy if I get the chance. If I actually reload and that before he has a chance to shoot at me, I'm just going to kill this guy. He deserves it for his own stupidity. He's not even looking at me! Mate, what are you doing? Have I got your attention now? Hello? You missed, I think. Yeah, you deserve that one, to be honest, pal. I mean... Ah, it's dire. We're also going to get caught with an ad break mid-match here, I believe. Sadly. Am I invisible in this match or something? Have I got, like, that American-Russian deflector screen shit on where none of them can see me or something in this game? Because the fact that none of these people are like paying attention to me is crazy. How has that not killed you? But alright. I'm just going to aggressively drive at you in hopes that maybe you repair something and shoot me before I get there so I can finally jump in the Strella, but you'll probably die to me anyway. Yep. That's CC matchmaking. I'm not a Gaijin CC though. So I don't get the buff. It's only official Gaijin CCs that get the buff. I don't. I'm too small to be a Gaijin CC. Be nice to get the free 10,000 GE that they give you for becoming one though. I wouldn't mind that. No, I'm way too small. I can't remember what the requirements are, but on Twitch it's something like you need 500 followers, but you need to have like a certain average viewers requirement, and I don't have it. Knock his wheel off. Oh no, he killed me. What a shame. A rare W for the CRV Block 2. I took 2 of his wheels off. Nice. Of course, all of the drones are now dead. Some other SPAA probably cleaned them up. And of course, 2.5 kilometers too far away for us to shoot the drone. So another drone over there, I think. I just spotted it. Can we really not get a track on this? Come on, man. Alright. GG. This is where manual missiles are sometimes quite useful. Just 2 SPAAs left, is that it? Okay, I'm not sure we're going to pull up fast enough there actually anyway. I think we might have gone a little aggressive on the dive. Oh well. Well, I mean, it was kind of a not so great game because we got no XP on the Strella again, but... I don't know. I'm going to go for a BRB. I'll be back in a few. BRB, everybody. Okay, welcome back, everybody. I was about to, funny coincidence, something that just happened. I was about to say thank you to everyone as well who's gone over and dropped a like on the YouTube stream. Literally, as I was looking, someone removed a like. So, if that was you, thanks, I guess. I don't know. But there you go. I was about to say thank you to everyone for the 8 likes on the stream today. And literally, as I was looking, it went to 7. The perfect timing from whoever that was. Whoever you are, I hate you. No, I don't care. Thank you for the welcome back, XSMon2 and Shags. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. The reason I was going to say it was I was going to say, man, we've got 8 likes on like the last 8 or 9 on the last like 5 streams in a row or something. I was going to say it's kind of a new record for us to be doing that well for that many streams in a row. So I opened it up and then, yeah. Was me want to keep you humble? Or am I not humble enough, is it, Shags? The person who half the time says, why do you watch this shit anyway? Just me talking bollocks on an evening. Me talking absolute bollocks as you guys hang out and vibe. JK, who takes back a like? I don't know. That was something people did. I guess maybe it is something people do. They like a video and then go, nah, you know what? I've decided after some contemplation, I've decided I actually didn't like that. I'd be interested to know why though. I'd be intrigued to know what the reason was if someone did that and then went, oh, you know what? Actually, I don't know. You know, kind of intriguing. What was the reason you liked it in the first place, and what was the reason that you removed the like from it? I think that'd be an interesting thing. Especially considering I was on the BRB as well when it happened, so it's like, did I do? What did I do? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't try and assume what people think these days. Up we on. Oh, Breslau, my favourite. I love Breslau. I talk about all the time how much I love Breslau. Well, just like that, we're up to 9. So there you go. I guess someone as retribution decided to like the stream. They're like, no, you can take your likes away, but you'll never take our 8 likes away. And they defiantly liked the stream. I don't know, maybe one of you guys is an alt or something. You're like, no. After careful consideration, yeah. I don't know, maybe it's just YouTube bugging out. Maybe we never had 8 to begin with, who knows. If it actually was someone, though, who was like, no, I'm going to take it away, I'd actually be curious to know why. As a thing for the future, it's just interesting to know why people do these things. Hi, Bruised. Welcome in, man. Maybe it was Bruised who was the one who dropped a like a minute ago. I don't know. Welcome in, my dude. How are you doing? Thank you for the redeems. Oh. Was it you who went over to the YouTube stream a minute ago and dropped a cheeky like? Could have been. Hope you're doing well, man. Or at least as good as you can be, considering what you were saying about the other day. I know you're in a bit of a meh spot at the minute, so. Just checked if it was me by accident. It wasn't. Okay. Well, Shags has got a clear conscience then. What about everybody else? We're gonna start taking names of who's cleared themselves. Who's cleared themselves? Who did it? A light tank. Ooh. Fab just watched Avatar 3. Nice. Sounds like you enjoyed it then by the fact that you said, you know, that you are doing Fab. I would assume you enjoyed your time watching said movie. Hey, old Shags, thank you for the 10 stream streak, man. Hey, got a tenner? No, I haven't got a tenner, mate, unfortunately. I haven't got any money to give out to people anymore. Unfortunately, Shags, I reject your tenner. Oh. That's right from the corner, he just instantly dies. Thank you, man, for the stream streak. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I always appreciate a stream streak very much because, of course, they are, you know, difficult to come by, I guess. You have to be here for all those streams to build it up, so thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. Thank you. Boy, love, give us 10 quid, will ya? My, like, streaming alternate universe version of myself. Here, love, give us 10, will ya? Nice. Oh, that was fun. I enjoyed that greatly. It was great. Now just to wait for number 4, if there is one. Give it another 10 years, maybe there'll be another one. You know? Feels like they never release those movies very often, do they? That's always the worst part about enjoying certain movies, is you really like one and you go, God, I can't wait for the next one. And then you realize it's going to be at least multiple years before it comes in. It's the same thing with games, isn't it? Where it's like, oh, really enjoying the new... you know, someone's probably got into it and gone, I really liked Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 3 after watching the show. Can't wait for the next game in the franchise. It's like all the oh my god, fuck off, dude. All of the Fallout fans are just like, yeah, good luck. Wait 10 years and maybe the next one will come out. I love helicopters. Have I said that this stream so far? It's so fun. He got killed by a 2S38 as well. I don't even feel bad for him dying to a Russian light tank this time. Good fucking riddance. Exterminate the helicopter population from the game, please. Gaijin, ban them all. Ban the helicopters. Remove them. You came out in 2022. This one came out in November. Ah, 3 years. Well, the first one came out way before, didn't it? Didn't the first one come out in like 2010 or something? And as part of the music comes on, I'm always like, I wish we were doing something really cool in game. So like the epic music comes on in the background from Megalovania from Undertale, and then we get like, you know, some cool shit happen in game. But no, it's just like me doing circles in an SPAA because there's no one to shoot at. Like, it's a bit depressing, isn't it? 2009? Oh, I wasn't far off. Don't remove till I finish the heli tree. They should wait until you get 5 XP away and then force the update where they remove them, just to be annoying. No, they shouldn't do that. That'd be mean, wouldn't it? Look at me, I'm zooming along. Should we do a cool flip? Let's do a flip. Do a flip. Oh, hang on, there's a light tank over it. Whoa, hold on a moment. I wonder if that's that Frekia from before. Oh, it's a CRV Block 2. If I had just regular ground-to-ground missiles, man, this would be such a treat right now, firing at him. But I can't hit him. He surely knows I'm here, right? Maybe not. He doesn't know I'm here. How does he not know I'm here? Did he not spot me? No way. Thank you for the stream streak, man, as well. 2 10 stream streaks. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Only 10? I'm joking. Thank you for the stream streaks, my dudes. I love a stream streak. I always say it, but I always love a stream streak because it shows... It helps to build some confidence as a streamer to know that you're actually doing the right thing. Because if people come back and enjoy the streams multiple times, then you're probably doing something right. So I always have it as a nice little confidence boost when I see a stream streak and I go, maybe I'm not as terrible as I think I am. So thank you. So many amazing themes in that soundtrack. I honestly don't really remember it, so I can't say. If you say so, Shags, as you do like Jubilife, I can trust your judgment on this. Can that thing fire at ground? No. It can only it only fires through locking on targets. You can only surface to air lock people. You can't fire at ground targets, as far as I'm aware. Unless there's some setting that like allows you to do it that I don't know about. As far as I'm aware, you cannot. Which does make it a little awkward in some situations, because you just kind of have to sit there and take the hit from someone. Because it's just like, well, what can I do anyway, you know? The Terminator's YOLOing at me and I can't run away. And I can't shoot him, so I'll just sit here and die, I guess. Hey, another Kaz goes down. Love it. That's what we love to see. Man, seeing Kaz just explode in the sky is just amazing. I live for that shit. Stream streak's been of me dying somewhere in some days. What? Stream streak's been of me dying somewhere in some days. The two ofs is throwing me off. Is one of those supposed to be an off? Technically, if you were to lock onto a friendly drone, and that drone kamikazes an enemy, you could shoot at ground targets. Not that it would be very useful because of low explosive amount. In realistic, maybe, because can you lock friendly Kaz? In arcade, you can't, so I wouldn't be able to do that in that either. But if you could do that in realistic, that would be a viable option, probably, yeah. You could do it in enemy drone. Lock an enemy drone and hope that they try and fly into the ground on top of themselves. I don't know. That'd be an interesting thing to try and get a kill with, wouldn't it? Try and kill someone by firing a rocket at the enemy player's drone and see if they can get it to drop it to themselves and blow themselves up. I'm just going to start playing the Strella at the start of the match, I think, because we're doing... Usually what's happening here is we're playing too much in the Challenger, and we're not getting any... aircraft. That's the plan, anyway. That's also the first Nox Cat Redeem of the stream there, Bruce. Can do that in realistic. Interesting, I didn't know you could. I guess it makes sense, but I didn't know you could do that. Forgot you can't even lock friendlies in arcade? No, you can't. You can shoot friendlies in the air with a plane. Because you'll get it sometimes we'll be flying along and it'll say, like, stop shooting at friendlies, or... I think you can do that as well. Like, you can shoot down... You can't lock, but you can shoot down friendly planes, I think, with an SPAA. Obviously not missiles, but with a machine gun SPAA, I think. Because I've definitely shot at, like, you know, people before, and the friendly drone flies in front of me, and it goes, like, stop shooting enemies! Or stop shooting friendlies, and it's like, I'm not. I'm shooting the enemy drones. Leave me alone. But, yeah, it's very rare that that happens, I find. I'm a bit hungry. Oh. I need to go get a snack in a bit. A little oh, look, there's a BMPT. Nice. A snack. What I need. A little snack. Oh, there's two of them. Lovely. My favoritist vehicles in existence. At least there's only two. Haha. None on the enemy team, though? Let's check the Russian players out. What have they got? Okay, premium. Okay. Hold on a moment. Have we found a match where no enemy players are playing the thing? Oh my god, I don't think any of the enemies have the thing. I think we're safe. No. No, we are. We're safe. No one has them on the enemy team. Oh my god, we've played a game without the Terminator in. That's insane. I didn't think we'd ever see the day. A game without the Terminator. Cool. What a sight. We should screenshot this for, you know, just to keep it as a memory. We need a picture of this because it will never happen again. Right as the, that would have been good if the shot hit right as the beat dropped on the Wii Sports mix, but didn't even want to say the name. No, I didn't. My heli is damaged. Send help. Good. That's what I say to that, Bruce. You deserve to be punished for playing a helicopter. I have no sympathy for you. It may be painful grinding the helicopters, but I have no sympathy for you, helicopter scum. You dirty helicopter player. I have no sympathy for you. He was already dead when we hit that guy. Hopefully you have some good games though. Playing against other... Actually, let me rephrase quickly. Playing helicopter versus helicopter, nothing wrong with that. Helicopter versus ground is where the problem is. At least I'm sure someone's going to tell me that heli versus heli combat is equally as fucked as well, and they just kill each other from 10 kilometers away or something, but, you know. Still. Heli versus ground is where it gets a bit ridiculous, if you ask me. It is? Okay, so air versus air helis is just as bad. Nice. Good to know. Well, at least we shot that drone. Who shot down the other guy? Oh, it was the... It was Terminator. Okay. Terminator killed the other fella, I think. Here we go. Chance at shooting a plane. Can we get it? A plane rather than a flavored one. Let's go for it. Flying Spectrum has been turned into a flying fireworks display. Look at that. Just imagine the whistling noise as it just falls down to the ground. Look at him go. He's become a javelin. There he goes, nose first into the floor. What a shame. You can get locked from air to air by 10 miles? Really? I'm going to guess that helicopter versus helicopter is considered not a fun game mode. Presumably. But then the thing is, like, I feel like with these game modes, a lot of them come out, and I felt the whole point is that they're supposed to be fun. So then you kind of wonder why in some cases they... Well, no, I guess... no, it's going to be the realism argument, isn't it? That's what it's going to be. Never mind. I'm not even going to continue my thought. I already know what it's going to be. Well, realistically, helicopters can shoot themselves from... or can shoot each other from 10 kilometers, so we put that in game. That's what it'll be, won't it? The realism. Fun? What's that? Great question, Shags. I've never heard of it. At least I don't know of it on Wednesdays and Sundays. Heli v Heli doesn't exist. I don't exist. It did, but no longer. What? There's no game mode for helicopters anymore? What? How do helicopters play now? I am Confucian. You just mean in like Air RB helicopter fighting each other, I guess. So there's no game mode for helicopters anymore other than playing them in realistic battle or arcade if you just get a game with helis in. Round is it? Are you serious? I'm going to guess. Here's what's going to happen, isn't it? Everybody wanted helicopters for a while. They added helicopters and then nobody played it and now they just get played and ruin ground. Is that what happened? That's going to be my accurate summary of events, isn't it? Everybody wanted it for a while, they added it, and then actually nobody wanted it, and it ruined the game. And now they've removed part of it, but it's still in ground. Just in case we got bombed, we're just going over here. Seems we're safe, though. 3 kills, kind of nice. Our angry face. We've also got the third eye on the front of this thing as well. The all-seeing third eye, just like the Illuminati triangle. Insert X-Files theme here. Heli PvE still exists? Oh, so you can play PvE helicopters. Right, okay. So the only way of playing it now is ground realistic, basically, or PvE helicopters. But PvP helicopters is gone. Why did they get rid of PvP helicopters? Does anyone know? Is it just no one played it, or it was imbalanced, or whatever, or no one liked it, or is there a reason that there's no PvP helis? The PvP was removed, and I see why it was. Never balanced, so a 9.0 can fight a 12.0. Damn. Well, to be fair, you can do that at the minute in ground, Bruce, because you can fight the Terminator against 9.7s, and that thing should be at 12. So you can do that in ground at the minute as well, funnily enough. Just play against a Terminator every game, and then you get to play against, like, the top-tier vehicles at 9.7. I feel bad for the 9.7s, man. Like, you're just minding your own business in, like, a 9.7 light tank, and you run up against a Terminator. I mean, what are you supposed to do? Honestly. I might as well take a bomber at this point. There's no Kaz coming in, is there? This has been kind of a boring day for Kaz, admittedly. There's not really been that many games we've had a chance to shoot down very many. I think the max we've had in any game is 5. Which is quite low, I would say, for a Strella day, honestly. Now we're good. That's not going to land anyway, but that's fine. Game ended before we could drop it anyway, so we couldn't have circled around. Meh, that was okay. I mean, we're going to get the upgrade, but at what cost? But at what cost? Hey, we're at 10 likes on today's stream. Thank you very much, everybody. I very much appreciate that. It's been a much better stream today, I feel like, than the last couple. Feels a bit cleaner and a bit smoother. You know what I mean? Last few streams have been a bit clunky and things. This one feels a bit more normal, if you ask me. It's been good. Nobody still has seen the thing, though. So me and two are still waiting to see what's going to happen there. It's kind of interesting that nobody has, though. Thing is, nobody knows what to look for either, is the best part. So, but something happened something has happened in general that people haven't noticed yet. It's so unreal. It is, but also we suspected no one would. So we said between us that you said within 2 weeks you think someone will see it, and I said within a week I think someone will notice. So we clearly didn't have a huge amount of faith in people to see it. I guess, anyway. It's actually more apparent now than it was before as well. And everybody's going to be like, what is it they're talking about? You'll see it. If you see it, you'll realize, and you go, oh, wow, didn't notice that. It is funny, though, that nobody's seen. It's like a funny little bet that we've got going. I was going to say I'll give a hint, but no. Broke my blades capturing A. Did you land on a point, Bruised, in a helicopter? Is that what you did? That sounds absolutely suicidal, to be quite honest. How did you manage to land on a point if that's what you did in a helicopter in a ground game? Yes. How did you manage that? How did you not get shot out of the sky? Or just shot by a tank on the ground? What? How do they let you land? I don't... Is this at the start? No, this can't be the start of the game. Easy, no SPAA. No light tanks either, though? Like, what are they called? Like APC type light tanks? One light. You're in the luckiest game ever for doing that, apparently. We've got no threat, really. Damn. Enemy team's getting absolutely pummeled as well, so they're not going to spawn any planes in. Or helicopters in this case. Well, at least for a bit, anyway. You got by a marder. No, not the marder. We're being thwarted by a small rock. Couldn't it fly away? Nah. Man. Yeah, look at this thing's off-roading performance. That was going well until we slid off the soap rocks. Let's try and ascend the soap rocks again, shall we? Climb the soap rocks. No, that specific angle we went at was apparently the perfect way of getting up there. Ascend. No. 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 No, no ascension going on. Let's try this other kind of direction, shall we? Ascend the soap rocks. Oh, here we go. Look at that. We're on the soap rocks. Yes. All we've really done here is put ourselves in a position to get shot at easier, but we're now on the soap rocks. Look at this. We're on a little platform. If you were hull down here in a tank, it actually wouldn't be a terrible spot for covering off that sea cap town, actually. Enemy team, could we spawn a plane, please? You can be NPC, Mr. Terminator. Go on. I know you're a Kaz player at heart. Oh, it's just friendly Kaz. We can all go to sleep. I'll wake you up when the enemy Kaz spawns, alright? Don't worry. Everybody, you can have a nap for 5 minutes. I'll wake you up when it's here, alright? You can have a little snooze if you want. Have a little kip. Have a little sleep. And I'll play a sound. I'll play this sound when the Kaz are arriving. Alright, so you'll know. The siren will go off. Have a little sleep for 5 minutes, and then when I play that sound, they're here, right? I think a Harrier can also cap a point. Probably. If it can land on it safely, yeah, I bet you could. That's kind of funny, though, that you can cap a ground point with a helicopter and a jet. The old jump jet. That's quite a funny little thing, isn't it? It's a funny little thing to witness, I'm sure. I also love how now we're playing the SPAA as the starter vehicle. Our matches are all just turning into our team absolutely ruffle stomps the enemy now. Versus before, when we were playing the Challenger, our team would get dominated and then we'd switch to the Strella and just instantly die. But now it's like, we jump in the Strella early and they're like, whoa, he's changed strategy. Flip it the other way around, give him the good teams now, so he always loses. Or always wins. Well, I kind of lose because I don't get a chance to shoot anybody. Well, there's enemy Kaz, or friendly Kaz again, my bad. Misspoke. Friendly Kaz once more. So we're literally going to end this game with 0 points at this rate. God, the thrilling life of a Kaz player, man. I'm actually determined at this point to end the match with 0 points. I've done it once before, which was in the Striker, funnily enough. Where we just had a really shit game, and I fired at a bunch of people. I just never got the chance to hit any of them, because they all died before I killed them. Friendly Kaz? Yep, friendly Kaz. Man, I mean, there's players who can spawn it on the enemies, but nope. I swear, every match I play, 7 out of the 10 of them gets a nuke. That's kind of wild, though. If it's that many, that's pretty crazy, dude. I wish I could get 1 nuke. That'd be nice. Still never had my first nuke. I've still gotten it, but never had a chance to deploy it. So, sad. Sad, sad, sad. One day I'll have a nuke in this game. I will do it one day. I'll deploy the nuclear option, and I'm going to have a great game. But not this day. Oh, look, friendly Kaz again. Oh. I actually think, I know you know, I'm sure someone's going to go, no, terrible idea. I think that they should make it where Kaz has to be balanced between the two teams. But one team can't just have all of the Kaz and the other team gets none. I think it should give the other team the opportunity to take Kaz, even though they don't necessarily have the points to do it. Because it's just silly that it's just, like, the enemy team just gets none the entire game. Or hasn't chosen to use any. You know, it's just kind of a bit silly. And then for me here, probably what will happen is I'll finally get a chance that Osa's just fired at someone on the ground. You will nuke an orf. I'm not sure about that. It's gonna be Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby, dude. The sequel. That's what it's gonna be. Oh wow, friendly Kaz again. That's crazy. If only I could shoot you down instead. Get some points. Minus points for shooting a friendly down. I mean, the enemies are not going to spawn a heli, are they? Well, they're capping the B point. Are they coming back? Is the enemy team coming back? There's not any players left, man. Come on, enemy team, make a comeback. No, they've just killed the leopard on B, so no, they aren't. Is the short answer. In before friendly Kaz spawns again. Oh my god, enemy Kaz from the Twink clan. Nice. We've got to beat the Osa and a ZSU. That's who we have to beat for this kill. Alright, focus up, everybody. Focus up. Sound the alarm. The Kaz is here. Kaz destroyed. Alright, go back to sleep again now. That was a lot of excitement. But that was too much excitement for one match, wasn't it? That was crazy, man. That was thrilling. In fairness, the enemy team are starting to actually win the game, though. So there is the slightest of chances that this game may drag on. We get scouting. There we go. Look at that. We haven't got 0 points now. That's sad, isn't it? E72, you say, Mr. Crewman? Alright then. Go on, enemy helicopters, spawn in. Do something crazy. Come on, give me another kill. Might as well. Throw me a bone. I've only got 305 points. I fired one shot the entire match. I mean... what the fuck is this game, dude? This match is tragic. We scouted the same guy twice. Yay, we got scouting points. We're still bottom of the team, though. Oh, and we're retaking the points again. No. Come on, Leopard 2A4. Spawn a heli or something. Come on. One shot is plenty. Not if you're the bottom of the team, though. I don't want to be bottom of the team, man. I mean, albeit we've literally had nothing to do, basically, all game, so... I mean, there's not much I can really, like... Not much I can really do in that situation. Like, it is... Yeah. Yeah, we got the upgrade, though. Yay! Let's get the filters for our engine. 153, that means we've done about 40k today, which actually it's a little low, honestly. I said I wanted to get to about... I speculatively said I'd love to get this down to less than 100k today, but we've done less than that. Admittedly, that's because a lot of these games have turned into just no one to shoot at. So. A bit annoying. Have we maxed out this yet? Yes, we have. Nice. One shot is plenty. One sheet, you mean? Old one sheet does plenty. I remember when that used to be called Bounty. I wonder if they got, like, clashes with Mars and that's why they had to change their name. Could possibly be. Maybe that's why, you know. Maybe that's why they had to change to Plenty from Bounty. Was because people used to get kitchen roll confused with coconut-based confectionery. Easy mistake to make, of course. One being paper sheets and the other one being shit. Anyone who likes bounties, I don't trust them. Quite frankly. Anyone who eats a bounty, no, I don't trust them. Suspicious people who eat bounties. Not a fan. They were called Bounty, like the stupid chocolate? Yeah, they were called Bounty back in the day. I'm showing my age here, Bruce. Back when I was a kid, they used to be called Bounty instead of Plenty. Originally. And then the ads started coming in with like the Matador dude. Where, like, one sheep does Plenty thing. That then started appearing when they rebranded to Plenty. Probably it would have been in the mid-2000s, I guess. Early mid-2000s, something like that. They used to be called Bounty, yeah, like the horrible chocolate. I hate Bounties, the chocolate, though. I know some people like it. I'm just not a coconut fan. Coconut's just ugh. Nasty. Not a fan of coconut. Eats bounty, a bounty appears on your head. Come on. At odds with the law if you eat a bounty. Coconut, crack. Coconut and crack are two very different things there, Bruce. They're both substances, but yeah, one of them is heavily addictive. Oh, I've heard. Where is this plane? Oh. What the hell, man? Yep, that was fun. Coconut, crack, eh? Or are you talking about coconut flavoured crack? What are you on about? Flavoured crack. That's diabolical, isn't it? You've heard of flavoured vapes? We have flavoured crack. Try new blue raspberry crack. Only available from your favourite dealer. It's blue raspberry crack. The game, kids game? I have never heard of it. Coconut crack. The kids game, is it? Never heard of it. I'll have to have a look at this in a minute. Meow. Making the noise of the missile there. Meow. There he goes. Firework went off right as we hit him there. That was great. Well, at least I'm not bottom of the team this time. That was good. I'll tell you what, before the next Kaz spawns, because we're going to have about 5 years, let's have a look, shall we? Coconut crack. Just might as well in the background. I'm waiting. Oh, there's Kaz spawning. Hang on. That'll see him off, hopefully. Think. And we got his bombs. Probably not all of them, though, so we are going to fly off a little bit, just so we hopefully don't get bombed on the minute, like getting hit by a seagull or something. An aggressive seagull, just looking to ruin your day by shitting on your new jacket or something. Always the fucking way with them gulls, mate. I hate seagulls. Whoever invented seagulls, man, I mean, I want to have a word with them. Whoever created seagulls. Children's game that involves counting out rhyme. Here's how you play it. Players stand in a circle and put their fists together to form a coconut. One player goes around tapping the other player's fists while chanting coconut, 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 crack. Then the rhyme ends on the player's fist, and that player must put that fist behind their back. The game continues until one player remains, with their fists intact. God, it makes it sound like the... And then the child whose fist gets called crack gets their hand smashed with a hammer, like a real coconut. And the final child without broken hands is the winner. Makes it sound really sinister the way they describe that. The last child with their fists intact. God, that sounds... That's terrible, the way they've described it. The last child without physical disabilities after getting their fingers broken forever. They're the real winner. The one with the lowest hospital bills wins. He dodged! No way. Man, that guy actually dodged my shot. Right, I can close that now and reopen Twitch chat. Trying to get my parents to let me feed the snail. Are you? How old are you? Uzi Dorman? 1, 2, 3. Getting your parents to feed the snail. Just no one should feed the snail, to be fair. Teens. Which one? Which one of the teens? There are many teens, of course. I'm asking for legal reasons. This call is being recorded. Or, okay. Well, unfortunately, you are going to be banned from the stream, as it is 18 plus. Goodbye. But I love the honesty of children. They always give up their age freely. None of them know that what's about to hit them until it hits them. May have had a few broken bones, but the MF will never use their hands again. Yeah, and the winner at the end of coconut, coconut, coconut crack is the child actually does get given some crack. That's actually what it is. To numb the pain after coconut, coconut, coconut crack when they've broken their hands, they actually get given drugs. They just give them an ample amount of crack. This is a joke, by the way, again, just so everybody knows. I'm not endorsing giving drugs to children. Or anybody, for that matter. Nor am I endorsing children breaking their hands playing a stupid game. I should have probably moved. That rocket ship there, XS-Mon, to signify the sending of the child into the stratosphere once they were found out to be 14 years old. So I love the honesty of kids these days, though. You just go, how old are you? And they go, yeah, I'm 14. And it's like, banned. Back in my day, man. I don't want to be one of those people. Back in my day, someone asks us that and you say 18 no matter what. Ain't no one admitting they're underage on the internet. That's just bad practice. Literally one of the worst things you can do anywhere on the internet is admit you're a child. Let's just imagine for a second, right? Just imagine. I know people will go like, just imagine for a second that someone in here was actually a bit of a sus individual when it came to children. Right? One of you lot have been up to no good, and someone just goes, I'm 14 years old. It's not a very, like, internet-conscious, safe thing to do, is it? Is go around announcing it. What am I doing? How have I not killed you either? Am I just bad at the game? The answer is yes, but... Only tell the truth if asked. I never tell it, mate. I've actually been living in Eastern Bombay for the last 10 years and none of you knew. You all think I'm actually from the UK, but no. Only tell the truth if asked and paid. I like to think I'm an honest person. I don't have a reason to lie about anything, really. Who's this who's online? It's Bruised and Pred. There you go. Bruised, fellow member of the clan. Oh, you've got rid of the furry. You've left the furries, have you, Bruised? Now that you've got rid of your profile picture. You're no longer a furry. You no longer associate with their ranks. I kind of love that, though. First message, like, I want to feed the snail. Should I get my parents to feed the snail? Like, what? Just shows that the youth of this generation don't read, because all they would have to do is literally read the back end of the title, see 18 plus, and then just realize that they should lie, but their critical thinking skills haven't developed yet, so they aren't smart enough to figure that part out. As a tip for all the young'uns in the stream, not that there should be any of you here, but if there are, you could at least be fucking smart and lie about it. Come on, man. That's the thing that I find kind of interesting about it, is there could be someone in here who's actually, like, really young who you wouldn't know, but they're just really good at lying about it. And at that point, honestly, bravo. You've managed to survive this long, you know? But it's just like, I don't get why people are just like, they just, I don't know. I guess they don't read or pay attention or whatever, and they get caught. I am who I want, and I wish to be God. Haha, yeah. Yeah, right. No one would do that. There aren't any. Yeah, no one's doing that, are they? In before it comes out, I've actually been 15 the entire time. When I started streaming, I was actually like, well, I can't even make that joke because Twitch might unironically ban me. The first of the double digits years old. You know, when you start streaming and then you're just like in your early teens, but you just have a really deep voice. Everyone's like, how old are you? Oh, 30. They're like, oh, really? Yeah. Was hoping on that, the sink was one of those venomous snails that would hook, well, them venomous snails, man. That's got Gaijin, isn't it? Venomous snails. Of course, we can't aim at you. Flying towards us. In a world where we can't radar a drone. It's like 3 grid squares away. I know this is Pradesh, but this is also taking the piss, is what it is. Hello? I'm in a fucking SPAA with a radar. Why can't I... My god, dude. And I get fucking hit from someone miles away. Okay. Oh, this game's so... on... sometimes. As that MBT probably hit me. Wow, there's the drone. Be really good right now to be able to shoot at if my bloody vertical drive wasn't broken. That was all that guy hit as well as the vertical drive. That's kind of interesting. It's too close, I think. I don't think this is gonna hit. It won't even let me fire. Wait all that time and then it won't even let me shoot. Okay. Yeah, fun. Fair and balanced gameplay. Love it. SPA. So much fun. Oh, and there's the people who were shooting at me. Yeah. Sweat. I did see they removed a bunch of global emotes again as well, apparently, at the start of the year on Twitch. So a load of the old, like, classics are gone now. All those, like, what are they, like, Fall Guys looking emotes apparently are gone now, as well as a bunch of other stuff. Kind of sad. I know there's one that Nitty used to use all the time. That was close. Have they really got nothing else to shoot at, so they're shooting at me? How has this guy gotten here? You got teammates here, and teammates here, and this guy is here. How? How have you gotten there? What? That must be a ballsy fella to get all the way out there, I gotta say. Fair play to him. Fair play. He's a little sneak, that fella. A right little sneak. Considering this is War Thunder, I honestly fully expected that guy in the M10 Booker who drove in front of us then to just pile straight into the front of us and just drive into me. That would be like normally in character with War Thunder average gameplay. Like I would have expected to just get rammed in the front. Enemy cars, please. Any minute now. That'd be lovely. Someone got angry at me and Mirage once for spamming attack the D point in the chat. That was pretty funny. They were like, I'm going to report you for spamming or something, and it's like, we're just pinging attack the D point. And it was one of those ones where the more they got angry about us pinging attack the D point, more people in the game joined in. So it was just loads of us just doing attack the D point just constantly for like 10 minutes. And the angrier this person got, the more people did it. Oh, it was so good. Just watching this guy just fume. That was a good laugh. What isn't a good laugh, though, is 10 points again. This is depressing, is what it is. A reason to seek therapy. That's what this is. This guy's shooting at me as well, man. You got nothing else to shoot at. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. I'm getting shot from that side and shot from that side. It must be because our San Pellegrino buff has worn off, I think. It must be what it is. We went on a talk about San Pellegrino again earlier as well for everybody who wasn't here, because we were talking. I drank a San Pellegrino during the stream. We were talking about how it would be the best thing ever if they actually if we got a sponsor from San Pellegrino in the stream. Could you imagine that? San Pellegrino sponsoring the stream. How goated would that be, man? I love a San Pellegrino, gotta say. What's therapy? Oh, I don't know, I've never been. People have told me I should go. Never been. Man. Oh, I've gone... Hello, I went off camera though. Get rid of the ears as well. I was leaning too far forward, so I was out of the camera's, like, field of view. Oh my god, give me an enemy fucking plane to shoot at. Please, there has been none in like 2 of the last 3 games. Come on. How do we get 2 teams this close together with 0 cars? Come on, man. Put it straight back on. Out of defiance, just take it off again. This is so fucking boring, dude. Trying to do these SPAA grind. At least with the ADATs in the next one, we can just fucking spam shots at people and blow people up on the ground. Because, my lord, this is kind of painful. Wow, 10 points. Round of applause, everybody. What a fucking game. GG. That was horrible. Wow. 126 XP. Cool. That was with a 20% booster. How lucky. We got time for like one more game, I guess. Well, yeah, we'll do one more game. How about that? One game. See how we go. One thing I will say about today, though. Smoothness when it comes to the stream running itself and the model and stuff. Absolutely perfection today. Very happy. Eat this. Oh. Thank you very much for the 101 particles there, too. Very much appreciated. Thank you, man. Very kind of you giving me some cheeky bitties. And for the sound alert again earlier as well. Appreciate it, man. You're dominating the bits leaderboard right now with that 220 bits. Oh, Wii Sports. Perfect, man. You drop the bits, Wii Sports comes on, and you've blessed the game. Let's see some cars appear. 101 bits, that should get us some cars, hopefully. Let's see if Gaijin is pay to win or not. You've paid, will we win? Threw those 100 bits in. Even the 101, man. I appreciate that very much. You guys are far too nice to me when it comes to bits and stuff like that, and subs and stuff, so thank you. I just thought about something actually as well from earlier that we never found out. Was when Christoph posted that like couple of paragraphs in the chat that seemed like it was from the middle of a conversation from somewhere else. We still never found out what it was from, or whether it was actually supposed to be posted somewhere else or not. We just never heard from him after that. I'm interested to find out what the mystery of Christoph's message was. Maybe it was code, you know? Vault 101. Speaking of Vault 101, I've heard that there's more rumors swirling, if not, I say rumors. I saw someone say somewhere that internally it's been confirmed that Fallout 3 Remake is happening. Apparently. I also saw that someone say that New Vegas is also going to get one. So we'll see about that, but apparently that's very much on the cards, is that there's multiple Fallout game projects in development right now. So when he returns, he shall be asked. Probably won't remember, to be honest. It'll be like next week at this point, I suspect. Unless he comes back in the next few minutes, anyway. Also, no drones in this one, so we haven't been blessed by the early sky gods. Our team is seemingly doing a lot better than the enemy's 2 kills right now, so that is a little concerning. Just a smidge concerning. Let's hope, though. Also, for those who are not subscribed, of course, there will be an ad break coming up in just a moment. So that's sub perks that you get. Or if you want to cheese the system, you can jump on the YouTube stream because it doesn't get ads over there. You don't get to miss anything. One of the many perks of watching both streams at the same time is you can freely jump between when the ads happen. Not that much usually happens during the ad breaks, but you can skip it. Just keep that in mind. Thank you for the new sub on YouTube today as well, of course, from Search and Destroy earlier on. Very much appreciate that. Always nice to see that cheeky subscriber count going up. Gets us a little closer to our goal of, well, I don't really know what the goal is for the end of the year. I mean, 500 would be cool. I don't think we'll do it. Don't talk in, please. Wise words. I'm going to suggest the enemy are not going to spawn any cows again. We need more bits, that's what it is. Gaijin's like, 101 bits? Nah. Can't tempt them with that much. They sell premiums for $100 a piece. Gaijin demands more. Don't actually do more bits though, just to point that out. Alright, don't do it. Don't feed the snail. By proxy. Congrats on the Machoke though, too. Seems like first lot of Kaz is going to be friendly. Yep. Nice. Fun, fun, fun. God, this is thrilling, isn't it? I love the action right now. It's great. Crazy action of what's going on. Thank you for being here, though, everybody. I appreciate you guys all hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to. Thank you for being here and for being part of the stream. It's been a pretty decent stream today, I'd say. We've had fun. So, thanks for being part of it. Come on. Man, chat takes a while. What do you mean? Oh, we got 2 helicopters. Might be an interceptor. Welcome in on YouTube, Bruce. Getting the views up on the YouTube stream. Interesting to see where it falls. One of the last streams we did, actually, I said this earlier, one of the last YouTube streams we did was actually the second highest views we'd ever done on a YouTube stream, which was cool. There goes Darth Harness. YouTube chat. Oh, it's kind of like delayed or takes a while just to register or whatever. Okay, I see. Interesting. Very interesting. Someone called my emblem a rat. I'm not a rat. What are you then, Bruised? If you're not a rat, what are you? Are you a mouse? Are you a coconut that's being cracked? What are you, Bruised? What are you really? What is the real Bruised? That's what I want to know. Not who is the real Bruised. What is the real Bruised? Why is the real Bruised? I'm so glad that we got our 1 helicopter. At least, though, too, your blessing did work, because we did get to shoot 1 heli down. And the real Bruised, please stand up. No one stood up at the minute, Bruce. Does that mean you're not real? Is that what it is? I am the real Bruised. The whole time. Enemy team's been absolutely dogpiled again, dude. Can't catch a break in these fucking SPAs. Ugh. I can't wait for the days when I'm playing a tech tree where I don't have to play just SPAAs again. Because my lord, is it going to be so nice actually being able to be a part of the Ruffle Stomps rather than just sitting and waiting for nothing to happen. Just spin in circles with our shots, shall we? I'm going to play one more game. just to try and get something for a final game to finish on, because fuck me, man, this is boring as shit. And yeah, apologies for putting everybody to bed for an early night tonight, because this has actually been mind-numbingly boring for about the last hour of just, well, longer than that, hour and a bit of just nothing to shoot at for half these games. So yeah. Oh, 1 kill, nice. Is your ego bruised? Do you feel bruised? Has something made you feel bruised? No, I don't have any bruises at the minute. Thanks, bruised. I am actually someone who usually has random bruises and cuts and nicks and things all in various places. I just randomly have loads of like bits and pieces like that around all the time. I just have like a random, I have a random like scuff on my knuckles at the minute. I have no idea where it came from. Maybe I was playing coconut crack, to be fair. That might have been what it was. Injured for life. I know, right? Terrible. There's usually something, though. Do I remember when I was in America, it was like... When I was in America, I had a thing as well. I was absolutely fine, and then I cut my nails one day, and I guess I cut one of them, like my toenails. Because it's like, I had a little bit of a jagged edge. And I guess I must have like cut one of them too short or something, where it was like fucking digging into the side of my foot for the next day, and then it started bleeding. And it was like every day I'd have to get like a piece of like tissue and like get rid of the blood at the start of the day, or it was like fucking... Oh, it's horrible. Yeah, I just always get random shit like that. Like a little cut here or a little thing there. Nope, nope, no. You're not like blood, Bruise, is that what it is? I don't care about blood. Blood doesn't faze me. You want to know a great tip for getting rid of a nosebleed, but is vaguely vile that most people won't like? Nasty, but it works. You want to know a great tip for stopping a nosebleed? At least it works for me. You want to know? Expert tip. What? Oh, you want to know, DT? The way that I normally do is... It doesn't always work if it's happening through both, but if it's happening through one nostril or the other, what you can do is block the other one, blow through the other one as hard as you can, and it will usually blow like the clot out that's bleeding. The only problem is it's a bit messy because you essentially shotgun blood out of your nose. So usually if you're going to do it over a sink. Stick your head like basically down by the sink and then blast the air out of your nostril, and it will usually stop the bleeding. Whether or not it's very healthy to do that, I don't know, but it works for stopping it. I used to get nosebleeds all the time when I was a kid, just randomly, because I guess I'm just prone, or I was prone to them. But I used to just get them all the time, and then I figured that out. So yeah, I was able to stop them pretty quick. Nope, oh, I didn't see that, Bruce, that's my bad. Just gave me a memory I wish to forget. Okay, so you're not, are you a squeamish person then, Bruce, when it comes to things like that? Or is it just blood? You just not like blood? Stuff tissues in it? That's probably a good way of doing it as well, to be fair. Yeah, I can't say I'm a very, like, squeamish person when it comes to things like that. There are certain things that I'm like, in like movies and stuff, that make me kind of, my spine tingle, but... Yeah, blood isn't one that really gets me. Man, heights gets me. I hate fucking high places, dude. Oh. We were talking about this before. I was having a chat with Ori about this, and she was saying about... Essentially, we're saying it would be an interesting idea one day if I got tortured because she took me to like a theme park somewhere and forced me to go on a load of roller coasters. Which is like, ugh. That's like my worst nightmare, man. I hate fucking roller coasters. I just like being on the ground, which is interesting because I also used to, you know, quite frequently ride motorcycles. So you think like, ah, it's not that much different to riding a roller coaster, except one's higher up than the other. The other one's taking your life in your hands, screaming around the roads, but yeah. No cars again, by the way, so that's fun. Waiting for the planes that are never going to appear again. But I guarantee you, if I'd have spawned in the Challenger Mark III, we'd have had 3 or 4 planes by now, and they'd have probably all bombed me as well. Game gore doesn't bother me, but stuff IRL or movies, Yeah, no, that's fair. Kind of with me sometimes. Eyes are something that get me a lot. You see someone get, like, stabbed in the eye or something, that always makes me kind of feel like, ugh. Things like that. Those ones are nasty. I've had this conversation with Oreo as well with her piercings, where it's like, she got a new one on, like, the bridge of her nose. And I was just like, man, I just can't imagine getting that done. Not like, because, I mean, it looks good, but I'm just like, oh, I feel like that would just, from never having one, you just look at it and think, man, that must have hurt like an absolute bitch. And she's like, nah, you barely even feel it. And I'm just like, what? I'm like, what the fuck? Stuck a metal rod through your nose. What do you mean? You mean it barely hurt? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, surely it was awful, no? Like, nah, it's fine. It's just like, oh, okay. Never mind. Big wounds make me feel weak. Oh my god, we have a Kaz. Oh, wake up, everybody. The Kaz alarm. We're in hot pursuit. Get ready. Where be the Kaz? We've also got a ZSU and someone else down there, so hopefully they don't fucking steal it, because I'll be devastated if they do. Any minute now. Any minute. How goes the Strella gameplay? That exact bit that just happened there, right after you came in, Richie Rich, describes how the Strella gameplay is going. Fuck all to shoot at, and when we have something to shoot at, someone else kills it. Like the last 2 hours. Oh. If I was to say that in terms of like playing gameplay content, this is the most boring stream I have ever done, I don't think that would be an understatement. Half of today's stream has just been me sat in the spawn, begging for a fucking plane to spawn, and none have spawned. Oh my fucking god. Or they do spawn and then they just insta-kill me while my gun's just like, no, can't lock that, can't lock that, can't lock that, can't lock that. Oh, they've missiled me, never mind. I've scared myself? How did you scare yourself? Oh my god, there's another... Oh, there was another plane. The guy just died. Know that annoying shopping tab on Google, right where the images usually are? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I've ever used it, but I know it's there. It shows up sometimes if you just search for things where you're trying to buy things. It will, like, pop up at the top of the screen and be like, oh, there's some items that you can buy, I guess. You scared yourself? What, using the Google shopping tab? I'm intrigued to find out how you managed to scare yourself using that. Did someone find out about the mass amounts of body bags you've been buying recently or something? And while you've been Googling techniques to dispose of bodies or something? Is that what happened? I always misclick on it? Okay. Shit yourself. What? I looked at the Strella because I wanted to make sure I was thinking of the right tank so I wouldn't come in here like an idiot. Oh, no, honestly, no one would even notice, to be fair, if you did. The rivet counters aren't in this stream, Richie Rich, don't you worry. You don't have to worry about the rivet counters here who we're going to get. Actually, that's not the name of the vehicle. You don't have to worry about those people. Wow, 25 XP. Fucking thriller, that was 12 seconds of activity. I'm not going to make that joke, alright? But you'll know what I was thinking. I could have made a joke then, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to be that mean. We're all daft here. Yeah, we are all daft. Except me, of course. I'm absolutely not. Never in my life. When you hit the shopping tab, when you look up Strella, something very different than a tank comes up. I'm morbidly curious, but almost don't want to look just to see. What is the... Without saying what it is, what's the nature of the thing that comes up? Like, what area are we talking of things that come up if you search that? Like NSFW, I'm not going to look it up on stream, but like, what type of thing pops up in the shopping section? It's got to be like, adult content, and it's got to be like, you know. Hang on, gonna search it. All right, Bruce, let us know what you find. It's gonna be like sex toys or something, isn't it? Let's be real. Surely. It's gonna be like, it's gonna give you flashbacks to that Spencer's trip all over again. Oh, it is. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Could you get banned on Twitch for having that on screen? I don't know. Probably. I assume you would. Then again, Twitch's ban policies are so weird, you might not even get banned for that. There was someone once who got banned for 24 hours because they thought they'd ended their stream, and them and their partner had sex in the reflection of the PC monitor that was being filmed. That happened once. I think they got a 24-hour ban for that. That did happen. There's also, I mean, there's obviously the horror stories of people who've been caught, you know, hugging one off when they think they've ended the stream. That's also terrible, isn't it? But yeah, I remember hearing about that one of the people getting banned, and it's just like, that's tragic. I mean, yeah, I can't imagine. That would just be bad, wouldn't it? Maybe it was all a ploy, you know? Maybe those people were just into it and they just wanted Twitch viewers to watch. I don't fucking know. It was all a ploy, man. But yeah, no, saying about that, 24 hours is crazy. Yeah. Well, I guess it was in fairness, it was an accident, so like that one, you know, you wouldn't, I guess, you know, fair enough. Oh, did you look it up, Bruised? I'm guessing it's not just normal. This is something I'm interested now as to what this is, from the fact that you guys are going crazy about it. Because I'm just like, oh, it's probably just so much weird shit in it. I'm kind of intrigued as to what it is now, just because of you guys reacting to it in such a way. Yeah, I'll recount the story though, just because it's funny. But when I went to America earlier in the year, the person I was staying with, Oreo, my best friend, I think she'd fairly recently got some new piercings, and she was looking for some new, like, the actual, like, jewelry part to use for it. She wanted to get something that was like it was like a rubber duck. And she went into this store called Spencer's that's kind of like, I guess they sell a lot of that type of stuff there. They had loads of things in there. They had, like, video game merch. You know, they had, like, Gengar mugs. You could buy a Pikachu backpack. All kinds of things like that. What I didn't know, so I went off roaming in the store. I was like, I'm just going to have a wander around. I had a look in the cabinets, and I was trying to, you know, I helped her find the rubber duck thing that she was looking for. She was like, oh, I'll go and pay for this. And I just went for a wander around the store. Not Marks and Spencer's, Bruce, no, just called Spencer's. It's called, like, Spencer's Gifts or something. So I just went for an amble about the store. I was like, oh, let's have a look. And I thought it was a little strange when I walked around the corner and I saw a mug that was shaped like someone's balls. And then I walked to the back of the store, and then I was very surprised to find an entire wall of sex toys. And that was quite the surprise. Because normally, in Britain, no, you don't see that shit. You ain't going to find that in a store anywhere. You just walk into somewhere, that's... Vol described this before. In Britain, they're very, like, regulated about this stuff. There'd always be what we describe as the perv curtains, where it's a bunch of, like, bead curtains that they have there that rattle, so anytime anyone goes near it, you're like, oh, someone's going in there. So I was very surprised when I was just wandering about, around in the back of this innocuous-looking store and just saw a wall of that shit. I was just like, whoa, what the fuck? And I kind of walked over and I was just like, you knew that was in the back, right? And I just wandered over there and she was like, yeah, I just didn't say anything, though. It's like, nice. This is me, not me, just randomly walking into the section full of a wall of fucking dicks and just being like, what is this? That was an experience. It was funny though, but I was like, what the fuck? So that was not I was not expecting that at the back of the store, let me tell you. I was expecting like, oh come on shit. I got one better. In high school, my acne was wild. Oh god, what's this gonna be? We went to Walmart, and since the face wash was a high theft item, they locked... High theft item? Really? That's interesting. They locked it up. Okay. Put it in the back. He was sucked in. Bad neighborhood? Oh, okay. I see. I see. That actually reminds me of something else about bad neighborhoods as well, which I mentioned in a minute, which was kind of funny when I was in the US. There's no way we hit that issue 22, right? Hide. They decided to put the Cetaphil on the same shelf. In the same cap. Oh. Oh, hang on a minute. Wait, so they put the... Wait, they sell that stuff in Walmarts as well? Interesting. So they put it in... So you... Let me get this straight. You went in to buy a face wash, like, they're like special stuff, but specifically for teenagers mostly, where you have that issue. And they locked it up because it was a high value item, and they put it in the same cabinet as that stuff. What the fuck? What a weird place to put it. So I picked one up and my dad goes ballistic. They also locked up the razors, right? What the fuck is this store organization, man? What? Razor blades, face, like face wash, cream type stuff, and sex toys. What the fuck? What a weird combination of things to have in the same cabinet in a Walmart. In the lock-up high-value items section. Speaking of it, fucking razor blades, man, it's so expensive these days as well. Mini rant incoming, but I needed to buy some razor blades recently because I'd ran out of some for my bladed razor. Because I have an electric like trimmer, but I have a bladed one as well. Fucking, it was like 30 quid for like 4 blades. What the fuck is that? It's outrageous, man. Anyway. Actually cooking this match. I mean, 5 kills in comparison to everything else we've done today is like godly levels of gameplay. Everything else oh, we're losing, of course, though. We're going to lose the match, but yeah, I'll take 6 kills, though. 6 kills? Can you give me another one? Can I have another kill for 6? Yeah, what I was going to say, though, I switched to wireless mode for the last little bit. What I was going to say was, that's terrible. When I was in America, one of the things I wanted to do was when I was still doing the Pokemon card stuff, and I was going to get some to open. And I was looking for loads everywhere, and they obviously got scalped. And there was one place we were going to. In the morning, we were going somewhere else. I can't remember where it was. And I was like, oh, should we just get a drink, you know, go to the Walmart, cross the road, and get a drink, like. And I remember I ended up getting a Diet Dr. Pepper, because I never had one before. So I was like, I'll try it, because I know people say it's pretty good. So I went and got a Diet Dr. Pepper, and I was like, do you know what, maybe I'll check the cards in here as well, see if they got any cards. And I said to Oreo, and she was like, nah, this is a rough, like, this one's like the rough one out of the ones nearby. They won't have that shit there. It's probably been stolen. And I was like, well, I'll check anyway, you never know. Of all the Walmarts I went into on that trip, that was the only one that had cards in. It's just like, oh, shit. You know, I was like, oh, no, there won't be any in here. This place, they've probably been stolen. It's like a terrible area. Someone's 100% gone in and stolen them or scalped them. And there was loads. Oh, I was just like, all right then. I'll have a couple. Why not? So I picked up a few, and it was great. Aside from this horrendous subject. Wait, I just used a Stanley knife? Oh. That sounds horrible. Even as a joke, that sounds, oh man. That's vile. Well, we did 50k today. That's pretty good. We're at 60%. I actually said I wanted to be at 60%, so GG, I suppose. That was the last game of the night. Let's see where we are, though, in the old Strella and the old Challenger Mark III. 196 for 298. That's not bad, actually. That record was not as good as that before, so that's pretty nice. So that's cleaned up. Strella. 222 from 99 games. It's pretty decent, isn't it? That's not too bad. Alright. I love it. Look at what are the chances of this though? 99 double-digit like recurring number, 77 double-digit recurring number, 222 triple-digit recurring number. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Forgot to say, like 3 shelves down, I think we're... So, oh... So in the store, they had face cream, like, you know, sort of like medical, you know, what's the word? You know, those types of things. Medical sort of things like that, and creams, and... They had that in there. They had Lego. They had razor blades, and then they just had... Whoever... That must just be the way that it's like randomly stored with maybe like the miscellaneous-y stuff, but like that's a weird collection of items to have in one place, I've got to be honest with you. That's bizarre if you ask me. Very strange that one is. Let's put me in center stage. Here we are. Close this game in the background. Yeah, so I mean, today we got up to just over 100,000, what is that, 108,000 away from the Strella being finished, which... 2 good days, probably. Probably pretty good days. If not 3 streams and the Strella will be done. So basically like 2 weeks and it'll be finished and we'll be on the ADATs, which is nice. 77 plus 22 is 99. That's a good point, actually, as well, isn't it? That's interesting. What a weird coincidence. That's very strange, isn't it? The TVs are just chilling in the middle of the store with no security. Happiest stay. Just for that, I'm taking them off now. Couldn't have said anything, Bruce. If you hadn't said anything, I wouldn't have taken them off. Couldn't have said anything, mate. Should have just kept your mouth shut. Oh, they're back again now. Alright. So you had to give up channel points for it, but they're back. Richie Rich has saved you with a cat tears redeem. A little high up, actually. Let's move me down a bit. There we go. I stole them. Yeah, well, they're my intellectual property, actually, Bruce. So you're stealing. I'm allowing you to use them. I'm licensing them out for you to use them. Lovely to see you again. Yeah, it was nice to see you, man. Welcome in. Or, not welcome in. You know what I mean. It's nice to see you again, man. I appreciate you taking the time to come in and say hi, you know. I have like 1 billion points. The most I know of that any one person has in channel points is over 1 million. Not by a lot, though. It's like about 1 million, I think. That's the... out of the people I know of, 1 million is about the most. And the thing is, a lot of people say, like, oh, you know, I should make like 1 million point redeem. But the thing is, it's like, if I do, what's actually worth 1 million points? Right? 1 million channel points, if you look at it from that perspective, some people it's taken years. Like 4 years or something to get to. 3 years, whatever it is. Watching every minute of every stream, basically. What possibly could I offer as a channel point redeem that's worth that amount of investment, you know? Savior but thief? What? I have no idea what you're talking about, Bruce, to be honest with you. Could Loki add a redeem to bring out the old model? Well, I could, but the only problem is, this is the only reason where that doesn't work. The old model has to rely on me being in Discord to work, so I can make it appear right now, right? But it has to, I have to join a Discord call for it to work. There you go, you're up here now. So it's like because they run on 2 separate like softwares, it's kind of like hard to get one to work, because, yeah. It's just kind of one of those ones where it's like, you know. I'm sure there's a way of doing it, probably, where I can make the main me disappear from the screen when it happened, and I just don't know, though. I'm still kind of new with this stuff, so like the technology stuff about doing this stuff going is... There's probably ways of doing things, I just don't know about them, because I'm inept, you know? Oh, right. Well, I'm going to end the YouTube stream off there, though. Let me do that real quick. So if you haven't already gone over to the YouTube stream, now's your perfect opportunity to go and do it. Let me do an exclamation mark YT. There you go.
Eat this!
Oh, thank you. Eat this! Thank you for the 1 bit, Richie Rich, as well. Much appreciated, of course. All contributions, very much appreciated, regardless of, you know, how big they are or whatever. Thank you for the 1 bit, man. I appreciate it. Hey, it's 1 cent I didn't have before, right?
Eat this.
And another one. 2 cents I didn't have before. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the biddies, man. Thank you, thank you. Oh, 3 biddies.
Eat this.
We're eating a lot. We're eating well today, apparently, aren't we? We got the 3. They'll stop when you end.
Eat this.
Alright, guys. We're doing an impromptu 12-hour stream. Buckle up. Get ready for it. We got 6.5 hours left to go. Back to the Strella. I mean, if you're going to give me the opportunity, low-hanging fruit in it, I've got to go for it. Boot the War Thunder back up? No, I think I'll actually jump off a bridge if I play more War Thunder tonight, to be honest with you.
Eat this.
I can't mentally handle any more of that game for the night. I'm going to end on the YouTube stream there, though, so thank you very much, YouTube folks, for hanging out. While the Eat This is going off in the background, we'll total them up in a bit to the end, but you've probably got like 100, I reckon, and then, yeah. Well, thank you for the bits, man. I do appreciate it very much. Are you using Control V to do it every time? I think. I guess that's why the V came up in chat. I'll go for all the bits at the end. Thank you for the bits. But thank you, YouTube folks, for hanging out. If you haven't gone over there yet, of course, a final opportunity to like the stream with an exclamation mark YT in the chat.
Eat this.
Would appreciate it if everybody would. You don't have to, but it is a nice way of supporting the stream for free. We have 10 likes on today's stream, which is pretty stellar, to be honest. I love the double digits likes, so thank you very much, everybody, for that. Thank you for the new subscription today as well from
Eat this.
From our new friend earlier on, of course. Thank you very much. Search and destroy, that's it. I got there eventually. My brain was going rather slowly then. Search and destroy, yeah. Thank you very much for the sub on YouTube earlier and the follow on Twitch, of course. Thank you. Yeah, we've been doing all right on the subs recently on YouTube, haven't we? It's been great. So, thank you everyone for going across and helping out on the YouTube stream and supporting. I very much appreciate it. 2026, hopefully we can make it to some new milestones, like 500 or something. It'd be really cool.
Eat this.
If you know anybody who might like the YouTube stream, or you have any alt accounts, I mean, fuck it. I'll take any at this point. If you have alt accounts, whatever, fucking drop a cheeky sub on the stream. Why not?
This.
Yeah, thank you, YouTube folks. Appreciate it. Tuesday, we're going to be doing Power Wash Simulator, as always.
Eat this.
Also, slightly impromptu thing, actually genuinely important thing. 25th of January. 25th of January is the day before. Thank you for the bits again, Rishi Rich. I appreciate it. 25th of January, sorry, is a Sunday. It's the final Sunday of January, and it's the day before my affiliate anniversary would be, so my streamiversary. Because I'm not streaming on Monday, because I don't stream on Mondays, that's one of my days off, we're going to be doing the celebration the day before my affiliate anniversary, right? Because the way they do it on Twitch, I'm going to switch voices for this, but the way they do it on Twitch is they open like a 72-hour window, 24 hours before, 24 hours after, where you have like the celebration to say, it's my affiliate anniversary. So on the 25th of January, we're going to be doing an affiliate anniversary celebration stream. There's not going to be a huge amount to it, but I do have something special lined up that we are going to do for that stream, okay? So we are going to be doing that on January 25th. We're going to do a slightly different stream. So that'll be on a Sunday, so there won't be any War Thunder that week on the Sunday. But we're going to do a different stream. We're going to do something fun. We're going to do something we've never done on stream before, and I think it'll be really fun. So, yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. I like that use of the notes, though. Anywho, congrats. Congrats? Why the congrats? Thank you for the congrats, but why congrats? Gonna be date everything, I'm calling it? Nah. Not a game. We aren't playing a game. That's the important thing. That's all I'm gonna say. No game. No game involved. But yeah, so YouTube folks, I'll let you know about that as well, 25th. Oh, that's the congrats. Oh yeah. Well, I've made it around 5 cycles through Twitch now. 5 years, man. My 5th year anniversary. Kinda crazy.
Yeah, thank you, YouTube folks, though. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for lurking, all of you YouTube people. And I'll see you on Tuesday, okay? Take it easy. Have a good one.